hey, so I forgot to give you guys an update. You know, I went to visit Kirby Sage, baby.
Like, we're going to be going to YouTube and doing a stream in a second. So, like, a bunch of those people are probably in the chats right now. Goose gang in the house.
That's right.
In the house. In the house.
Oh.
In the house. In the house. In the house.
Baby.
In the house. In the house.
Kirby Sage, baby, yes.
In the house.
Kirby Sage, baby, yes.
In the house.
Right here. You guys are in the house now. Baby. 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 Yeah. I didn't know they were here, bro. Nice.
In the house.
Baby. Yeah. Big brains, the IQ, probably the average IQ of the DeFi Kingdom scene. Here's what I had to say to them about it. Baby, visit Kirby Sage. Yeah.
Kirby Sage, baby, yes. Kirby Sage, baby, yes.
In the house. In the house. In the house. In the house. In the house.
Baby, hey, so I forgot to give you guys an update. You know, I went to visit Kirby Sage, baby.
Like, we're going to be going to YouTube and doing a stream in a second. So, like, a bunch of those people are probably in the chats right now. Goose gang in the house.
That's right.
In the house. In the house.
Oh.
In the house. In the house. In the house.
Baby.
In the house. In the house.
Kirby Sage, baby, yes.
In the house.
Kirby Sage, baby, yes.
In the house.
Right here. You guys are in the house now. Baby. 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 Yeah. I didn't know they were here, bro. Nice.
In the house.
Baby. Yeah. Big brains, the IQ, probably the average IQ of the DeFi Kingdom scene. Here's what I had to say to them about it. Baby, visit Kirby Sage. Yeah.
Kirby Sage, baby, yes. Kirby Sage, baby, yes.
In the house.
Let's go. We got bowling, baby. We got Dreamer, baby. Bowling's, you know, kind of sitting on the floorboard there. We got Sun Bear, baby. We got Dragon T, baby. Risen. Nobody cares about it. Risen doesn't get a baby? Baby! Yes! Yes! I love you. Baby. Yes. Baby. Yes. I love you. Baby. Yes.
DeFi Kingdoms, baby. DeFi Kingdoms for beginners. Do you not know anything about crypto? I got you. DeFi, decentralized finance. He's got kids, he's got a wife. DeFi Kingdoms, billions of dollars with Hero. Yes, baby. Why? Amazing. GQ bot. He does. Yes. Even though there's no right or wrong way. Wonder where I'm at? Yes. Once upon a time, in the not too distant past. Baby. Yes.
Baby. Yes. I love you. Baby. Yes. Baby. Yes. Baby. Yes. It's gonna say
Baby, what the heck? We have the man himself, Crypto Kong, in the house, who has been a lifesaver for me. So here's the deal, guys. This 20 blue eggs we're giving away thanks to this awesome person right here. Karakua. And also, right, wasn't Little Nine involved in that too? Baby?
Yes, much props to you guys. That's awesome, man.
Oh, I love you guys. I absolutely love you guys. Skiller, Baby, Kong, Sir
What's
Worm.
up, Skiller? Born to die. What's happening?
Born to Die 007. We got Dags in the house. Baby, we're going to get Doug hype here in a little bit. And then you can go to bed whenever you want. Okay. So here's how these 20 eggs are going to be given away. The first winner. Okay. First of all, in the description below, you have to go. We're doing the same thing we just did for Sticks in Turn, baby. I love it. Luke Ethwalker in the house. All right. So Kong has a video right, right at the top of my description of this video. If you go to his channel, that video, click on that video, it'll take you to his channel. Then subscribe to his channel, like the video, and comment on the video. Make sure you comment on the video. That will get you into the drawing for 20 blue eggs, 5 of which will be given away to the first winner. The second winner will get 3 blue eggs, and the second winner will get 2 blue eggs, and then we'll do 1 egg for all the other winners. So there's going to be a lot of winners in this one.
Yes.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Yes. Let's win some eggs, baby. So Crypto Kong, here's what's going on. And this is his YouTube channel, by the way, but it's also in the description below. So this recent video he just pumped out 12 hours ago, right here, baby, right here. Let's get this man some subs. Let's get him to 100 subscribers. What do you guys say? Let's go. He's putting out some DeFi Kingdoms videos here. Look at this. I love it. I love it. All right. Like Born to Die, Skiller already in there. Sir Jewel Staker, who just won the Dragon's Crossing whitelist giveaway. I love it, baby. Okay. And then also, here's his Twitter. I just had his Twitter up right here. At CryptoKong11. Let's go. Okay. The link for Crypto Kong in description actually goes to no. Stop it.
Hey, it's all good. Technical difficulties.
There's no way. It goes to Crypto Clays. Where'd your YouTube channel go?
I think most people can find me on there. Let me see.
Okay. I'm going to post it.
It's just CryptoCon 11.
I'm going to update it. Here it is. Paste. Okay, and then I'll update it right after this video is over. If it actually goes, let me see. I gotta verify this, people.
I'm gonna crank out some more frequent content as well. Just so you guys know, we're gonna keep them coming.
No, this goes to this is the right link.
Sweet.
Yeah, this goes to you. You're already up to 42 subs.
Nice. Yeah.
Guy.
I just we just had a new player that it's been about 30 minutes introducing them to just the basics of the game and how they've gamified decentralized finance per se.
Yes. Right? I love it. I love this, man.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to talk some eggs. Man, Grady, I'm bullish on eggs and pets, brother.
Hey, let's go. Let's talk eggs and pets. What do you think? So, are you bullish on common 1-star pets?
I am, bro. And I've been seeing there's some other community members that looks like are feeling the same way. Because earlier this morning, I was scrolling through the hatching bot in Discord, and I'm seeing the floor get swept by several different people, maybe trying to plan ahead. You know what I mean?
Really? Well, let's take a look. So tell me more.
I saw somebody, I can't remember who, man, maybe brought 10, 15 floor common pets early this morning.
Really?
And I mean, I know the level they're being sold at is probably not matching the level they're being bought at, but I think people that are, thinking ahead on this seems like so dirt cheap. 19 crystal,
Yeah. So actually it's 16 now, 16 and a half.
I mean, bro,
cheap.
Not financial advice, but how could that not go up when there is a utility added for that? I mean, I don't even know how much that is, but that's like
that's 80 cents. Right now. That's like 80 some cents, like just over 80 cents. Okay, and I think especially with the power up, I think it's the power up is going to make it worth owning any pet versus not owning the pet. Okay, because we're going to have to feed the pets, right? So there is a cost to having the pet, but we know we're getting around approximately a 20% item boost. Okay, right, from your questing. All right, by having these pets, and I'm guessing so that's XP boost. Okay, and so we don't exactly know how it's going to shake out, but we know that much.
Now, I thought I heard this on the AMA on Tuesday from Sunbear. Now, you guys in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Mythics, they said a 20% XP boost for Mythic pets, and then like down 4% from there, or no?
No, it's a 70 to 90% boost.
Whoa.
For the 3-star pets. Look at this, dude.
Holy cow.
The 3-star in general, sometimes even more than that, because each bonus itself or possible has a range within it that it can do. So on a 3-star, it might have between a 70 and 90% improvement on their questing.
Wow.
Okay, and he said that a 1-star and the 3-star will do about a 4x what a 1-star does. So you just divide 70 by 4, 17.5%. Divide 90 by 4, 22.5%. So that's the range what a 1-star pet will do as far as your questing bonuses go. Then there's going to be power-ups that we can use for the pets that we're probably going to be wanting to do anyways. I'm thinking, right?
I mean, you know it. I mean, if there's a power-up option out there for people that got staked jewel, they're going to use it, whether it be for a pet or, I mean, why wouldn't you,
Right. And so I'm pumped. By the way, just went live with Crypto Clay, just got off. So it's just like bang, bang. I'm so glad this man's still awake. He's an early to bed guy. So he stayed up later to do this. I love this. He wakes up at 3 a.m. my time. So 4 a.m. his time, right?
That's right.
And I'm still up a lot of the times, and we're chatting. He's setting up my calendar for me. So out of the blue, for free, this guy's helping me out with the calendar. I still got to make it happen where I give you the keys to my YouTube page, right? We got to do that. And then you're even talking about doing thumbnails. Let me see. Because
yeah, I mean, anything that I can do to help take the load off you, man, is kind of what I was thinking with that. These little ancillary things, you know, like you got so much stuff going on, so many interviews scheduled. You know, I was just trying to help you streamline everything, bro.
Dude, I wouldn't have been able to do it. So Monday, tomorrow, I'm going live with, check this out, with the Gym Hunter. So just went live with KLAY. Be sure and go follow, like, subscribe, bell button. All these guys, because he's a good dude. We just did a summon. We just did a giveaway.
Nice.
I love it. Kong MVP. So here's how I picture Kong someday, maybe, is being like my TJ to BitBoy has his TJ, like his partner in crime. I love it. Right. And I think so. Doug Hype's going to get in here because I want you to talk with Doug Hype too.
Oh, yeah.
Because Doug Hype, I already feel like he's a partner. You know, we just are in the same lane. I love it.
I've noticed with Doug, man, he gets it as far as building the communities, you know, and bridging everybody together. And especially in times like this, man, in this bear market, you know, now's the time you want to be doing that stuff for, you know, a year or two down the road. So you can tell that guy gets it.
I know. I love it. So I'm so pumped to be doing more stuff, more and more with Crypto Kong. It's always just been like hand in glove with this guy. His heart is in the right place. He gets it. I just love this. Hey, Doug Hype, we're talking about you, baby. Okay. And so I want you to connect with this guy, Crypto Kong, Doug Hype. Okay. Right now I'm doing something. Okay. Oops. Dang it. Okay. So, Kong, tell me more. Pets, common 1-star pets. That's the biggest question of the day right now.
Yeah, I mean, like you just said, dude, 80 cents. I mean, the team, I mean, like you always say, do you guys think that the pets are going to be worth it? You know, would the team be putting out these pets like this if they weren't going to be worth it? You know, I don't think so. I think, you know, we've just been speculating for so long and been waiting, you know, that things have yet to correct. And once this mega patch happens, man, you know, it's going to take a while for the dust to settle, but dude, you ain't going to be able to get, in my eyes, you ain't going to be able to get no 1-star pet for a 16 crystal for much longer, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And so obviously they're not going to be overwhelmingly valuable, you know, not saying that.
Right.
I just think they're going to be worth owning. Okay. So Doug is here. So
yeah, I mean, because they got to keep it, you know, they have to keep it in line with the items, right? With the feeding of the pets, and that the ratios and the percentages aren't, you know, off kilter. But that being said, I'm sure that stuff's already all ready. You know?
Right. Okay, so this guy right here on your screen, okay, he's the founder of the Gym Hunters. Okay, 74,000 Twitter followers. And he's just fun, hilarious, British guy. Cannot wait to get him on the channel. We're going to be talking about all kinds of things. I hope he's on for a long time because he dives in and out of like so many different projects out there. But hopefully we talk a little DeFi Kingdoms. We'll talk a little Dragons Crossing. He's a big weight guy. So these guys are real tight with the weight community. But if you go through his YouTube and his Twitter, he's like diving into all kinds of stuff all the time. Okay.
Yeah,
So
I actually jumped in the spaces. I think you were in with him
yes,
a few days ago, man. So yeah, the way they were chopping it up in there, that was also that positive energy that you're looking for, you know?
yes. And that's and that same Twitter spaces also is where I connected with ChainID and Alt Father.
Yes.
Okay. And
The
they were the
shiny
ones doing
DJ,
the spaces. Yeah, what's that?
shiny DGens, is that what it was? They're I think that's his one of his channels, the Shiny D's.
Oh, or Shiny Riggins.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Shiny Riggins.
Yeah, and Shiny D
Yeah.
might be two different people. I don't know. And then Alt Father, they were the ones doing that Twitter spaces. They do it every week. And they had Jet on from Next Crypto Gym TV show. And they also had these Gym Hunter guys are like the official something with the Next Crypto Gym.
Nice.
Okay, like they official partners, maybe of in some regard. And so 74,000 followers. I want to hear about what they're into. So we're going to give him a lot of time to talk about his different projects. And then hopefully we get to tell him a little bit about, DeFi Kingdoms and Dragons Crossing. Okay. That's what I'm excited. I love connecting with all these different, he's even looking at SHIB and all these different things.
Yeah,
But
it's amazing. You can tell that just things are spinning up on Twitter already. You know, like the sentiment is almost starting to change from an NFT standpoint, and starting to get that kind of vibe again of excitement. I know the market's not showing that this weekend, but from what I've been seeing, there's a lot more activity on new projects. And like you said, man, people are sleeping on us so much, bro. It's just I cannot believe. Um, our daily users and our active wallets versus the upside that's coming down the pipe.
I know, right? Right? That's my thoughts.
And guys like these, man, we can get them in here and just show them around. That's all it's going to take in my eyes is just to get a few more, um, YouTubers and people in the space that actually get back into the community.
Right, right. And so we got Doug Hyde coming on also. So, but in case you just came, in the description below of this video, we have Crypto Kong's YouTube channel. If you want to win eggs, okay, we're going to give away 20 eggs thanks to right here. I wish I could pronounce the name. I love this guy. And I think with Little Nine, okay? All right.
Karakua.
Yes, Karakua. All right. And so the first winner will get 5 blue eggs. Second winner will get 3 blue eggs. Third winner will get 2 blue eggs. And then we're going to give away all the eggs. The other winners get 1 egg. So, and who knows? We might end up giving something else away too, huh?
Hey, who knows?
Yeah. And so, okay. So how valuable? So Mythic Pets, do we know how many, how does the Mythic Squad get those pet numbers? You know how they get the total pets in the game from somewhere?
Yep. So I'm trying to think of who it is that pulls that info, but you're talking about where they get odd pool numbers and all the different rarity pet numbers.
First of all, I want to know how many pets there are total right now in existence. How many are mythic, legendary, rare, uncommon, common? That would be good to know.
Yeah, like I'm looking on DFK today on Christian Peters' app right now, but it just has the hero stats down there in that bottom right corner. It does not have pet stats, so that's what I was just looking at.
Okay. Okay. If anybody knows. Okay, so here's how you enter Digital Sniper. You enter by clicking on the video. It's this video. It's in the description. Okay. It's up early with Kong live stream. Happened today, 13 hours ago, baby. If you comment, so like the video, subscribe to Crypto Kong's YouTube channel. Look at that. We're up to 47 now. Okay.
Nice.
And then comment, and that will guarantee you on the wheel. Look at all this. Not giving up, mega video, ease and chill, Digital Sniper. You're already there. Ryder, Bruce, Full Send, Sir Jewel Staker, Rebel Scum, Not Giving Up, Skiller, G Rhythm, Sir Worm, Born to Die 007 are all going to be entered on that wheel. So there's going to be a lot of winners.
I'm loading them in right now as you say them.
Oh, he's loading them into the wheel. And hey, you guys, we might do another. We might even give away something else. Who knows? Besides just the eggs. And we're going to do this here. We'll probably give it a day or two. So, and then we'll live stream the giveaway. All right. Okay. I knew there's somewhere around 1,200 mythics, but I was wondering if it, that number is probably coming up. I hatched a mythic last night. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And I've hatched a couple legendaries, been hitting. Look at this good looking, pure hunk of man flesh. Both of these.
Whoa, I'm here.
Both of these pure, good-looking hunks of man flesh.
I'm here.
In my presence, the man.
I'm here. I've got a Kentucky boy in the house. Kentucky boy.
Hey, Wildcats. I figure I better represent on Final Four weekend, baby.
Hey, you know what? I've been to the Final Four before. My team, UW, Wisconsin Badgers, we almost took it with a team full of slow white dudes. So just multiple times. So just there you go. Good times.
Gotta respect the
I think I remember losing to a team called Kentucky in the Final Four, but let's not really talk about that.
That's right. We gotta refocus.
Right. Let's focus on the task at hand. Okay. Well, great to meet you. And Crypto Kong.
Crypto
which is
Kong.
A pretty dope name.
You got a comment, Doug. Oh, I already sent you that egg. Go comment on this video and like his subscribe to his channel.
I'll do it.
Okay, that'll get you in the drawing, baby. We're doing.
So I'm going to go subscribe to his channel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm subscribed.
Mm-hmm.
What else do I have to do?
And then comment on that video. Up early with Kong live stream. He did it today.
Up early with Kong live stream. All right, let's go do that right now. Shoes
my girlfriend wears won one of these, and I think I already sent that. He won the gray egg, one of the gray eggs, and AA free. Look at you guys in here taking advantage of that giveaway. I love it.
Grady, I sniped a mythic pet this morning, bro. Speaking of mythic pets, sniped early AM. One hadn't hatched in like 4 hours, and I was watching the bot, and I bought like 3 or 4 eggs, and sure enough, 3rd, 4th egg, boom.
Mythic. No way. Seriously?
Yeah, man. I didn't think the sniping was a thing. I thought that was like Mythic Squad, Juju.
It's true. It is. It's just Juju. Don't snipe.
So I love this, man. Yeah. First egg. So I went on a little bit of an egg hatching spree last night. First one, mythic. And then within the first 10 I hatched, I got 2 more legendaries too. Boom.
Dang. Yeah. That's when you just got to stop and call it a day.
So fun. Yeah. I'm noticing here, you do your own little thumbnails, don't you?
I did. I threw a few together, man. I probably don't have nothing to the level of the hype man over there, but I can give me a little bit of time. I can throw some together.
So Doug, this guy, Crypto Kong, sets my schedule for me. So all I got to do is text him, when I set up a time to stream with somebody, and he adds it to a calendar that we share. He adds it to my calendar. Okay. And he just does it for me. Now he's talking about doing thumbnails. Baby.
Yeah, man. Anything to, you just keep cranking out more and more stuff, man. So, I can at least help you line up so you're not butting heads with other people and stepping over other streamers. And, that's pretty easy for me. And I can do that on the go. I can do that from work. So
yeah,
stuff like that I can do mobily, man. I'm all over that.
Yeah. And you're a pest control guy, right? Isn't that what you said?
That's it, man. I'm in Florida. So 12 months out the year, killing bugs in Florida, baby.
Baby. And is it your own business, or you work for somebody, or?
So I did have my own business. I sold it kind of like you did, and then I went back to working for another company. So yeah.
Okay. So Doug, are you still there? I think Doug had to take a quick break. Okay. So DeFi Kingdoms. So I think one of the Doug, there he is. I think one of the power-ups.
I'm here.
For pets, pet power-ups.
You're talking about pets?
Hey, let's
How
go.
many? Hey, Kong, how many dire wolves do you have?
Oh my goodness, bro! You want me to? I'll share my screen in a little bit. But dude, you what? Every
You can
time
just give me a general guess.
every time I crack one, man, I think about you. I think I got like 5 or 6.
Yeah, me too, Doug. I've got to send you one or two.
I have one because Christian sent me one because he's super cool.
No, you have 3 because I'm going to send you 2 more.
What?
Mhm.
I might have to throw you
Wow.
one too, man. You might have like a herd of dire wolves, like at the.
I'm just gonna be taking selfies with the dire wolves, you know.
Yes.
Like that's the utility. I'm just gonna do it for content and pictures. I'll play the game too, but I mean, you know.
I gotta say, they do look badass, man.
I mean, this is, dude. If you're gonna have a pet, you got to have like a badass looking pet, you know.
Plus, just saying dire wolf is cool.
I mean, bro, like how can you get better than that? A gigantic wolf pet? Come on.
Yeah.
Maybe a dragon would be cool, but you can't really like pet a dragon, you know. It's like got scales.
Yeah. Hey,
I mean, I lied. I got pet dragons. Look, right there.
Pet dragons. Dragons Crossing.
That's
What
right.
do you think of Dragons Crossing?
Are we gonna take a moment to talk about the DCX?
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
How many people are watching right now? I need to talk to the people out there. There's 16 watching.
16.
So, okay, the people that are watching right now. Okay, in the chat, can you tell me that on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited you are for Dragons Crossing to come out, please? I would like to take a poll. I just want to get a sense of what people are thinking. You know what I'm saying?
Let's
Okay,
go.
now Kong, Crypto Kong, like you seem to be pretty big into DFK and stuff. How excited are you for DFK or Dragons Crossing to come out? And do you think you're gonna mint more or less than 4 heroes?
Man, great question, bro. So I think I'm like a lot of other people in the community. You know, at first I really didn't know what to think, since it's, you know, has, you know, people that are team members that were so closely into DFK. But dude, the more town halls I watch and the more info that comes out on this game, man, I could not be more bullish on Dragons Crossing. I'm praying for that whitelist spot. You know, I'm going to get me at least 2 or 3 heroes, probably the boosted ones. I'm super bullish on this game.
So what I heard you say is that you're going to get 4 to 6 boosted heroes.
That's exactly what I said.
Because you know we're okay. Look, Kong, like you're from Kentucky, but you're a degen. Like regardless of where you're from, we're all degens, and we're all like going to a mint, and then we get that little like teaser of like, I'm kind of into this. Next thing you know, you're like, how did my wallet get full of all these bright, shiny, beautiful, like, you know, rangers, mages, whatever? There's gonna be 3 different classes. So like 3's kind of like, it's kind of set up nice because 3's kind of the magic number for like mints, right?
Mm-hmm.
So everyone will try to get a whitelist, and maybe you'll get one of those, or and then you'll try to get like maybe a couple more, like, you know, on when the open thing. But that's the thing is that like, okay, me and Grady are literally on the team as ambassadors, outreach stuff, and like getting them set up with like knowing other people and other projects, Twitter Spaces, whatever. And that's the thing for me is that what my number one thing is, I want to know like the hardcore community that's already here, DFK and stuff. How much are those people like really into Dragons Crossing? Because I was just talking with some people on the team earlier today about this. The projects that just came out recently, Nakamigos, that's like booming like crazy. It's just like a regular NFT project, not a game, but it's doing insanely well, like breaking all the records well. And they had a great community to start off with. Like, you know what I mean? They had people coming over from MFers.
Yes.
That like
minted really Nakamigos.
Yeah, they minted. They basically, the MFers minted it really cheap or got a few airdrops because, whatever, they did a whitelist thing with them or something. Whatever it was, doesn't matter. They did a thing with them, and then the community was like really strong to start off with from like the very second it launched, right? And we have the same potential here with the gaming community. If you're into it, you know what I'm saying? If you're into Dragon's Crossing, and then what'll happen is the rest of the people on the outer outskirts, like the people that are like new to like this type of gaming or like really interested, but maybe they're not hardcore, when they see that like it starts to become popular, they're going to jump in. You know what I mean? Like if they're on the fence. That's what happened with Nakamigos, where there's tons of people that are like, oh, I really want to jump in. And there were so many people in it, and it got so much exposure that the project now has like 6,000 holders and whatever. Anyways, my point is that it's really interesting to see what the actual people that really, really care about gaming think, right? Are you excited? Do you think the project's good? Because that's what really matters. The people that are in here, like you guys, the feedback from you guys, you know, that kind of stuff. If you think it's going to be dope, and other people that are watching that might not be as knowledgeable as you are going to be like, oh, they think it's dope, that pushes me over the fence. You know what I mean? To be like, hey,
it's what you said about Bloater Punch, man. That's basically it. You know, that guy and the brain on that guy and the thought that he's put into that game. You know, that's all I needed to hear. And then Sandwich Punch, a few other guys on the team. I know if you know anything about those guys, then that should give you confidence.
Yep. And so Rebel Scum, I'm definitely getting Sandwich Punch on the channel soon to really do a deep dive into the history, how it all shook out. He kind of opened up and was like, no, he didn't want it. He was like, didn't want to mess with it. It was like too much. And then he finally, Bloater just finally convinced him to jump on and go in and do this. And so I'm so pumped to get him on the channel. Sandwich, freaking Punch, go.
Dude, I'm going to give you my final thought on this. I was leading up to this.
Yes.
What's happening right now with Nakamigos, a very popular project, is that everyone's really mad they didn't get in early. They're like, it's at 0.5 right now, right?
Is it? And the floor is at is a half an ETH?
It's at 0.55. The ones that I own are way higher than that. They're like 1 ETH, 2 ETH, and this is after like a week, okay?
Dang.
Let me tell you something, man. Like, the people that are in this project, part of the reason it did well is because people minted a bunch, like 3, 4, 5, 10 or whatever, right? When you have a mint like this of a Genesis collection, if you do not mint the amount that you think you should mint, you're later going to be pissed. You're going to be literally mad at yourself. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I asked you the question, like, how much do you actually think you want to mint? Because I'm literally getting DMs from everybody saying, like, I wish I would have done when you told me to go into Nakamigos. Oh, I wish I would have listened to you. Right. I would have been just like piles of money all around me. Right. Not to say we're not talking about it like in that terms, but I'm saying like the thing is that like do what you think you want to do. Right. Like if you like it and you're into it, you're the people that are setting the standard. Right. So that's the thing for me. I know me personally, I want like 3 or 4. Right.
Right.
So that's just my thinking.
You're talking about Dragon Crossing.
Yes.
Okay.
Dragon's Crossing, because there's like 3 of the different people. And the thing is that like, I would rather, if I care about a project, I'd rather be slightly overexposed than like underexposed. Right. Because think about risk reward. If you're slightly overexposed, there's obviously a drawback to that. But if you are underexposed and the project's doing well, you are going to be kicking yourself so hard.
Right. It's the worst. It's worse than
we had Christian on your show. He kept saying like, "Oh, I wish I would have gotten Genesis Heroes from DFK. I wish I would have."
Yeah. Right? Yep. So because I'm gonna get at least 6. I want 1 of each, and I'll probably end up having 2 of each.
Well, everyone in the comments, how many do you think Grady's actually going to get? Like the floor is at like 28,000. Okay, like how. Between that and like 60,000 is, I mean, there's only a supply of like 2,000, but
2,800.
I know, but somehow the floor for Brady will be like 2,000, 28,000. We make this joke all the time. Well, that's the thing, guys, is that shows the commitment and how much you love the game. You know what I mean? And the same thing for a project like Nakamigos. There's people posting, they have like 200 of them, right? And now those people literally, if they wanted to get out and like sell, they could make a ton of money, but they're holding. My point is that like the reason the projects like those do well is because people that are able to ape in do. They see them and go like, whoa, those are the people that are usually pretty smart and like kind of know what's going on, and they're aping in like crazy, and they're like, maybe I should consider this, right? So that's what happened with me. I saw people I really respected ape in on the project like immediately, and I was like, and then I slowly kind of like went along, and I kind of like didn't ape in, but I kind of went in slowly, right? Anyways, though not financial advice, but I'm just saying that like people have to change their thinking often. Often you're thinking in defensive terms of like just avoiding risk. But the thing is that like, what are you waiting for? You know what I mean? With the Nakamigos, like all the people that avoided risk are now saying, I wish I would have gotten 10 and they have 0, right? So just think about what in the future, what would you kick yourself for, right? Does that make sense, Kong?
Oh,
I'm saying? Like like a week, imagine a week or two after the mint. And what would make you super pissed? Would it make you super pissed that you didn't get the amount you wanted? Or that you maybe like just kind of, got too many or something.
Yeah,
right?
I don't see myself being super pissed that I got too many.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. What would you make you just want to punch the wall when you have just one hero and you're like, wait a second, it's a Genesis hero and I can make more heroes? Like I literally can like print more heroes in the game. Like how? And also you're limited on the amount of quests that you can have during the day. The more heroes you have, the more you can do. And this is the thing too, there's going to be a competitive element to it. But like there are only so many people can be competitive, right? There's only a certain percentage. It's like being in a college class and they're like there's like a bell curve, and only like 2% of you get an 8, right? That's how the competitive ladder is. But if you want to play the game and be able to get items, maybe sell them, turn them into NFTs and stuff like a lot, and you're really into it, you need to have the heroes to do that, right? You can't just play all day long with one hero. There's a limited number of requests that you can have.
Right. And also the Genesis heroes, here's what makes this similar to DFK, but a little unique. The Genesis heroes are the only heroes in the game that can go out and get shards from their quests.
Yes.
Shards it's like kind of like getting an egg, and that's how you get new heroes. And it doesn't summon with another hero. The shard is like you hatch an egg, sort of. And that's how you get new heroes, and those are called Rift heroes.
Yes.
Rift heroes cannot summon or get shards at all.
Right. They can get items. You can go and get a sword. You can do that. So there is a benefit to Rift heroes. It's just not as good a benefit as the Genesis heroes.
That's right.
Plus, the thing is that like the more Genesis heroes you have, the more Rift heroes you can create and then use those guys to get items. And like, in my mind, I want to get a big ass like, legendary broadsword, like 4 of them, and then sell one on OpenSea, right?
Yeah. Right.
And have, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. So that's important to keep in mind. And I'm also wondering in the chat, if any of you guys have questions, like what are your big questions about Dragon's Crossing? I saw Rebel Scum wants to know the mint cost, right? So what are your questions or concerns? What do you want to know about it? Because if you tell us, we can then help you guys know and learn all the different things of the game, what's important to you, right? That's what we need to do. And then you can go into the mint excited.
Yes. And so the cost, I think, is going to be between, wasn't it somewhere, didn't they say on the stream, between 200 and like
400 or something like that, right? Somewhere they did not have a specific price. They wanted to keep it ambiguous a bit. And also, I think they might have wanted to have it so they could adjust it a little bit if they wanted to. But the thing is that there's going to be a regular mint and a boosted mint, right? The boosted mint gives you better chances. It's kind of like doing a regular summon or a dark summon, right?
Yeah. The boosted mint, you get to pick which hero you want, and then it gives you a better chance for rarity.
Look at that website. That looks pretty nice.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, and that paired with that it's going to be released on day one is what distinguishes this project for me from the other ones. The sound of playing a game from the Jump Street is fantastic to me.
Yes.
Okay, Rebel Scum asked another question. He said, still need to understand the tokenomics for sure. And how do we attract people after mint?
They got a white paper coming soon, I know.
They do. But this is the thing, guys. What they've said so far about how everything's like loaded towards playing the game and having to play the game to get stuff, right? And the fact that like, in other games, they would just do massive payouts and then the token would dump because people would just take tons of money out, right? They're doing things to kind of avoid that in a sense, at least with like the team and stuff like that. But this is the thing. We had Flu on the stream the other day, and he said, look, do you want to invest in like the system or the tokenomics of a project, or do you want to invest in the people running the project? Because everything can be adjusted. Everything can be like changed or made to fit and be better and improved. You know what I mean? Like it's like buying a car. Are you going to buy a BMW from a dealership and a salesman that you trust? Or are you going to buy it from a car from some shady salesman that you can't trust, right? That's like the metaphor, right? Because you can't see behind the scenes. You can't see all the stuff going on in the computer and the blockchain and all the stuff in the game. You can't see that. You have to trust the team and what they tell you, all the different things that they're saying. So the question is, do you trust the team and do you think they're good at what they do, right? Oh yeah, they're saying they're missing us on their page. You're going to add that. But concerned there's no whitelist. The only thing is I've seen her following people on Twitter retweets. There's a bunch of different whitelists. There's going to be a lot more whitelist giveaways.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got more coming.
So this is the thing though, like you still can mint after the whitelist. The whitelist is a discount, but you can still mint the public after the whitelist is out, right?
Right.
There's going to be 600 whitelist giveaways total. And that's the thing. You got to think about this long term. Yes, the whitelist will help you save a little bit of money on the mint, but the people that you see doing really well in these games, whether it's having fun or making income or whatever, do you think that was like reliant on them saving a few bucks on the whitelist? Do you think about the future and you being successful? Do you think saving just a few dollars on a mint is going to determine your success in what you're doing, right? Think about that. Like, what is the reality here? The reality is, like for Nakamigos, there were people that minted really cheap for like 0.01 or 0.02, and now they have NFTs worth like 2, 3, 6, 7, 10 ETH. Do you think that minting at 0.02 versus getting it at 0.04 like makes a difference at all in their life right now? No, it makes zero difference, like none. It's almost like completely negligible, right?
It's like buying Bitcoin at 20,000 or 25,000. You know?
Yes, exactly. The question is, do you want to play the game and do you want heroes, right? Now, of course, getting the whitelist is great and it's fun to compete for it and stuff. And I want everyone to get a whitelist spot and everything. But my point is, let's figure out the biggest concerns you have about the game and what you want to learn, and we'll work on the whitelist stuff.
What do you think? What do you think, Calm? What do you think?
I love the male and the female aspect to the heroes, man. Like Hype said, that's just gonna make you want to buy more. You know, my 4 that I just wanted just turned into 8 now, just in the last like 5 minutes. So there you go.
Right. And so to answer your question, ease and chill. First of all, first thing I always look at is the team. What is their why? What's driving them? Are they money driven? Are they trying to make a quick buck? Here's the case with Bloater Punch. Bloater Punch had a vision, always had it in his heart. He's a big Dungeons and Dragons guy. He played that game and then he played other similar games like it. And he always thought in his mind for years, man, it would be cool to have this aspect and this aspect and this aspect and this aspect in these different games, all combined into one game. He kind of always had it in his heart. Then it got to where he's playing DeFi Kingdoms and he couldn't sleep at night. He couldn't help it. He had a vision to make his own game and do it his way. And he's like blazing his own trail. Really strong why. It's not money driven. They raised initial funds. And guess what? The team hasn't gotten paid a dime. The team hasn't gotten paid anything still. And they won't anytime soon either. So it's okay. So it's not money driven. They still all have their jobs. And all the money that they raised has gone straight to the developers.
Well, it's a passion project, right, Grady?
That's right. That's right. Number 2, sustainable tokenomics. So still on number 1. He always wanted to have a really fun Web3 game that's easy to access. You can play. It doesn't take a ton of time, or you can play it for a long time, possibly if you want. But for your average Joe, has a wife, has kids, works, doesn't have a ton of time, right? It can totally still work for that type of guy. Okay, you can get in there, play with his kids. I think it's like 20 minutes a day, maybe.
He said, we could play 15, 20 minutes a day if you want to, right? That might be like per hero, or if you have a couple. So then if you could get more and you can play
Yep.
more, right?
Yep,
Also,
that's right.
if you're better at the game, you can probably survive and do more stuff. I'm guessing also.
That's
And
right.
make it longer.
That's right. And so there's going to be contests in the game, kind of like what we saw with contests with DeFi Kingdoms. And some, I don't know exactly at all actually how it's going to work out, but I know at least there's going to be like seasons. So there'll be like different seasons. And within the seasons, there'll be, I think, different contests that where you're up against everyone else in the game. And it's a level playing field. So a big thing with him, he wants a level playing field. That's why he doesn't want the team winning money on these contests. So the team won't be able to play the game as it regards to the contest. Okay. And that's just like his conviction. And so because he doesn't want the team having an unfair advantage, he wants a level playing field. He also wants it to where a whale can't come in and buy up the best heroes, so to speak, and go dominate.
Yeah, that takes all the fun out of the game, man. And so it's great to see that they're thinking about that kind of stuff in advance, man. That, you know, people invest in all this time and effort for no reason.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And so Andy wants sustainable tokenomics, and he didn't want it to just be a money hungry money grab for VCs or the team or any of that. And he wants sustainable tokenomics where the tokenomics are strong and not highly inflationary. Okay. And things like that. So, and so like even the rarity of the heroes will impact the game, but it won't impact your performance in the game. So I forgot, what did he say at the last town hall? He kind of gave us some alpha on the difference on the rarity of the heroes. Do you guys remember? I think it was not gonna help you towards the contest, but it will help you towards.
Yeah, like it'll help you in a small amount, but not like it won't give you a large advantage.
Right. It won't help you with the items that you can get. Yeah. So the team's awesome. Okay. Doesn't whitelist give early access? That's right. So there'll be a pre-mint where only whitelist spots can possibly get one, because there's going to be 600 whitelist spot giveaways, but only 300 heroes that go in that.
But he means early access to the game, I think.
Doesn't whitelist give early access to the mint, not to the game? No. So here's another thing. I love it, Sarge. I'm going to be getting the beta version of the game and be doing tons of videos on it. We're going to dive deep into this thing.
It's going to be sweet.
So we can start wrapping our minds around it. They're still trying to figure that out, how to make that work. Okay.
There's questions here about farming and decks and stuff. And the whole point of the tokenomics is for it to be sustainable and to avoid having it just be about whales coming in and taking in and out large amounts of money, right? Like it's supposed to be about consistency.
Yep.
And about playing the game. Because the problem when you're just like mostly a DEX is that like it's the people that are doing that liquidity stuff can really heavily impact the coin, impact the economy. Like whales can come in and just do all kinds of stuff. They can dump stuff in and all of a sudden the coin's worth a lot, take it all out, and all of a sudden the coin just dumps and that looks bad, right?
That's right. So there won't be farming of the token at all. None. They'll be utilizing some of the dexes of whatever blockchain they select. So they're still deep into trying to figure out which blockchain. They've mentioned I think they mentioned Polygon, they've mentioned Avalanche, they've mentioned DFKchain, they mentioned Arbitrum. So they're trying to, and there might be a couple others they're looking at too. So
I was on that call that you and Flu were on, Hype, and Sandwich Punch was in there, and you could tell he was a little bit nervous because it sounded like Flu knew something about that chain, baby. And Sandwich Punch was afraid he was going to spill the beans on live.
Right. So I know we're all hoping DFKchain, and if not DFKchain, maybe Avalanche. So like Arbitrum has a bunch of money in there. So I've heard a lot of people talking about like if DFK if they had gotten into the Arbitrum for Serendale when they moved Serendale, I've heard a lot of people make comments out there on Twitter that if DFKchain was on Arbitrum, there would have been a lot more potential money going there. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I think they made a good choice with what they chose.
Yeah, I feel good about Klaytn. I think it's been a good partnership, and I think it'll work out.
That's going to expand in the future, man. They're thinking for down the road, you know. So
Yeah.
I think, you know, grabbing that market that we're not in yet is a good idea.
Yes.
So we have a question about how it's going to be play to earn, because I guess there's not a big DEX, but like that's the whole point. You have to play the game to earn, not just throw a ton of money in, right? Like you have to play the actual game, and people can buy lots of the coin. You know, the more people buy the coin, it'll then get the price of coin to go up, right?
Right. And so there will be demand for the coin in game. And as you go on quests, you get items. Okay. But the question is, how many quests do you want to go on? Because when you go out to quest, you only have a certain number of quests for one that you can do. But if you die, so you're battling monsters and different things. But if you die, you lose all the items that you got. So when you're going on a questing, you're fighting and killing monsters. Each monster you kill, you're getting items from that. But if you die, if you try to do too much and get too many items and then die, you lose them. So,
and that helps with the actual quality of the game, because when people are actually losing items, that means the items are going to be worth more, right? Like there's scarcity built in.
Right. But if you go back too soon, if you leave the questing realm and go back, once you go back to safety, then those items that you collected become NFTs, and they're on the blockchain, and they're yours, and they have value, and they have in-game use case, in-game utility. Okay, so here's the challenge is how much do you want to quest? Because once you're done for the day.
You got to find that balance.
Yes. And then also learning which monsters to take on with each hero and how you're going to go about that.
And that'll lead to people wanting to buy more heroes on the open market, because you can only quest so much with that one hero. It'll drive like buy pressure for heroes on the market. Like the whole way it's set up is pretty smart in the fact that like there's risk involved. You have to actually play the game. It's like playing poker or something. If you're actually good at it, you'll do well, versus like you can't just sit there and expect money to pile up, right? And then it drives the excitement of like, am I going to do well? Can I beat this boss, right? It actually matters.
That's right. And so to answer this question, while you're playing the game, it's like Web 2. Until you go back to safety, that's when it comes back to Web 3. So it's not a transaction heavy driven game. So they're not overly concerned about the transaction count. There won't be just tons of transactions happening. I think it'll be one transaction to get your NFTs from that quest.
That'll make it have more of a Web 2 feel, but still giving you that ownership when you go in at night or however you save your items. I love that.
Right. And so they don't.
Plus, you can play on your phone, and that makes it easier. You don't have to like sit on your phone and like approve every little thing you do, right?
That was going to be my next question. Was mobile going to be available on day one too?
That's right. As far as I know, right? Mobile's available day one, right, Doug?
I think so. At least in the very early stages of a mobile will be a thing.
Yeah.
Which makes it easy just to be at your work or wherever you are and just like pop in and play for 15 minutes. Anywhere you're at.
So I'm pumped. I know they're going to be coming out with the white paper soon. I'm pretty sure.
Also, there is a mention of cross-game experience. They are talking to DFK about potentially having some kind of like either integration or just maybe like characters that appear in the game. You know what I mean? There could be maybe like a shout out to DFK. So there is some kind of talks going on with them. We want people to know that, because we want people to know that DFK and Dragon's Crossing are like buddies. We're like we want everyone to win, and we want everyone to do well, and we want to do it together, because that's the thing, guys. If you think about it, if you have all these people out there in like Web3 lands, let's say, and a lot of them are gamers, they play Fortnite. In fact, I talk to a lot of these people a lot. I actually formed a gaming guild within Nakamigos. You remember the project I told you that's like the #1 project right now in NFT land,
Yes.
like destroying everyone in its path, like approaching all the blue chips. I run the gaming guild in it. They're like, can someone please do this? And people there play Fortnite, they play Call of Duty, they don't play Web3 games in very many of them, right? But if you had a bunch of Web3 games that were fun and they could make, like get stuff from like some kind of incentive, like they would definitely consider to play it. And if there's a bunch of them, all of a sudden their attention now comes over into Web3, right?
Yeah.
As opposed to Web2. Yeah,
Yeah.
You're basically making it very attractive for them to be part of this stuff and be like, hey, if I'm going to put my brain power into these games, like if there's and they look cool, because what ends up happening in these chats is people go like, Web3 games aren't very good, they're not fun. That's the thing that people say first. We need to change that to like, whoa, I play some Web3 games that are cool. Like, come check this out, right? That's what needs to change, okay? And to do that, you need to have more than one good game, probably, right? You need to have a bunch.
Right. And so yes, to answer this question, it's a yes. The game's going to be ready right after the mint. So we're going to mint and then it's going to be ready like a day or two later.
I thought it was like a week or something after the mint.
Or maybe it's a week. I heard within a day or
really?
Two, but I don't know for sure on that. But I know it's like right after the mint. It's going to be ready to play.
Yeah, it's ready to play now. They're just doing bug fixes, right?
Right.
So it's ready to go now. You could play it, but there'd be bugs. So they're just getting the bugs worked out like you would in any game. So it's just bug testing and stuff. But what's going to happen is the mint's going to happen. Everyone's going to be able to play at the same time, no matter if you're whitelisted or not. Because they don't want anyone to have an advantage. This whole game is about making an even playing field for everyone.
Yep.
No matter who you are, what is going on. And the key is you want to be the whitelist does guarantee you a spot in that beginning round where you are guaranteed an opportunity to mint because there's going to have 300 whitelist spots that are meant for a discount, like a discounted price. And then there's another 300 spots that are open where you are guaranteed to mint before public opens up just to make sure and check in with you. Hey, do you want to use this whitelist spot or not? If not, fine. If you do, you have a special section to do that in. And then then it opens to the public. And then they can mint and everything too. But so there's 600 whitelists that are given away. The first 300 people to mint will get the discount, and the next 300 will not get the discount, but they will be guaranteed a spot. So you make sure you do not lose the opportunity to mint a Genesis hero.
Yeah, it was all thought out super well. I mean, you could see, plus the presentation on the website is just so clean. I mean, everything looks awesome.
Yes. So, and then also, I don't know what the price difference will be for the mint compared to the regular mint, the pre-mint versus the regular mint.
Right.
The team, for one, is not allowed any whitelist spots. So the team is given, though, a Genesis hero. The team gets a Genesis hero, but the team does not get any whitelist spots. Okay, and then also, so I'm going to be buying mine at the regular price when I go buy them.
I wasn't sure about that for us, but that's probably the case, huh?
I think so.
They're trying. That's the idea. They're trying to make everything fair to the community. You know what I mean? Now, I want all the waitlist spots. I want 10 for myself, okay? But I'm not going to probably get that, right? But that's just me being honest. Like, I would like to have a lot of waitlist spots, just like anyone would. All of us would. But they try to set it up in a way that things are fair. Yeah, the team themselves on the team, they get like one of them just included or whatever, and which is really nice. But the thing is that like we still have to buy the rest of them ourselves if we want more than that, which is probably going to happen, right? It's probably they're like, let's get Grady in here. He's going to buy 13,000 Genesis heroes.
I'm broke. I can't do that. So Kong, does anybody know? I thought here's what I initially heard. It was that the DFK Gen Zeros were going for $2,000, but I've also heard people say that the DFK Gen Zeros went for 1,000. Does anyone know what was the case there?
Wow, I don't know. That's probably like a Tosh question, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I did hear like 1,100. Maybe that was whitelist or something, but they said the whitelist was open to everyone. So basically, everyone just paid whitelist prices. That's what the Megalodon said here in the chat, and so it sold out in 14 minutes.
Yes, I remember. I heard that.
That's a great comment, Megalodon. It's really good to learn from stuff like this, right?
Yeah. And so so here's one thing that when we had Flu on the channel, and Flu is one of the big seed investors in this project, and so was KLAY, who was on the last video that I wrapped up right before this. He was an initial seed investor. So, but Flu in the last video said he's going to be reaching out to the team about doing more whitelist spots for the community. Who knows how that ends up sorting out? Okay, started at 1,000 Joule.
Oh, it went up. So the sooner you got in, the cheaper it was.
Oh,
so it was an auction style almost a little bit.
Okay.
And then of course the price of Joule went up because they're having to use Joule to buy them. So Joule was in higher demand as the night went on because more people were buying it.
That makes sense.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
The Nakamigos did a reverse Dutch auction where it started at a price and went down. So then you could there's lots of different cool ways to do it.
Those are hot right now. The reverse, I've seen those.
Yeah, that's a really smart way to do it. But the thing is that I was gonna say this mint though is set up for everyone to be able to afford it, and they're not doing a price increase. Because what happens if all of a sudden your computer's slow, people mint out a bunch and then it doubles in price? Then that's I mean,
that happens, especially when you got a lot of people trying to get them all simultaneously. I've seen that many times.
Yeah, I have problems all the time randomly with my wallet connecting correctly or something. It just bugs, just weird tech things. Maybe I have it on the wrong chain at the time, whatever.
So for the mind games or whatever, that mind games game.
Yeah.
Yeah, mind games. My problem, I kept trying to buy them, but it was too late. So you got to hit approve. And by the time I confirm the transaction, but I did end up getting 6. They had an interesting way of doing it, but it sold out real fast too. But they were cheap. They were really cheap. These were.
And the thing too, guys, is remember that we're all here for Web3 and for the community. This is all about learning stuff. No one's going to be perfect. We're all doing it the way people are doing it, the way they think is the best way to do it in their head, right? So we see all these different ways, and that's cool. We love talk. That's the great thing about Web3. We talk about all this stuff openly. We learn from it. All of us are in this together, the community. What do you think is the best idea? What do you think is the best idea? And then we have all these cool, then we learn so many cool ideas that we never would have thought of before, right? Literally, I just messaged our buddy Flu, and he was like, oh, call me, I have an idea. Let's talk about it, right? Stuff is happening all the time because your ideas, maybe Crypto Kong, you have a great idea that inspires me, then I think of a new idea, and then that inspires someone else. You know what I mean? It's really
that's why amazing. I love this space, man. It's just so much innovation. Everything is so new. I wasn't around for the the internet hype. I was around, but I didn't care. So this is now my chance, you know what I'm saying, to be around.
You learned your lesson. You're like, this time around.
Yeah.
Right. So Doug, I'm pumped for Dragon's Crossing because
me too.
Their core values. It's a quick and easy game, easy access. It's going to be a really fun, addictive type game, I think, but it's not I don't think it's going to be too crazy to compete and play. So you can get a Rift hero probably cheap, be on a similar playing field, and play the game, have fun, and easy access.
Yeah.
And there's a ton of strategy to it.
Mm-hmm.
Barrier of entry I think they want that to be low for everyone.
Yeah. Sustainable.
Well, think about this. Once the game starts and you're actually playing it, you won't even think so much about the mint or all this stuff. You'll just be wanting to play and have fun. You want to get cool items. You want to get cool stuff. You want to get more heroes if you have a Gen 0 hero. You'll just be your brain chemistry, the dopamine in your brain will pound the ceiling when you get a legendary sword. You'll be like, bro, I got the legendary King Arthur sword or whatever, right? Mythical sword. You'll be pumped. Once you're playing, I jumped into DFK late and I'm having fun because I'm like, oh, I want a mythical this or that. I don't care that you have 6,000 heroes and I have 4. I don't care. You know what I mean? I just want to have fun. So like once we're playing the game, you're going to be dropping cool weapons. You're going to be playing cool monsters. That's really the deal. Is it's going to be
weapons,
fun.
the armor, all that.
Yeah, all those cool things. You can sell the weapons. You can sell your legendary sword. It's going to be awesome.
Yes. So we have a little debate. We have a debate going on here in the chat. One guy says 11 minutes that all the Gen Zeros and DFK sold out. And another guy says 14 minutes.
I said 12 and a half.
But Doug says 12 and a half, baby. So how fast did these Gen Zeros really sell out?
That's a good sign.
Oh, baby. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
We also mentioned it in the docs. Do we need to get somebody here that's like an analyst that knows exactly like the exact seconds that it minted out at?
Probably because we'll just like be all over the place.
I love it.
This is the funny thing about like nerds type stuff, right? When I say that, I mean techie stuff games. People worry about all these little details. It's funny to talk about. It doesn't really matter, right? But I think what people are breaking about is that they were there. They're like, I was there. I remember it. It's important to me. It's something I think is cool. So they want to tell their opinion, which is great and fantastic, right? Now he says, ask Flu. Oh, do you want me to call him right now and ask him? He'll probably know, right?
Yeah. Let's go.
He probably would.
Was it 11 minutes or 14 minutes? It doesn't matter.
I will ask him, and then I'll report back. Those are the things that are funny, right? Like when we're in the game and we're playing, I'm going to be like, bro, did you fight the boss or whatever? And did you beat him? Like, it's going to be, I feel like it's going to be like old school video games where like you or like there's bosses you want to beat and like whatever. Like even the beginning of World of Warcraft, maybe where you're like, there's certain just big time deal things you want to beat, you know, and or getting like a mythical legend sword or mythical weapon or whatever it is, just like we do with DFK, right? Like the thing for me is I get to start at the same spot that you guys start at. Whereas I came into DFK like later, which a lot of people have. Now I can start from like this beginning.
Yeah, the idea of items and weapons and armor in both games to me is awesome. Whether it be DFK or Dragon's Crossing, because it just opens up a whole new level.
Let's go.
Mats materials. Someone said they just looked it up and it's 11 minutes, so we have people voting for that.
But look, Megalodon is sure. Look at this guy. He's like, look, just ask Flu. I know, but
I'm telling you,
11. Everyone else is saying 11 minutes.
Well, this is the thing, guys. Like, remember when Flu was on the show, and we even had a post-show talk and stuff after the show. We talked a bit, and we were like, it was so cool to meet him because he has such an insane amount of experience in Web3, and he has almost no filter. I mean, as far as just expressing his opinion, he'll tell you exactly what he thinks. He's not afraid.
I love that, man.
He's not afraid of some corporate type thing where you're afraid what people think of you. He's going to tell you exactly what he thinks. But he's very diplomatic and intelligent in how he conducts his business. And what happens is people confuse the two things. They think like, oh, because he speaks his mind, he's not a good business person. No. It actually backs up the fact that he's a smart business person because he actually says what needs to be said. You know what I mean? He doesn't hide behind this veil where people are afraid to say what they actually think, right? And when I say that, I mean in business terms, like where you might be like, hey, you know, I maybe I don't want to say this like publicly or to people because like, you know, there's a certain way we do things around here, or there's a certain or like, you know, these people in the project thought it was this way, so I don't want to say anything to go against them. In fact, in Web3, no, it's like you should say your opinion. Yeah. Now, it doesn't mean that you dislike those people or you don't like what they did. You're just saying like, hey, this is my idea. This is how I think it should be done. And because when you do that, then we get all the good ideas. If you hold it back, then you're allowing this kind of Web 2 corporate thing to control everyone, the echo chamber, where it's just the same thing over and over again, right? We are trying to fight the echo chamber, right? Fight the echo chamber. That's what we do in the Nakamitos too. Fight the echo chamber, like love, punch the echo chamber. We don't want echo chambers. We want people to be themselves, unique, and that's part of the fun of coming on the show. Like Kong, your opinion on what you think what you think about Dragon's Crossing is just as important what my opinion is, or Grady's, or anyone else's. So I get a chance, and DFK get a chance to see what you think is cool. What do you like in DFK? The pets you like, the heroes you like. I'm super interested. Like, what should I be looking for PvP? Right?
Yes.
I don't know.
Well, that's just the innovation in the space. Like you said, that's what brings these creative people and creative minds together. They see this opportunity to build something new. And like you said, Flu Man, no filter on that guy. That's the kind of guys I love, bro, because you got to have both, man. You got to have the guy who says it like it is, and then you got to have the business PC guy. And, he just speaks his mind, man, and there's something refreshing about that.
Yeah. Also, he's hilarious. Also, he's really funny.
That helps.
That's the thing, though. If you want to be funny, you kind of have to, like, be a little bit vulnerable. You can't be too close to the chest, right?
Yeah,
got to be just a little bit, right? I don't know. Anyways,
so I've been looking at that granary, Grady. I've been eyeing it pretty hard.
Yeah,
hard. It's just trying to learn up on it.
Maybe get in it because I think it's probably legit, right? What do you think there? And I guess it all went really well. They raised $6.2 million, and it's like Flu is really particular about where that money's going, and did it. So I don't know. I need to re-ask, but I don't think the team was taking that money. That money just went right on, or maybe they took a little bit. I don't know, but most of that went right into liquidity to create liquidity, so that now the average Joe can go buy some grain, and the initial investors got it at a 2.5x.
Why are you so angry, dude? Why are you holding these
2.5x?
Why are you holding these kids hostage?
So is that Doug? Is that you? We're background there, kind of loud.
Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just messaging Flu, telling him that we're talking about his project right now.
Yeah. All right.
And it's fun when people tell you that, hey, we're talking about your granary project, and who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe he'll be like, talk about it. But
yes,
it seems like it's very cool. They've done some ways to like reduce a lot of the barriers and a lot of the cost of doing these kind of things that they're doing. And there's a really cool tweet that I was sharing around that kind of explains the project really well. That,
I know he told me there's 7 different chains they're on.
Yeah, there are.
Yes. Okay, so here's the deal. Just to remind everyone, 20 blue egg giveaway and maybe something else special. The first winner gets 5 blue eggs. Second winner gets 3 blue eggs. Third winner gets 2 blue eggs. Everyone else gets the rest of the eggs. Okay. Oh, we just lost Kong. And so in the description below, here's how you enter to win these eggs and maybe something else. We might throw something else. Okay, here's Kong. Kong is back.
Yeah.
Here's how you win something else. Or here's how you can enter into this contest is by subscribing to this man's channel, Crypto Kong, baby. And and so the video is in the description below. Go like the video, subscribe to his channel, and comment. It's important to comment on this video. Okay. If you comment,
we have 14 comments on that video, Grady, and so 14 names on the wheel as of this moment.
Okay, that means almost everybody's gonna win.
That's true.
I'm just saying. Okay. So where's the comment? Am I too zoomed in? Okay. So look at these comments. We got Chris Smith, Nick's intern, baby. Kevin Porter, baby. Doug Hype. Who's girlfriend wears. We got Double A Free, Megalodon, Rebel Scum, Ease and Chill, Digital Sniper, Sir Jewel Staker, Bruce. We got Ben Force. We got Wag Me, baby. Okay. And we've upped your subscribers from 36 to 54. Is that right?
Nice.
I think so. Let's get this guy up to 100 subs. What do you think, Doug?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's go. Okay. Tom, who's early to bed, early morning guy. Let's give you the floor. And Doug, we can still hear. We can hear loud and clear.
Sorry, I'm gonna turn on.
In the background.
Yeah, can I share my screen, Grady, just to show you a Google Sheet that I made just to kind of help with the visual?
Yes. Let's go. You certainly can. You can always share your screen. Cool eggs. Good work plugging through the background noise.
Sorry about that.
So you're good, Doug. I think he said he still lives with his ex-girlfriend. And so it sounds like maybe the ex-girlfriend is a new boyfriend. Sorry. I hope they can't hear us. Okay. All right.
I could just see Doug like from any location on his computer. Like he could be like in the middle of World War III somewhere, like streaming on a channel. And then like I look at him and he's in a Twitter Spaces like for 17 hours today. And I'm like, wow, this guy is all over the place.
Baby. Okay. Peter just subbed. Okay. What do we got here? What's going on?
All right. So can you see this sheet?
Yep.
All right, man. I know there's a lot of crap here, but basically I've got you know, all my heroes listed here. And then on that line, on that red line there, on the right hand side, that red line going down that column, I've got the hero, I mean the pet already attached. So basically this is my 100 hero army and everything about them. And then over on the right hand side there in pink, I've got the hero already attached to the said, or the pet already attached to said hero. That way, when we get ready, when that mega patch happens, man, I'm just going to go through each hero and attach the associated pet. And I've also got them customized by, you know, whether it be a gray egg, you know, like a foraging pet, or a blue egg being a fishing pet. And then obviously we don't have mining pets yet. So I'm either using just like a fishing or a foraging pet for my miners. And then obviously the blank ones down here are for the gardeners, in which we're waiting on green eggs. So I've already gone ahead, dude, and matched them all up, you know, so when the time comes, it's just plug and play.
Dude, that is, look at you. So you typed all that out?
Wait,
Yeah. So this is just a sheet that I created with, you know, the classes, the numbers. I even got the advanced elite traits for each hero here, so I know which ones for combat I need to be using. And then the average stat gain as well to the left of the traits. If you see that with the green and the red there.
Dude, and you actually typed all that out?
Yeah, it's only 100 heroes, so man, I don't have like 1,800 like you. So I mean, it wasn't that bad, but yeah, it's this way it keeps me a little bit more organized. You know, when I'm summoning, I've got my summons over here. Like I said, Skiller was one of the big reasons I added this average stat gain column, because I know that's going to be super important for combat. And leveling, you know, and using stones and, you know, maximizing those stat gains. So I've been tracking that really closely. And then obviously, you know, you want the big stat gains to match the guys with the elite and advanced traits.
So are you going to get a pet for every hero?
I already got one, bro. Look over here on the right hand side. These are the pets that I've already purchased.
Oh, baby.
So these all are already ready to go with said hero, matched up, ready to rock and roll. And then I'll show you from a different screen here. This is the DFK today. Can you see this?
Yeah. Yep.
So on the top right corner here, that kind of shows you my balancing. So I got 3 mythic heroes, I got 3 mythic pets, I got 9 legendaries, I got 16 legendary pets, and then so on and so forth.
Wow. Dude.
That's a nice set of heroes and pets.
So it's been a grind, man. It's just been, you know, over a long amount of time, you know, adding them here and there, cracking them here and there as I farmed them, you know.
Dude.
So yeah, I got a hero for every, I mean, I got a pet for every hero, bro. I put my money where my mouth is, man. I'm bullish on pets, and I'm gonna make sure every single one of my hero in my army's got one.
Okay. And we're gonna give a few days for this to shake out. So we're gonna let more people comment on this video and like in his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So we're not doing the drawing today, just so you guys know. Okay.
We'll be doing it live with all the names, and they're going to be saved in this comment section of this video. So everybody that comments will get a shot.
Yeah. And I know you're up to 55 subscribers. because it just said that. And then I refreshed and it went back down to 54.
Appreciate you guys, man. I'll be cranking out some new stuff on a pretty regular basis.
Yes. And so this dude has got a heart of gold. He's the bomb. I'll tell you what. I foresee Doug. What do you think? Well, Doug might, that's okay. I was going to ask Doug what he thought. His favorite YouTuber, BitBoy, that's a joke. So, Doug, what do you think?
Yeah, that is my favorite YouTuber. How do you know?
Yeah. So
we hug all the time.
Doug's favorite.
Yeah, I bet.
Doug's favorite YouTuber, BitBoy. That's a joke. Okay, but what do you think about his model with BitBoy's got his TJ, right? Out there helping him with the channel. What do you think about my TJ being Crypto Kong, baby? That's what I'm thinking with Crypto Kong. Someday down the road, we're gonna have the Doug Hype show, okay? And I'm gonna be Doug's TJ, okay? But for the Crypto Grady show, we've got Crypto Kong as my TJ.
Hey, we just got to produce each other, man. We just got to lift each other up. The embetterment of the community, man. That's what it's all about.
Yes. Yeah. Listen to that video. I'm going to listen to his video. I haven't heard his video yet. I had the kids all weekend, and it's good. I'm just hanging out with the kids watching anime. We're watching Luffy, baby, One Piece. Okay. And I'm just on there making connections left, right, and center on Twitter. And so I lined up a couple more today on top of the Gym Hunters who's coming on tomorrow. Okay, there's KLAY again. We got the Gym Hunters, baby. Look at this, Doug. They're coming on the channel tomorrow. This guy is coming on the channel tomorrow. 74,000 Twitter followers.
Oh, nice.
Baby. And we're going to let him tell us about all the gyms that he's looking at, all kinds of stuff. He's all over the place. He's got a lot, but he's got, he calls himself a swing trader, and he's got some awesome takes on things. And he's got a Telegram, and that Telegram gets about 1,700 messages per hour. It's just nuts. It's so insane how blown up that Telegram is. And so he does like Twitter Spaces with Jet like once a week. Okay. 74,000 followers. Then on top of that, okay, let's look at Sunny D. Sunny D in the house. Oh, dang it. I don't think he's here. Sunny D. I can find him real quick, actually, because he's tweeting out all the time. Lifer friend, baby. Let's go. He's a friend of the channel. He's a crypto lifer guy. I'm gonna get. Okay, this is the Undead Blocks. This is Kyle. Had him on the channel. I think I'm getting him back. I had baby
that's time.
Crypto Lifer on the channel, Jet on the channel, Brown Gent on the channel. Look at Brown Gent's got a Nakamigo logo now. Okay, who's this guy? All right, Frisky Fox. I love DeFi Kingdoms because it's something that has never been done before, and the possibilities are endless. Every day I get to work on something new. Wow.
There you go. We were just talking about that.
Look at Batar or Bader. I am loving his memes here. He's throwing DFK green egg incubating starts soon. DFK bullish. DFK baby from BitBoy. We got DFK. We got George saying bullish on DFK and Jewel. We got Brian D. Evans saying next crypto gym will be a huge success. Same for DFK bullish. He's just cracking me up.
I gotta say, Grady, you were early on this next crypto gym, man. When there's a lot of people at the beginning that were giving you some kickback on that, man. But now look at it. I mean, it's going to be a huge deal,
baby. I'm loving. So Diamond Hands, baby, in the house right there. Okay. I think I'm going to get these guys back on. This is Undead Blocks.
Yeah, that looks fun. I need to play that, man.
Yeah. Shantastic. She was on the stream. That's Knights and Peasants. I'm loving this. This is what I'm doing all day when I'm watching Luffy with my kids. ChainID. Here he is, baby. Okay. 8,000 followers. He's a one-of-a-kind, crazy, fun, hilarious guy. Okay. And Alt Father, his sidekick, who's got a bunch of Twitter followers. They're coming on this week sometime. Ooh, I'm loving this. Boys and girls.
Yeah, let me know when you get all that stuff locked down, man. I'll get it in there.
Okay, subbed and commented. That's Peter. Yeah, Aaron Price, AP in the house, baby. Go love in the description below. Love on this man's channel. Enter the drawing for some blue eggs, baby. Let's
Just
go.
got a comment in the on the video he posted.
Yeah, dude. So, man, I'm so pumped to get the gem hunters on the channel. I'll tell you what. I am so pumped. There's Peter. There you are, baby. What up, Kong and Grady? All right.
Grady, have you heard anything on the rerolls yet? On the gene rerolls?
No. So, but that's got to be real soon.
Got to be.
Real soon, right?
Yeah. Sounds like they had a lot going on last week. I would think, man, this coming week or next week, man, on those rerolls.
Yeah. I mean, any day that could be popping out. We got, we had Dreamer and Frisky on vacation.
Right, vacation.
Let's see what Batar has to say. Were they on vacation, huh?
They just happened to be on vacation together during the same time something else was happening.
Yeah,
in Los Angeles.
I mean,
coincidence.
Batar had something a little different to say. Here's what Batar had to say right here. This is what Batar had to say.
Right, that's
here.
his take. So that's a popular take around here.
I'm gonna retweet this.
What's the take?
I don't know. Batar's kind of thinking that, these next crypto gem people are talking about DFK. You know what I'm saying right here?
Oh, right. That's what they're talking about at dinner, of course.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. Like, well, of course, the dinner topic of conversation at dinner is like, hey, sir, Esquire, did you happen to smite the Dread Knight on the field today? And what were your bags?
Yeah, well, they're talking about the green egg hatching right here.
Yes, and then they're like, oh, Hark, don't forget about the green egg heart hatching, good sir.
Yes. So maybe, just maybe, Frisky and Dreamer were on vacation in LA. Maybe they decided to go to LA. You think?
Very possible.
Possible. That is one place they could have gone. We'll say.
I know those guys, they like working. They don't like taking a lot of time off. Those are guys who like grinding. So they've been on vacation a long time.
Yeah. I mean, like right during all these big time, biggest ever releases in the game. Right during that time, they're out on vacation, baby. I love how Bolin even said that.
They just moved on.
He's like, Dreamer and Frisky are on vacation. Okay. And he just keeps going.
Subtle humor.
I love it. Let's go. Boys and girls. Okay, what else? Kong. What else? Anything else for us? So I know you got to get to bed.
Oh, man, that's it, bro. I just really wanted to come on with you, man, and shoot the stuff for a little bit, talk some eggs, talk some pets. Get ready for that giveaway, man. Bullish on DFK, Dragon's Crossing. Can't wait, man. So many big things in the hopper. It's never been more bullish, man. And people need to be prepared. There's some huge things about to happen.
Oh, no way, not DFK. Wink. LOL. Clay put their vacation on blast. Love it. Bullish. Yeah, baby. Baby. Well, go get some rest. Go get some rest. Doug and I might stay on a bit longer.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce off here, guys. I appreciate you. I might hang out, listen a little bit.
Okay.
Appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah,
We got
nice.
this giveaway. Keep these subscribers going. These subscribers going. This is how you get into the egg giveaway. Subscribe to CryptoKong's channel in the description below at the very top, and then comment on this video and like the video, baby.
You guys follow me on Twitter as well, CryptoKong11. I'm pretty active on there. Doug, man, good meeting you, bro. I'll be on there.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah,
before
man.
you go, what is the best PvP hero?
Ooh, the best PvP hero, man. It's got to be a Dragoon or a Dreddy, right?
Ooh,
Dragoon. That's what I'm gonna go with.
Dragoon.
There it is. Dragoon. There it is. There's
All
the
right,
alpha.
gentlemen.
Go, baby.
Hey, I'll see y'all on the next one, man.
Okay,
Nice
love
to meet
you.
you. Thank you.
I'm gonna start getting Kong on the reg just to be back, just to be in here.
Yeah, man. Throw me in every couple weeks. I'm always around, man.
Yeah, if he's not busy working with his fam. Go to bed. I love
All
you.
right, gentlemen. Y'all be good.
Okay, Doug, do you have a channel? Do you have?
Well, yeah, I do.
Okay,
Should we share it?
What's it called?
Hype Television, Hype TV.
HYPE.
We tagged it one time. Here, I can send it to you.
Okay, Television. Did I spell that right?
Or it's Hype TV, I think it's short. I don't think you spell it out.
Okay.
TV.
Doug.
My channel. Yeah, it's Hype Television spelled out. Sorry, it is spelled out.
Dude, I'm not even subscribed.
Dude, I have 94 subscribers now. I went up.
Okay, we're going to grow that here right now. I'm copying that in the description. Let's give this guy some more subs.
Ooh, let's do a short workshop right now. Okay, so now I'm trying to develop a show where it's like this, where we stream. You know how you have all this stuff up and you have the background like DeFi Kingdoms and stuff, your like graphics.
Yeah.
Like I want to have like fun graphics, right? Like and so here you're using this software. What is this called? StreamYard. And then I might use that, and then I have to figure out some graphics and stuff, and I need to have like explosions and things happening. But I had to subscribe, but he already did. That's cool. Very nice.
Funny, I wasn't even subscribed.
You were not subscribed. That happens sometimes, but that's okay. You're subscribed now.
I am now, baby.
Having over 100 subscribers, I think, allows you to get like a certain privileges, like you can change stuff on your channel, I think, or something. I can't remember what it is.
We just added 2 more.
Let's get that over 100. Let's see where I'm at right now.
Let's go. But when it's over, when it hits 1,000, it gets monetized. That's when it can get monetized, baby.
Well,
so, And so let's see. Let's go. I'm at 956. We're getting close. We're getting close, baby. Okay.
Nice.
So back here, let's refresh again. Are we loving on some Doug hype?
Yeah. Oh, that video is public. Interesting. That one wasn't supposed to be public. Hold on.
Blue 3 one?
Yeah. It's fine though. People here. I'm making it not public now just because it hasn't been official like release, but it is finished. I sent it to the client. That's really funny. I don't know why did I send it on public. I never do that. Anyways, not a big deal. It's a really nice video. It's super, super nice video.
Okay.
But let me look at your screen again. Oh yeah. Okay, so now it's gonna be gone. It's hidden. But if you look down, there's all these videos I made for people.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Actually, you know what? Let's just play it for people so they can get here. I'm going to make it public again just for a moment. And you can get a sense.
Brown Gent, baby. Should we get Brown Gent in here with us? Or he's probably on the treadmill.
He's probably on a treadmill.
Work out, baby. So Brown Gent, CryptoKong's channel in the description below. Get in there. Anybody who's just coming in, get in there and like, subscribe, bell button on CryptoKong's channel, which is in the description below on this video. Okay, and we're giving away 20 blue eggs. The winner gets 5, and we might have another giveaway, baby, for this.
You should play the ETH Denver video I made from last year is what you should play.
Okay, let's go.
Because that one's more fun.
Okay.
Yeah, plus I don't have to worry about the client. Whatever.
You're at 97 subs now, Doug.
Yeah, I'm getting close to 100, guys. Let's break it up.
Let's go. Okay.
In fact, maybe I should make a tweet about it.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay.
So, yeah.
ETH Denver, right? Oh, yeah. I can play the sound too. Should I play?
Oh, good. Yeah. Please do. The sound's good. Go
This
back to
right
the beginning.
video? I thought the video you sent
You got
me-
go back.
13 minutes.
Well, guess we don't have audio.
I can play the audio.
Well, now you've already seen it though.
Okay, hang on.
You've ruined the whole
the right one?
surprise of the explosions and stuff.
Oh, is this the right one?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Hang on just a second. This is a brand new thing. Okay, I gotta come to the audio and hit uncheck echo cancellation,
Right.
which
Okay.
will make us echo. So we're gonna sound weird if we talk. Okay.
One of the biggest crypto conventions in the entire planet, man. What is going on here at Ethereum Denver?
Man, the vibe is incredible. We got people like you bringing the energy. We have engineers talking about changing the world. Trust me, you want to be here.
Today's hype is ETH Denver.
There's Flu. Look at that. Shout out.
Baby.
Yeah. We're in the club. The actually there's a Harmony
Thank
blockchain.
you emails and videos
This is
saying
before
that
the fall
I
down
can
now.
finally afford medicine for my sick father. Kids who have parents die from COVID say I can finally get food for my own. So these are powerful stories that just,
Oh my goodness.
yes, I'm so sorry.
Really amazing. You're
Yeah.
giving people freedom and
Yes.
power to live the lives that they want to live.
Yeah, and to help they imagine life's possibilities.
One wallet is a social wallet.
Okay, that's probably good.
Behaves
Okay.
as your home.
Then they start talking about
If you think about it, home is where you start your day. You go about your
I
you
think
get
you,
the gist of it.
I think you even dropped some DeFi Kingdoms love in there.
No, I don't think so.
Or is that a different one?
I don't think I have it in any of my videos, but like
did.
Flu is just I just talk about how Flu always was playing DeFi Kingdoms when I met him there.
Okay. That's so funny. How did I not already subscribe?
Like, subscribes.
539 likes. These people aren't loving on your channel.
Well, the thing is that I haven't really like promoted it whatsoever. It's basically just used for me to post stuff for the clients that I work with, and like there's also actually, you know what? You should show the video of the NFT event that I threw.
Okay.
Yeah, show that one actually. That one actually is the one I should have just went to right away. But you got to see Flu hanging out in the club. In that one. So that one on the right. See where the girl and me are taking a selfie?
Okay, yeah. This
Yeah,
one.
click that one. There's no audio.
Incredible. I've never had such a comfortable photo shoot, and I was blown away by the pictures. Amazing. This is just the perfect setup here. Feeling empowered in photography, right? But also supporting women in crypto space in Web3. And I think there's so many opportunities for women in Web3 that I want to help promote that, support it, empower it any way I can. So one of the things that we're doing with Saga is sponsoring this event, and it's part of our We Saga initiative, Women Empower Saga. And it's all about supporting and empowering women in the Web3 space.
We're a sub-DAO for her DAO that focuses on bringing women into Web3. We do that by taking them to hackathons and different crypto conferences so that they get to network and also to learn new skills in real life with other women that are entering the space as well.
Rooftop scenario, and we're here for NFT NYC.
Yeah.
And everybody's enjoying themselves. It's a very eclectic, interesting group of people, human beings.
It's NYC. We have the Empire State behind us. This is the biggest crypto conference in the history of the planet.
You will know that we're now is doing focus. Developers now, and we travel the world, kicking ass, like winning prizes, taking them to Christmas.
Thank you to Doug, Tracy, IP.
Thank you everybody for coming, and we're going to continue the party and enjoy anything you might see. Thank you for coming and for
Baby.
So that was the event I introduced an NFT New York last year. And that was Peter Hurley in the video, who was like the world's top photographer. So he was really cool to provide his studio and his photography for that event, which is really awesome. And link please, I can't find Mr. Doug. Yeah.
Okay.
So sort of filthy nasty. But the thing is that like that's a real example of how you can make stuff happen. I literally called Peter one day I went on his Instagram and I'm like, hey, this is what I do. This is the kind of stuff I want to do. Do you want to throw an event in NFT New York? And then we ended up making it happen. And if you approach people in a really great way and you have a really fantastic idea, and sometimes really cool things can happen like that. And then I had to go find funding for it, right?
Yeah.
And so I did. Luckily, Prasaga Blockchain did.
Those are really well-made videos, man.
Thanks. It's tough sometimes because I'm a filmmaker, but I want to be in the thing because I'm like hosting stuff and like on camera, and it's like that's like kind of the thing that's kind of tough sometimes to get other people to do it that are you have your vision or whatever.
Yeah.
So but that's the thing is that like that video I made with the explosions and stuff, that's my style of like I want to have fun, right? Keep the vibe going, keep it exciting, that kind of thing. So those things can really help people enjoy what you're watching, stuff like that. So I want to do more of that, and I want to develop a show around that kind of vibe, just basically me being myself and making things explode on screen, whatever, just fun stuff. So
I love it.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that. And I'm going to start to do more actual for real content because most of my time is spent on Twitter and Twitter Spaces, which is cool too.
Mm-hmm.
But
see, I don't like Twitter Spaces as much because you can at least now you can go back and listen to it. But how long does it stay out there? Like for 24 hours?
I guess as long as they want. I don't know.
Okay. See, and you can't listen at 2x speed. So
yeah, that's the thing is that people don't usually go back and listen anyways. Twitter Spaces are more just like,
yeah, it's not for that.
It's more just organic and just happening and like whatever. You kind of have to be there, sort of. It is time consuming. You can do them where you limit them to an hour or something, right? So that's kind of what I would like to do. But it's a great way to get exposure in a way. And today, like the Nakamigos had like 3 or 4 Twitter Spaces going on at the same time with a bunch of people, and lots of people are getting excited about it. So that's a really great place where you can grow.
Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, look, you're up to 100 subs, baby.
Yeah, we did it.
We did it.
100 triple digits.
Did it. Hey, and so Kong, real quick, we're gonna keep going, Doug, but real quick, anyone who's new, like Zelf, be sure to go subscribe to Crypto Kong's YouTube channel. Description below. Very first thing. Go comment, like, subscribe, bell button, and comment on that video. That'll get you in the drawing. For number 1, first place gets 5 blue eggs, baby. Second place, 3 blue eggs. Third place, 2 blue eggs. We're giving away 20 eggs. Love it. Okay, 100 subs gets you a unique YouTube link. There it is. 1,000 subs gets you pushed by the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, there's actually a guy who's really good at breaking down the YouTube algorithm. I forget his name. Maybe I could find him real quick
Yeah.
and tell you who it is. He's like a dev, so he actually understands all the intricacies of what's happening behind the scenes at YouTube. And I actually met him in a Twitter space, a really big one. So then I followed his account, I clicked on his links, and I clicked on some video he was doing live, and he was going over all the algorithm stuff on YouTube. He was really, this guy's crazy smart. And then it was on Twitch, and then he made everyone on the Twitch go into his friend space, and that was like a video game streamer, and it was so nice and so cool. Everyone was having like just so nice to each other, and I was just like, man, it's so cool that these people exist and these great communities. You know, which exercise machine are you on right now?
Yeah, right.
Let me look.
That's what we want to know. Which exercise is the brown gent on? Let's go. Come on, baby. Is he doing some push-ups, some sit-ups, some core? Is he working the core a little bit while he's listening? Okay. He's coming. He's gonna give an answer. Let's go, Sarge. Okay, keep going, Doug.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if I can find it real quick for you. But yeah, there's some people out there that have really good insights onto the algorithm and how to get more like reach and views. Often it has a lot to do with how many people actually watch or click on your thing, like in the media, you know, especially quickly. Because the algorithms are trying to push out content to people that want certain kinds of content. So if they think your content's something that people will like, they'll send it to them or whatever. But the more people watch your stuff, you'll get prioritized, right? I think. And there's other stuff that goes on with it, but it's really interesting to see how the algorithms work.
Yeah, it is. So the question is, will Brown Gent come on the channel while he's on the stair stepper? He's on the Stairmaster. He's done in 12 minutes.
That's funny.
Yes. That's our boy right
He's going to give us the alpha and the PvP characters you need to have. Well, to me, not to you guys, because I need to have the insider alpha. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. YouTube. Fundamentals of YouTube. Keep people on the platforms as long as possible and push paid ads. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Beast has the best info for all that stuff. But but the thing is that like the guy I'm thinking about goes into real detail.
Yeah, I bet it's awesome.
Maybe he was only on Twitch. I thought he was on. I think he's on YouTube too. But that makes it kind of tricky when it's like.
Yeah, we're gonna talk some Nakamitos a little bit with the Brown Gents. So if the Brown Gents buying these things, it's like, all right.
He does. Okay, so Brown Gent, he's listening right now. The thing is that like, it's at 0.5. Here, I'll tell you what it's right now.
0.55.
What the heck? Is at 0.55 basically. This is the thing though. If you look at the traits, what happens, Grady, is that first when you have a collection, there's like 4 or 5 traits that are popular and they go up in price real fast. Often they're rare or something, right?
Dude.
So
Burke. So GF Burke. Look at this. This man is a lifer. Crypto. Shout out to Crypto Lifer, baby. And I guess we can buy Jewel on MEXC. And Crypto Lifer mentioned that.
On exchange?
I didn't know even that was there.
Is that like the exchange from Mexico? What is MEXC?
So MEXC is a big time growing exchange. I need to finish up my KYC for it, but it's like a big time exchange. It's growing. Shout out to GF Burke buying up some Jewel, baby. Yeah. Okay. Brown Gent is getting that 6-pack back after he ate some McDonald's cheeseburgers, baby. Let's go. Okay. All right, Doug, keep going.
Okay. So this is the thing, when you have an NFT collection, something even like DeFi Kingdoms, whatever, any NFT collection, there's like a floor. right? And people often judge the collection by the floor price, like the bottom level price that you can buy it, right? But what's even more important though is to look at the ones that are actually worth a lot. You know what I mean? There's often like traits or certain things that are worth a lot because like for example, in Nakamitos, the hoodies are really popular because the MFers project are like really big into the Nakamitos, and their big trait is the hoodie. So when they came into the project, they bought up all the hoodies, and then the price of them just went up like crazy to like 3-4 ETH, right? Like right away. And so when I'm looking at this now, so what I'm saying is when the project launches, there's like maybe a few handful of traits that like go up. Not a lot, a few traits, right? That go up in price like really fast.
Yeah.
Then there's like a second tier of like traits that go up, right?
Right.
Because those other traits become so expensive, no one can like really afford them. And when they become that expensive, often people delist and they don't even want to sell them anyways because they're so valuable. They're like, I'm just going to keep this regardless. So then there's a secondary level of traits. Like, so now we've got other things like medallions and stuff that used to be near floor price, but now they're twice the floor price, right? So when you look at a project, there's always ways to flip things around or like finagle ways to like move up the chain, like flip something and like, or buy into something that's going to go up soon, but it hasn't yet. You know, does that make sense? Like you're trying to find the underdog things in the collection that will do well very soon, but maybe haven't done quite so well yet.
Yeah. So you don't necessarily just want to go in there and buy the floor, right? You want to buy one that you think might have more.
Now you could. So this is the discussion everyone's having today, where do you buy the floor at 0.5 or do you buy one of the mid-level traits at like 1 ETH, right?
Mm-hmm.
For 1 ETH, you could almost get 2 floors, which and that also gives you a chance of maybe one of those 2 actually has a trait that like somehow does well, possibly.
So NFTs have traits. Tell me more about that.
Okay, it's just like on DeFi Kingdoms where they have like the different like dexterity, agility, or whatever. Oh, sorry, no, like the hair, right? Like the hair and the colors, right? Those are traits in DeFi Kingdoms, right? It's the same thing. Like in Nakamitos. I mean, if you bring up the Nakamitos,
you had one earlier that had a bathrobe on, right?
Here, I'll just show you.
Yeah, here, share.
I'll look at my Twitter.
Share your screen.
I'll show you my Twitters, okay?
We got some lifers in the house, so I got to give Lifer a shout out here, baby. Yeah, the Wait token was just launched on the Mexi exchange, but I have to give my driver's license and everything. I can't use the exchange until I do that. So Wait was just launched with lots of liquidity on Mexi. I know that. Crypto Lifer on YouTube, baby. Okay, here, there's Doug. Let's go.
Look at this is my this is just my Twitter stream. I open it up.
Okay.
There's Flu. Flu's talking about how he has personality things being linked to his stroke, and anyways, so there's stuff going on with Flu. And look at the next one is there's a Nakamigo, right? I keep going. There's a different one. That's actually a Nakamigo person actually making a joke, but it's Nakamigos just are my full. Look at more Nakamigos. My whole stream, Nakamigos. Look at this. There's another one,
and I've been in there liking them.
Look at that's another Nakamigo meme. That is not one. So how many did we see? Like 20 before we got to somebody that wasn't a Nakamigo. And then if I keep going, oh, look, more of them. Oh, there's an MFer. So MFers are very connected to the Nakamigos. Okay, so that's a robot.
Right.
That's a ninja. He's got the ninja thing. And he also has the Kill Bill shirt. You know Kill Bill, that movie with Uma Thurman?
Yeah.
When she's in that fight scene where she wears like the Bruce Lee white or yellow suit, that's the suit right there.
Oh,
Kill Bill. So he's got the Kill Bill suit and the ninja thing. There's Flu again. Okay, there's more of them. So there's like a hero cape. There's a hat. There's a shirt. Right. This guy's got a Green Bay Packer jersey, Bart Starr. And so this trait, that jersey's called Ice Bowl because Bart Starr is famous for the Ice Bowl. So that's like a nickname, right?
Baby.
And he's got headphones on. and he's got a beard. So those are all traits, right? So now if we go here, watch this. I'm going to switch over to Blur.
Okay.
I'm actually going to share my screen on Blur. Okay.
Okay.
And now Blur's a little bit controversial, but
why is it controversial?
Because for a while they didn't give royalties back to the project.
Mm-hmm. So Hourglass Weight token has majorly retraced. But I'm in the Telegram every day, and they just add like every freaking 5 minutes. They're adding more and more people. Okay.
So can you see this? This is what Blur looks like. And you can see this is like the market of all the ones on the floor. This is ranked from like cheapest to most expensive.
Dang.
And over here, this is all the activity of people that have just bought or put stuff up for sale, right? Here's a ninja that you can buy for 1.39 ETH, right? He's got a tie-dye shirt, a red hat, and the ninja stuff. That guy's got the dojo karate gi. I actually own one of those dudes. This guy's got the doctor shirt and he's got dreadlocks, right? So those are ones that are just going up for sale right now. So you can actually look at the ones for sale, because sometimes you want to see the ones that pop up for sale. They might not be right on the floor, right? So you're just like, if something pops up that's really good, you can go over here and just look, right?
Okay.
And then over here, you can look at the traits. So you see the floor price is 0.56.
Yeah.
It just went up. Someone just swept the floor. They bought like 5 or 6 of them right now. If I click medallion, now say they all have medallions, and see the floor price is 0.9, right? And it goes up to 1, 1.5.
Oh.
Look, I have one listed here for 3. This guy's a Shaolin monk with a medallion. See him?
Oh,
He's the head of the Shaolin monk temple.
Yeah.
We have a Shaolin monk chat group for all the like the dojo gi guys. And then you see here's someone with that space helmet. This has got a Chicago Bears jersey, Walter Payton. You see that one above it just got bought. That's how fast they go. He's got the medallion on. All these guys are medallions, but look, the floor price is now at 0.99. It just keeps going up, right?
Yeah. Huh.
Look at this guy's got knight armor, right? It's kind of like DeFi Kingdom style with the knight armor.
Yeah.
And there's all these crazy things in the collection, right? Like, check this out. So they have a pink, this is the pink fur coat, right?
Don't you have one of those?
I do. Yep, I do. I do have one of those. So the Biggie Small sweaters are worth a lot. Look at this. Biggie Small sweater floor price is 3.25 ETH.
Holy
for this sweater.
Wow.
Now check this out. The Kobe Bryant jersey.
Yeah.
Floor price is 4.1 ETH.
Dang. Those have really blown up here.
Yeah. Now check this out.
Okay.
We're going to go down to the actual, like, really rare traits.
Okay.
Balloons, 6.4 ETH. Look at that.
Whoa.
For these balloons, because there's only 36 of them, right?
What?
Yep. Look at these balloons. Let's go. Look at these balloons. This one's listed for 25 ETH.
Yeah.
Now, check this out. The ghosts, there's only 9 ghosts. Look where the floor price is, 50 ETH for the ghosts.
Wow.
One sold for 20 ETH and another sold for 16 ETH, I think yesterday or the day before. You have to keep in mind, guys, this project's only been out for a week. It literally minted last Thursday, so it's a little bit more than a week.
A little over a week.
I found out about it last Saturday, so it's been a week and, like, I don't know.
In a day.
In a kind of a day, yeah, for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I've spent a crazy amount of time in this community learning about what's going on, about the trades on this website, also looking at this, going into Twitter spaces, and then starting trade groups. I run the Pimp Fur Coat trade group, which is not just a pink fur coat. There's also a brown one. Also, I run the Shaolin Monk group, which is basically like Wu-Tang, and they have that white judo gi or karate gi I showed you, and a black one that's actually called Cobra Kai, like Karate Kid.
Yeah.
And I run the gamer group because people kept asking, like, hey, let's have a gamer group. And I'm like, I'm going to start one. So I did. And I'm looked at a little bit as a leader in these NFT projects. Like, often I'm on a team like I am for Dragon's Crossing, right? But this project, the founders are anonymous. The dev team was listed, though, as West Coast NFTs, and they're like highly regarded dev team, right? So you have connections to very high regarded stuff in the space, but the team itself is anonymous. I think they did that on purpose to keep it just about the community. Normally, I don't like anonymous founders, but because we know it was connected to Satoshi and MFers and West Coast NFT devs studio, we know that it's tied to like blue chip projects, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like we know for a fact that it is from their website, right? And so that a lot of people like that. And it was part of the EOS, this whole EOS project where they let people get art and like really nice art drops. And this was part of it where like if you own that project, you got like a free mint of 1 on this project, which was, it's kind of tied to the MFers. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. My point is that everything was tied to very reputable things in the space or well-known people in the space. So that helped it a lot. Now there's even invisible humans. Like, look at this. See their skin, how it's blue because they're kind of invisible. There's all kinds of cool traits like this. Robots. Look at the robot guys, right?
Yeah, baby.
And then look at this though. They got crocodiles. The crocodiles are really fun.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of those.
Yeah, and then
Flu.
the snowman.
Hey, Flu, I just sent Flu an invite to come in.
Oh, did he message you?
Yeah, he's wanting to come on, baby.
Oh, good.
Get in here, baby, and the brown gent. I sent them both invites.
Yeah, because I was texting Flu to just be like, hey, we're talking about greenery and stuff and whatever. So my point about this collection is that it's doing extremely well. And if you look at the charts and stuff over the past, let's see. Yeah, this is the charts. A snowman just sold for 1.6 ETH. Gator just sold for 1.6.
That's so
a frog with the gold grill frog just sold for 3.75 ETH.
What the heck?
Yeah, so that's the thing, guys, is like this project, I'm telling you right now, it literally broke the record for the Bored Ape Yacht Club of most transactions by a project within like 2 or 3 days.
I know.
Like, and I'm talking about project transactions for the entire history of the project for all time. Like from when Bored Apes was released till now, we have more transactions than they have completely total within like 3 days. Okay,
baby,
that's completely insane. That's why Brown Gent was like jumping into this, being like, "Wait, what is happening here?"
No. I need that on.
Baby, Flu is in
Flu's here.
Terrified me. 1 sec. All right, so I heard you was talking shit.
Yeah, we were talking about how greenery is kind of a joke, you know.
Yeah.
Not so sure about this. A little shady out there.
I mean,
who's to say?
Who's to say? Who's to say? You know, let me just walk outside with my address showing on my house so that we can clear things up, right?
That's right. So you crushed it. You raised $6.2 million.
$6.25 million. And then we fucked up the launch so goddamn bad that it lost like all of our participants 30% immediately.
It what?
Oh, you didn't hear about this?
No.
No.
Yeah,
I read your announcements today, but I didn't exactly know what was going on.
So that's exactly what we did, right? We did that. And then we immediately made it right with like a massive like 6-figure market buy to bring everyone up to parity.
Oh, okay. I did see something about that.
So we did that, and like we're still going through the accounting and everything because like we want to make sure that everyone got exactly what they deserve.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But I'm also considering doing stupid shit with this, right? Like dumb shit with this. There's a dude that messaged me and he had like this multi-ETH buy-in, right? Like 5 ETH or some shit like that. And he's like, I'm down a full ETH. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, we're back up. What are you talking about? We back, baby. We good, right? I didn't scam you this time, you know, like whatever. But also I have a long history of working for really fucking like big failures. I don't know, like
you Pier 1 imports.
Yeah, but I work hard though. Like, does that count for anything? Does that matter?
Yeah. Like, hey, do you have any deals on like a nice hutch or something?
Yeah, like anyway, but I also worked on DeFi Kingdoms. So, you take some, you win some, you lose some. DFK was an absolute win, man. It's a fucking institution. It'll stay so in the Web3 gaming space forever, like Axie.
Yeah, dude, I loved your tweet about DFK that you sent out. I shared it.
Bro, it's like people were expecting there to never be a fucking game.
Yeah.
It's like that's really what it was. It was really like people were like, it's going away, and I'm like, what? You're 90% down. Okay, I'm still up. Personally, I was still up on my initial investment before I joined the team, which was at 5 fucking cents.
Right? Wasn't it at a half penny initially?
Yes, and well, I'm not gonna fucking dox who it is. It was Sachet, but someone got in at like the 0.007 mark, like really, really quickly, and then went on to be like a mod for them, and then now works for them, like the core team, right?
Yeah, right.
And so that's crazy that people were like, oh, it died. No, it fucking didn't die. Your sense of like reason did, but it fucking didn't. DFK never died. DFK will never die.
Baby, let's go.
Because DFK will always be this brand that like everyone was invested in. I was invested in DFK. Hold on. I have better swag than you. Give me a second.
All right, let's go.
Thank God we can finally have a flex. Got to have at least one flu flex per episode.
Flu flex in the house. Let's go.
I'm gonna flex real hard. Like a lot of times in the past, people have accused me of flexing, and most of the time they were fucking wrong. I was just talking about what happened financially, right? I wasn't flexing. That was not a flex. All right.
I did. I accused many times.
This fucking hoodie.
Let's go. I want one.
Look at
this
Harmony.
Is a flex.
Look at that.
Where's my hoodie? I want a DFK hoodie.
This is back whenever we so thought that there was going to be a Harmony and DFK partnership that we had this shit made. This is like a 1 of 4.
Really?
Because it was only made for me and Sir Sapient to go to New York. That's it. That's all it was made for. Everyone bitches at Sir Sapient for selling his hero for his team hero for 300K. He was the smartest motherfucker in the room. He was a dick, but he was the smartest motherfucker in the room.
Let's go. All right.
And so I've never understood that shit. It's crazy.
Okay, so tell us a little bit more what's going on with Granary. So first of all, real quick with weight token. Okay, the weight token, let me comment here before, and then we're going to go to Granary. So the weight token is down, but if you look at some of those buys today, the buys, there was one buy that was like, gosh, dang it, I forget now. It was like $86,000, and it's people in there, and he's just keeps stacking his bag that he already has. So that is going on like crazy with weight. I know so somebody said in here that, they've got a buy order set at 27 cents. I'm not too worried about it. I think, and it's definitely not insiders selling, Jets not selling, I think it's just traders taking some profits. Anyways, okay. Granary, what happened there? Flu, if you're still there.
Kong's excited. Kong's pumped right now.
Kong is excited. So what happened? So you're making it right. That's what you're saying. You're giving people back their money or something. There was a problem and you hooked them back up. What happened?
We didn't just make them right. We pumped their fucking bags.
Oh.
By virtue of making it right. Give me a second. I need to get situated here.
And we got the brown gent in the house.
Whoa.
Yeah, I got something for him too.
So we just brought in Flu out of nowhere.
While I was driving home.
How dare you not drive and YouTube at the same time? Don't you have a streaming setup in your car?
On my honeymoon, I don't know if you can tell this, but I smashed my phone screen.
What? You're on your honeymoon?
No, before. Like, you see that?
Okay, yeah. I can see it.
I destroyed my ledger and my phone on the honeymoon. It's horrible.
That sounds like a good time, actually. It sounds like you had fun.
Yeah, it was good. I was actually trying to summon on like a zip line. It was a really stupid idea.
You were summoning on a zip line? That's a fantastic idea.
I asked my new wife to record a video. She thought it was really stupid, but
dude, Brown Jet, I'm telling you right now, you've got my full fucking support for summoning on the zip line, all right?
Mr. Mark, yeah.
Where would you summon if not on a zip line?
Hello.
I just wanted to make a video of like, so like I thought like it'd be cool to make a DeFi Kingdoms video where like you're like lifting like, you know, a dumbbell curl, like you're doing a dumbbell curl with one arm and like you're like playing DeFi Kingdoms with the other. Like I wanted to do like the weirdest things you could kind of compile it, and like it sort of fell flat. But anyways, I'll do it eventually.
Okay, so Flu, he's telling us about Granary. What happened today or yesterday? Today.
Well, Grady, right out of the bat, we fucked up real bad.
Okay.
And then we pulled a play. I'd like to call it the Pamela Henderson.
Okay.
Because we were quite literally jerking off our own liquidity pool.
Okay.
Right? Excuse the metaphor. But it was a play that we had to like make it right. And the quickest way to do that, rebuy the fucking token.
You guys bought it, like the team?
Well, I mean, everyone bought it really because everyone put in the fucking money to the LGE. That's what it's for.
Yeah.
You put in money into an LGE so that a team will then spend it wisely for you as they develop whatever they promised you that they were going to develop, right?
Right. So what percentage of the money that you raised went into the liquidity?
A lot. I don't fucking know the answer to that, but at least a couple million.
Okay. Got it. Got you.
And that pool is used to make money for the people that haven't joined and invested.
Well, there's no investments here, sir. This is only a governance token in a nonprofit entity called the Granary Foundation.
Great.
Right? So we're not here for profit. We're here to make a public good. We're here to make a service. We're not here to make anyone money. I don't give a fuck about your token. Right?
Okay.
However, if we come out of the gate and we fuck people over, we then have to make it right. So that's not us trying to like Ponzify the goddamn Ponzi, right? It's us making sure that investors are whole, and that's it.
What happened that like you had to buy back your token?
So what happened is that we had a very, very complicated and gamified sale.
Okay.
Which is not a sale, but it was a liquidity generation event, right? And then, did you max vest? Oh wait, no, your wallet's not connected. You didn't do shit. Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought that you actually had invested in something.
I actually was going to. I had my kids, and then I missed the deadline today.
You had kids like in the middle of this week. That's fucking congratulations, bro. Have you sent pictures of them yet?
I had my kids weekend.
Congrats. How many did you have?
Like what happened? I didn't even know that your wife was pregnant, dude. I was like, this is amazing. Why don't I have pictures yet? I will contribute to their college funds. Like, what's going on, Grady?
I'm not planning on having any more kids. I had some of my kids here at the house this weekend.
Wait, hold up. So you have multiple kids?
I do.
And yeah, okay. All right. I thought I knew you. I thought we were pals. I mean, we met in Denver. We had that one special night, and now you just act like I don't exist. You don't actually send me pictures of your kids anymore?
I'll hook you up with some pictures. I got some.
I 100% do not want pictures of your children. Like, I would like to have this on the record 100%. I do not want pictures of Grady's children. All right, so Brown Gent, how you doing tonight, buddy?
Good, how are you?
So what you need to do, and you can tell me to fuck off if you want, because a lot of people in my own Discord are doing so right now. But if you wanted to if it were fully within your rights to do so, what do you think about taking all of the? Also, can you get this bullshit scam page off of the screen? Like, let's go to the four of us. I can barely see any of your faces.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So what was I asking you? Fuck. Oh, DCX. DCX.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You're in DCX, right?
I have an allocation. Yeah.
You have an allocation. Okay, so y'all heard that, bitch. He's invested. He's invested. So anyway, so the allocation that you have, you want to protect that allocation, right?
Of course.
Okay, cool. And you want to make your investors as much money as possible, or do you want to help develop a product with your investors' money? Which one is that?
Probably the second first, and then if it benefits DCX value, cool. But I think number two, like doing the right thing, and then doing the right thing sort of leads to like hopefully the token going up. But you can't get one without number two, I don't think.
Right. Okay, cool. So what if you took like all of the DFK Gen 0 heroes and their owners, right? And you whitelisted all of them for whitelist. Like you just made them all on the whitelist. And right now, someone else actually has custody of my Gen 0s, all three of them that I have remaining, including my mythic shiny Generation 0 that's my team hero, number 14. So the one right next to the one that already sold for $300,000.
I have all of them in my wallet.
It's definitely not him. He's a dumbass. I would not trust him with anything crypto related whatsoever, ever in my life. It's not him.
It's me.
It's not him. Again, it's not him. It would be Devin like 10 times before it were you. And then if Devin died and his brother, who does not understand crypto, took over the family business, right?
Yeah.
It would be him. And then it
would be him first.
Yes.
Because he's related to Devin, who is smarter than me.
Yes.
All right. See, I'm smart enough to understand Flu's logic at all times. Do you see that?
That's a fucking talent in and of itself, because I don't have any fucking logic.
Yeah.
As I said tonight in that tweet, right? I said, I think that I had a stroke, and I'm pretty sure that's why I am the way I am today, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I did tell people to read your tweet.
Also, the reading of my tweet has been sponsored by Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream.
That's a new flavor.
Okay.
So anyway, take all of the fucking DFK Gen Zeros, all the owners of them, and you whitelist all of them for DCX, all of them. But you make it so where only 100 whitelist spots can be claimed, and they have to deposit Jewel to do so.
I mean, so it's funny you say that, because something you said in the last time you came here, I sort of brought up to the team, which is, you know, like obviously the biggest concern around whitelist that you mentioned, you know, the whitelist system is broken, and you know, I completely agree with what you said. You know, I think there's sort of a balance in what we've been doing with whitelists and providing people that as sort of a, I sort of like view it as a carrot, like, you know, engage this way, do whatever, potentially earn a whitelist by engaging with our posts. What we've noticed actually is you get like a 10x engagement on like a post you make if there's a sort of like reward, right? An incentive, like retweet, follow, whatever. And, you know, I mean, if you ask Bloater and the other people, even like other projects, number one thing you want to do with a project whitelist, get people minting, because even if the game is amazing, people are going to look at perception, right? If it doesn't mint out, it's bad. So that's sort of why we were talking about oversubscribing whitelist. I do like this idea of potentially doing some sort of down payment where you can sort of reserve your spot, because like it sort of removes that bad feeling of not being able to get something. So like I did bring it up to the team, and like, you know, we'll have a team meeting tomorrow, like nothing, you know, sort of definitive yet, but I want to find a way to sort of, I got like tons of messages from people saying, hey, I want a whitelist. I can't seem to win any of these. How do I guarantee a mint? And there's tons of people who want that. And I hate not being able to provide it to them. And like, you know, as a consumer, I feel like the biggest waste is when you walk in with money and you can't get the item you want. And like people walk away. It's like sort of you lose value. To what you just said though, something I've been thinking about recently, and I've tried to do this in DFK, I do think we should have some sort of exclusive club for Gen 0 holders to sort of promote people not listing them to hold on to Gen Zeros. Like, yeah, like this whitelist idea is a good idea, but having something like, you know, I listen to a lot of these streams.
All right, I'll make it.
Yeah, that'd be sick. Because
yeah, no, I'm gonna make it. I'll make it like tomorrow or some shit. I'll hire someone to do it. I won't actually do it myself. So I will hire whoever's watching right now that has enough experience to do that, and give them like, I don't know, a couple heroes, like some Gen 1 10/10s or some shit. I don't fucking know.
It could be as simple as like an alpha group, whatever. But some things are sort of like you go to like when we do DFK cons, you have access to a specific event. There's just tons of things there because right now Gen Zeros are just like money printers, and people just like buy them, sum with them, and then list them on the tavern. I see it nonstop. And as somebody who's I have 1,000 to the Gen Zeros in population. I have like 4 of them. Grady's got like what, 15 or 18 or something like that, right? We have a couple, but you want to incentivize people to hold on to them because they are truly like the metric of ownership in the game. And like with Nakamigos and whatever, you talk about the MFers, right? They all sort of want to have their own piece of it. But how come no one wants to have a piece of something that like creates value already?
Right.
Sort of flipping it, right? And you want to incentivize people holding it. Right now, there's no incentive to hold Gen Zeros. You don't even unlock special parts of a map. You don't unlock any sort of benefit. We need to have that. And if
you know the incentive that I've had to hold my 3 Gen Zeros, which I sold one of them relatively recently because I wasn't getting paid, right? And so I had to make it through the fucking 8 months that I made it without being paid.
Okay.
Right? And so I sold one of them for $3,000 in order to finance other flips, right?
3,000, or did you say 300,000?
No, 3,000. This is just my zero. This is just my zero, not my fucking team zero. Dude, I literally, between you guys and me and no one else, because no one is watching, but like between you guys and me personally, confidentially, like I reached out to Frisky whenever I just moved my team Gen Zero. Because I was so nervous about it. Because I was like, I don't want anyone to think that like my shit is compromised. And I don't want anyone to think that like that specific asset has been sold over the table for some bullshit amount or whatever. I moved it to a member of the community that's like established within the community. And then that's it. Like I was like, hey man, you can go and you can create all the Gen 1s that you want. And the reason that I let him do it is because he bought the fucking Gen Zero. I didn't sell it on the goddamn market like a pussy. I held that shit for exactly what it was worth. Got over like a little bit at like right at the floor for market value for its legend, for like its rarity and shit. But like I didn't get fucked or anything.
Of course.
And so like actually I think I might have made a little bit over 3,000. I mean I think it might have been like 4,500 or something. I don't fucking remember, the fucking details aren't important, right? But I didn't paper hand the shit. I used it as an appreciating asset because I paid like $50 for all of them.
Okay, I see.
Because whenever I aped into Jewel, I had a 2.5 million % APR. Whenever I aped into Jewel, I aped in at 5 cents, $900, 18,000 Jewel. And so whenever I bought my Gen Zeros, that was on like house money on house money on house money on house money on house money.
Right.
Not because I had actually sold at that point because I was too fucking stubborn and I was still aping in shit from other chains.
Yeah.
But still.
Right. Okay. And so you're tying this in with granary. So we got a couple of people here in the chat. Like, what's going on here? Like, this guy, is this? And then you had to fix it, right? Or did you fix this? So this,
we fixed it. We fixed it, and not to everyone's satisfaction at this point. So we're going back and we're like looking at everything. And we're evaluating all of the math that went into every single part of the sale. And we're making sure that all of the lists were correct and the NFT discounts were correct and the chain sorry, not the chain discounts. We didn't have any of those. We should have fucking had those. God damn it. That's a fucking good idea. I'm going to do that shit next time. If there's like a super underserved chain, maybe like Findora, that I need to have like generated income on, I should offer chain specific discounts on like a multi-chain thing. Anyway, sorry, that's not the point. The point is we fucked over everybody by about 30% whenever we like, Flu is legit easy to blame when price falls. I love this shit. Anyway, So I took the bite masons out back and like abused them because I'm an asshole, right? And like they ended up market buying the fucking token on all 4 chains that we had any liquidity pools on, protocol owned liquidity, which everything is protocol owned liquidity. We bought it all back up to parity and above, because like if you came in like right whenever we launched the token and then you bought, you are like up bigly at this point. You should look at the charts. You should go in. I know that Doug can't do crypto, but I think he can find the links that are in Grainery's like protocol contracts and links section.
Okay. Actually, share your screen. Are you at your computer?
Me?
Yeah, you can hit present at the bottom.
Dude, anyone can share their screen in this?
Yes, you just hit present, and then I can accept it.
I'm going to put up hentai porn one time, and you're not going to be able to do anything about it.
What's your token's ticker?
Grain.
Yeah, and what blockchains can we go buy it on?
A lot.
Okay, several different blockchains.
A lot, which we launched with, by the way. We're like the first multi-chain LGE ever.
Okay, interesting.
Okay, so here is the stuff.
Okay.
I'm going to mute, and then I'm going to get the thing.
Okay, sure. So one thing that's big for me is just a core value, and is never judge a book by its cover, and they're always innocent until proven guilty. You always think the best. And so Flu, my understanding is he's an open book type guy and sarcastic. And so some of the comments he made were obviously sarcastic. Like, for example,
that link might not work. Send it in the private chat and Grady can post it, because like YouTube does this weird spam filter thing, right, Grady? I don't know if that happens, but that's happened a lot for me.
Oh, yes. You can't
private chat, then Grady can do it.
Link.
Yeah.
You can't freaking post a link. Is that Twitter? I need to. Yeah, that's a pain. Okay. I think I got it. All right. Okay. Looks like you sent a bunch of links. Which one should I click, Flu? I think you're still muted.
I think we need all of them.
Really? Okay. All right. So Flu, you're still muted, by the way. Okay.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, you're still muted. Okay, so you sent me all these links?
Yep. I sent you all the links. And so I want you to take a look at the returns there.
So 112% it's up? Or what's going on?
No, that is the APR.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Also, if the person in the chat is not trolling about the whole as a psychoanalyst, my behavior is disturbing. Yeah, I'm a fucking psychopath. Everyone knows this. Like literally everyone. Grady, were you aware that I was psychopathic?
I don't know about psychopathic.
Oh, wait, shit. Sociopathic. Is that
sociopath? Okay.
All right. Cool. Doug Hype, were you aware that I am a sociopath?
I wouldn't maybe go that far, but I'm aware that you behave in ways that people do not expect.
Okay, cool. So neuroatypical, right?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm probably autistic or acoustic. I'm probably acoustic. I don't think I'm autistic. I don't think everything aligns. I'm acoustic, right? I only make noise naturally and not through like electric means, right? So that's like a fuck up on my part. So maybe that joke the psychoanalyst will get, you dumb motherfucker. Anyway, no. So no one's down on the shit. No one's down on the shit.
No one's down.
No one's down. We market bot. We market bot. We're getting the LP providers some juicy APRs, but the LP providers got fucked a little bit. And so I still need to go back. I still need to talk to the Masons about that. I still need to get them taken care of, right? Because they've proven not to be dumpers. They didn't fucking dump their liquidity and run away. They're not pussies. They are going to take a longer time to make it back.
Okay. So they're going to take a longer time to make it back.
Yeah. And so that's it. And so what we're going to have to do, because they're going to take a longer time to make it back, we're going to have to like compensate them in some way, because they were promised like liquidity at the start. Right. Okay. And so we still have to make it back to the LP people. But maybe for that, I do a fucking NFT with a goddamn reliquary position that has like like the art is like I paper handed grain at launch and all I got was this stupid NFT, or I provided LP at launch for granary and all I got was this stupid NFT, but it's actually worth real money because it's a position for reliquary in USDC, USDT. It's all redeemable for USDC, USDT. There's no bullshit about it. It's you can sell it on an open market without even breaking the position, and therefore its maturity. And like the maturity, it increases with time, and your APR goes up with over time. It's not like the inverse model that we're used to now, where it starts out super high, like the 2.5 million for DFK that I was talking about earlier, right? And then dwindles on down to where it is now, which is like 30%, 40% reasonable APR for a liquidity pair that is generating its own income.
Right.
And yes, I'm fucking psycho, but I understand the game at play, and it's not the game that most people are playing. Most people are playing a game of I purchase this token, I do nothing, and then I get rich. You're a dumb motherfucker, and you always nope, that's not true. You don't have to always be that way. You can learn from the people around you in the crypto game that are playing this game smarter than you are, and you can fucking do the same shit as they do, which is invest into yield-bearing shit within this so that you're not the one always behind the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Because if you believe in something, that's what you should fucking do. So if you believe in DCX, you go invest in DCX, just like I invested in DCX. And I provided how much of y'all's motherfucking funding through friends of mine? Almost fucking all of it.
Large amount.
Bitch-ass motherfucker. God
large
damn.
Amount.
Wearing a bullish cap, and I don't even have a bullish cap. And you're like, people bitch about me flexing on them. Like, you're flexing on me with that bullish cap. I want one of those motherfuckers, but I can't have it. Also,
I can't have it.
Dave, I'm broke. I made grain. It's obvious. I'm broke. I'm a fucking scammer. I didn't do anything right. I didn't even fucking scam them. That's the worst part, right? I could have pulled the goddamn.
Wait, you forgot, Flu. You forgot something.
God damn it.
It's always that. It's always that.
I got to give a quick shout out to Crazy Basement Life. This man is coming on my channel. He's done 2 videos here recently, one on DeFi Kingdoms, and which was awesome. And then he did hey, Brown Gent, did you see his video? He did a video review on the Dragon's Crossing.
I think I watched you watch it on stream or something.
Yes. So he actually just did a video review. I'm going to get this man in the house. I love this guy. Baby. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. So here's my translation of what I'm seeing with this man right here, Flu. So Flu is just real and raw.
He's strawberry marmalade over there.
And some strawberry marmalade on top of that. Okay. So he's an easy target to point the finger at.
He also makes himself a very large, easy target also, which is the most fun part.
Right.
Let's be honest here. People want to blame other people for their problems, but they want to like take the credit when they get rich. And guess what? If they fuck up, it's not their problem. It's somebody else's, right?
It's always Flu's problem, actually. Can the NFT just be you with a T-shirt? Can the NFT be Flu?
Anybody but themselves.
And it just says, Flu is here.
And can it say like flu fucked me up or something?
Yeah, or you know, the flu fucked me, and all I got was this NFT.
So I will make merch. Like I will make merch. All right. So Brown Gent, you are now hired. I don't wait. Hold on. Fuck. I will pay you. Excuse me, Brown Gent. And also, I need a different name other than Brown Gent, just because I feel racist every fucking time I say.
No, that makes it great.
It's just the worst shit.
That's one of his triggers. Don't make him be racist.
Like I can't
go by this name.
I can't be racist. I like, come on, man. Anyway, no, what is the name? Sam. Okay, cool.
Sam.
I will pay you
Brown Sam
to make this Generation Zero group.
I don't have the time to do it. I literally like. I wish I did.
What are the skills needed to make this group?
You literally just have to know. You literally just have to know Discord. That's it. If you know Discord, I know you're stupid, but you know Discord, right?
Like how to build a Discord from scratch. I've never done it, but I could.
Okay, well, if I gave you a couple of people to work with you and carry you through this, could you do it?
I could make the best fucking Discord ever, Flu. What do? I make fucking groups of people do shit and have the greatest time of their fucking life.
All right. Awesome. Well, here's the thing. If you give me a Nakamigo, you can make the group.
This is not a bargaining tactic that
me just saying the word Nakamigo has put the word of Nakamigo into other people's ears.
We actually said it like 18 times already before you.
Oh no, I know. I understand that. I have 17,000 followers. You have 800 bot ones. Oh wait, no, 8,000 bot ones.
It's now 9,150. But yeah.
Oh, so did you up the bill?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
I actually paid. I paid a guy named
Nakamigo
to do it. Actually.
Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, Nakamigo, and you could make it, or Brown Gent, you can get someone, or Grady, you can do it. Fuck it, you make it part of your channel. I don't care.
You do it. And you're incentivized to do it too. You got like a bunch of Gen Zeros.
Is there somebody in the house who can make a Discord? Come on, baby.
So here's the problem. You have to make sure. So like when we did guild applications, only those with Gen Zeros could apply. I was very specific for this reason. I only wanted people who were interested in the long term of the game, right? However, what I found afterwards, people would buy the Gen Zero to apply and then get rid of it. It's like, what the hell is this?
Really? Yeah. Then they're out, right? They're out.
Well, I don't have to say it's decentralized, so it has to go to the actual guild.
Wasn't in the
there's actually a way to solve that though, and like you can do like time weighted average snapshots.
Yeah, but see, I wasn't smart enough to think of this at the onset. I was just like,
I thought you
would abuse it.
You have to own a Gen Zero to be in the Brown Gents Guild.
No. Fuck that. You have to have owned a Gen Zero for at least 3 months before you can join.
And that too.
Guild.
Yeah.
You want diamond hands.
That's exactly right. So I want people to stop listing Gen Zeros so that there's fewer on the tavern and then they go up in value, right? I mean, you can buy one for 2,100 US right now, I think. Like a Legionnaire.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm getting paid in like a few days. I might do this. Just to make a point, right?
So the floor is down to 2,100 on a Gen Zero? Seriously?
It was a Legionnaire earlier. 2,100 for a Legionnaire. It's still there.
Oh, I want a Legionnaire too. Fuck this. I'm
a Legendary Thief for 2,500. That one's a steal.
No way. A Legendary for $2,500?
Been there for a month, Grady. What do you mean?
No, it hasn't.
They haven't relisted, but the price of the token keeps going down. So it's 2,500, 2,540, I think.
Stop it.
Yeah, me and Crypto Baby H were looking at it 2 days ago.
No way. I was just looking through these. Hello. Hang on.
Hey, apparently you guys are both the only gents on the channel are Grady and Brown. Apparently you're Grady Gent now. And me and Flu are just a bunch of like degenerates.
Okay, hang on. I'm looking at this floor.
Yeah.
All right.
Buy it?
So like what are the incentives and what do we care about most for this DCX mint? And like we want diamond hands and people that are going to hold and people that are going to set an example to hold. in the ecosystem.
So there's functionality that's going to be announced with DCX. I just sort of reviewed I think it's like third draft of the white paper. So there's going to be some big announcements coming soon. I don't really want to like go and sort of spoil stuff. I mean, Flu, I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying anything. But basically, for like, there's going to be a ton of sort of utility with the token. But you have to tune into the town hall to find out more.
That's great. But this is the thing, like creating a guild and creating something for like people that are holders of Gen Zero, right? Like this could be huge. Like this is why I keep talking about Nakamigos, because I know I'm really good at understanding like motivations and what people do and why, right? Like I jumped into Nakamigos immediately and like found the reasons that I should believe in it, and I did, and all the people in that project did. I texted Flu and he's like, sorry, not interested in like success. But the thing about it is that like you need to have diamond handlers, you need to have people like the MFers come over and people that want to be part of the project and start an actual community.
Hey, Doug Hype, what color is your Gen Zero?
I have 0 Gen Zeros.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're
don't have any
best person here in DFK. Fuck off.
I only have like 9 heroes.
Fuck off.
I have a very wonderful, fresh perspective.
Oh, by the way, guys, that one guy in the chat, Mr. Bombastic, was just a fucking that's a futter from the Discord. He's good.
Okay. Huh? Which one?
But yeah, dude, like that's the thing is like you don't have to. No, I definitely had the stroke. Like I'm not even really questioning it at this point, right? Like the stroke definitely happened a couple years back, like 100%. I remember I called my wife at the time, and we weren't even talking at that point. And I called my wife at the time, and I was like, "Hey, I just lost all my vision, and like had like a ring of the vision reappear, like it was a movie or like it was like a camera lens opening, right?" Yeah. And I think I might have just had a stroke. And she was like, "I don't think so, but maybe." And then we like looked into it a little bit, except for it wasn't it was just me, because I was living in Texas alone and she was in fucking South California, and she had taken a job with the goddamn DOD or DMCA or whatever the fuck. And so it's if you're not in the Discord, then shut the fuck up. or you were booted from the Discord because you're a bitch. So either way, doesn't fucking matter. And your opinion certainly doesn't fucking matter to me. Anyway, so I forgot what I was saying, bro. I definitely had the fucking stroke, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So anytime anyone sticks their neck out and tries to start a project on their own, it's just you're a target.
I'm not like what doesn't make sense to me is that like the community already outweighs the fucking dev team in terms, well, not the entire dev team, but the granary dev team in terms of ownership. And so there's two completely separate teams at play here. There's the Granary Foundation, and then there's the people over there at Byte Masons. And as far as I know, I'm the only person that has equity in the platform that's not like more on the Byte Mason side than it is the Granary side at this point because of salaries and stuff. And not even really salaries, but like contracting fees that have been paid or whatever the fuck they do legally. I don't know. And like the thing is that like contractor is a completely different animal. It's not the same thing as being like in like an organization that's tied to like a token or some shit like that, which is not how most of those things are.
Yeah.
These though, like they're compensated. They have been compensated for a long time with like an oath allocation, or they bought their own goddamn oath allocation. A lot of them did. A lot of them were investors way before they were fucking workers, which is the same way I was at DFK. I do not like to get into something unless I am already personally financially invested into it, because that is how I believe that I should do business. Right. And so if I go work for a fucking NFT project, I try to get an investment in it. I try to buy the fucking NFT. If I try to go work for a DeFi platform, I try to buy into it. I try to buy the fucking token. Yeah. And I do this shit because it seems to be the right thing to do. Now, whether or not it's the right thing to do, Mr. Bombastic, I have no fucking idea. but it's the way that I like to live my life, and it's the way that I would defend my actions to anyone ever. And as long as I can continue to do that, fuck you, fuck your morals, because I have my own.
So, and here's the morals. Like, this should be a strong core value of all of us. Don't go out there and say stuff in public unless you know exactly in depth exactly what you're talking about, especially when it comes down to when you're talking bad about something or someone or a project. Don't go out there and be that guy who's dogging on a project, dogging on a person when you don't know the facts. Period.
Even beyond that, I would say just don't say anything at all, because like people will think they know everything, and this is where I get you heard me say this every damn week. Somebody will open their mouth, talk shit about another project that's not even saying anything about DFK, and then they're wondering why people coming shitting on DFK. I'm like, you are being an asshole for no reason, and you're bringing this on everyone else. You're an ambassador. And by the way, this thing, Flu, I stopped responding to people without pictures in their fucking profiles, because you're just a bunch of anonymous people who sit there and make accounts who literally put zero skin in the game on anything online. They're not willing to show themselves or have a real personality, and they wouldn't dare say the same shit they say right now to you without actually having the picture up. When they have the picture up, they will be so polite to your face. And that's why I don't even bother responding to those people, because they're fucking just like toxic pieces of shit.
Good point.
Yeah. And so just as a core value,
trolls,
don't speak evil of something when you don't really, if you really
I don't even care. I don't even care about trolls. Like, the trolls can do their thing in silence constantly, right? And that's another thing. Like, some people didn't like the fact that at a certain point today I turned on cat mode channel, right? In the fucking Discord, I tagged everyone, which is like 24,000 motherfucking people, and I was like, "Hey, this chat is now cat pics only."
I saw that. I saw that.
And then after literal dozens of messages, I pinged everyone again, right? And I said, "This is not what I turned off slow mode for. I need more cat pics."
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So people hated it. That's the thing. People hated it. People were talking shit in the Byte Masons Discord. People were talking shit in another alpha group thing that I'm not going to name, and deservedly so, right? Because they're like, "Oh, well, he's just making fun of this shit, blah, blah, blah." But the thing is that, yes, I was making fun of it, and I was wanting to make fun of it. And the point is to drown out those trolls that know absolutely fucking nothing about anything that they're talking about, because they don't understand the math. They never did the math themselves. They're just going off of whatever they're being told in the goddamn Discord. Or they've never actually felt the thing, and they didn't invest in the first place, and they're just fucking piling on.
Yeah. People just want to fail, man. There's so many people who just are happy to see others fail because they've accomplished nothing. And like, at the end,
who's ever seen me fucking, like, who have I ever made happy in that way? Do you know of any?
No.
Well, okay, fuck. There was the Holy Grail people.
that worked out well.
Shit. Yeah, no. Actually, that made a lot of people a lot of money. Like, side note, like the whole thing is that, like, the dude who told me about Holy Grail, and he was like, "You should get into this and find out about it," was like a degen in my degen group, which is one of the most legendary degen groups among like a certain small blockchain that I'm not going to name because I don't want them to get any more advertisement, but it's called Fedora now. Wait, shit. No, that's not how I was supposed to say that. That's definitely not how I was supposed to say that. Fuck. I'm man, Poppy Official is going to be so fucking mad at me tomorrow as I just compared actually, I just literally said that Harmony turned into Fedora because it did. All the good parts anyway.
The good parts of Harmony turned into Fedora.
No, yeah, that's actually, that should go on the website, but they're too chicken shit to do it. You know what I mean?
That's the thing, is that like there's elements of play here that people keep in mind, like actually being honest and vulnerable and humor are signs of like high levels of intelligence and of connection and humanity, and that's kind of lacking in a lot in tech and Web3, right?
Right, and being real and raw, and authentic with So here's what I've seen about Flu, and I could be wrong. I don't know him very well. I just had him on the stream. you know, and that's kind of, I briefly met him, you know, in Denver, and that's about it. Had him on the stream the other day. Be sure to watch that if you haven't, because it's good. But here's what I'm seeing in Flu up to this point is that Flu actually carries the core value of the golden rule, which is doing right by people, looking out for the best interests of others, as like treating others as you would want to be treated. Okay. And that's, and his version of that is being real and raw and authentic and with humor and that. But sometimes, and I'm in the same boat a lot of times, actually, believe it or not, of being, it's easy to point the finger at the vulnerable person who's an easy target at times. And it's like in my DNA to never come at somebody, ever come at somebody like that, ever. It's never good. Now, if I've done a whole bunch of research on Flu and I've realized, and I have clear evidence that he's been scamming people and rug pulling people and doing whatever, that's a different story. Then it's like the justice of me comes out, and it's like, when it's like unequivocal evidence that, yep, Flu's guilty. He's a scammer. Okay, that's one thing. That's a different story. I don't think anybody can come out with that evidence against Flu.
Oh wait, fuck. Hold on. That's what I did to Freya. That's right. Shit. Fuck, dude, that was that other motherfucker that was working for DFK back in the day as a contractor, and that I was working super closely with, and that I considered to be like a younger sister, right?
Wasn't that Julia who like was pretending or something?
No. That was Sarah. Sarah was a dude pretending to be a chick online. And then Freya was the business partner of Sarah, essentially, because they had been, dude, they're the people who ran the first underground hero market.
Yeah. They had a wiki too, right? Or something? They had a special website, the community wiki or something. I forget.
Yeah. And so they had a bunch of shit, right? They had a bunch of shit. And like Sarah, dude, Sarah was paid from the very beginning by DFK pretty directly. Like, honestly, because I had paid her, well, I thought it was a her, right, to write the page. Like I paid her after she did it. We didn't pay her to do it, and it wasn't a we, it was just me. I just thought it was like cool.
What was the scandal that she was involved in or he was involved in that came out after the fact where all this got like, I remember this was a huge thing that blew up and they
I did that.
Oh, that was you? Who, like,
yeah, no, I did it. I didn't just write an article. I didn't just write a fucking tweet about it. I found all of the evidence on chain for it.
Yeah, what happened? Well, what did they do again? I forget.
I told them to get the fuck off of my blockchain, and they did.
No, but what did they do? I forget. What did they do exactly?
So they did an underground hero market where they were getting like hella fucking bread. They did a locked jewel market where they were a locked jewel escrow service right before the official market started going live. They made like a lot of money. Like the $1 million jewel kid, Josiah used that exchange service and had to pay a fee to them. That's why he was the $1 million jewel kid, but he only took home $900K.
Is that Fox Escrow?
No,
not Fox Escrow. Fox Escrow was legit.
Okay.
Fox Escrow, and by the way, because I always disclose this shit whenever I'm talking about something, at every point, Fox Swap, my wife worked for.
Okay.
She was paid in Fox, and she never sold, and she got fucked.
Okay.
Right? And so I don't know. Like, I guess I have a financial interest in that. I don't know if Xfox is worth anything. I know that like the community took it over a while back, and like that's cool and whatever. I might go speak to them sometime, but I don't have a lot of time, right? And so I don't know. But what I'm saying is I might or might not have financial interest at this point in Fox or Fox Escrow or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Right.
It is difficult.
They're legit. And that I never had I used them like a ton back in a year ago.
Yeah, they were legit. And like we went off. I helped. I was like a marketing consultant for them and trying to launch a DEX on Aurora. And that Aurora DEX failed because Aurora as a whole kind of shit the bed because of the VC thing. It was just VCs that were on it. There was no real users whatsoever.
Okay.
And so, like, and you can go back and you can look at that shit too. Like it was all VCs.
Yeah. Okay. And so back to the granary thing, you're saying you made it right. It fucked up at first and now you fixed it and it's made right.
Yep. And it's not completely right. Right.
Okay.
Like we need to go back and we need to look at things and we need to make sure that we were fucking right about the explanation that we gave. Because otherwise we would be scammers.
That's the golden rule.
But like the Byte Masons, they had an exploit many months back, and they just finished paying off all of the affected victims. All of them.
They did.
And all that's on chain.
Look at what Karn said here.
All I know that the Byte Masons are pretty legit. I'm also enjoying the stream.
Yeah.
Well, I also know that the Byte Masons are pretty legit. I'm not really enjoying the stream. I'm very thirsty, and yet like this Dr. Pepper is not really soothing it. I don't think that this stream can know.
Good enough, eh?
They have lost their sponsorship to this stream, honestly.
Go with classic, man. Diet Cokes. My third.
So should I upgrade to Diet Coke?
Diet Coke's the best. I have like, I don't know if you can see it, I have a bunch of Red Bull down here.
Yeah, I mean, Brown Gent, how many hours do you work a week for your actual company that you're employed with?
About 14 to 16 hours, but tomorrow I have 2 new people starting underneath me, so hopefully I can like cut 6 hours, because I was like sort of doing like 3 people's jobs, and I hired 2 people who like left.
So wait, 14 to 16 hours a day or a week?
A day.
No, for your company?
While I was on this stream, I was literally like working as well. Like I was just like, so I closed this like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, it's tough, right? Because like we have I manage a 9-figure brand, right? And I like that's got to take priority over everything else. You know what I mean?
Dude. So
like, that's what pays for the bills.
It's like insane how much you do.
Yeah.
By the way,
okay. Someone just said Freyala. Yes, Freyala. Freyala was literally Freya, right? Like so Freya, Freyala, blah blah blah. I heard about Freyala and Freya whenever I was working for a BSC NFT project called Shitpunks that is now rebranded into Meme Punks, and they're like a cult classic on BSC because they were like the first punk clone of BSC. And then they were also literally, I think, one of the first NFT projects to integrate royalties, like reflections with royalties. Yeah. And so like the people that were aping into shit punks were getting like fucking hella bread. That's how I made my initial money, the 9K, because I mentioned like $900 earlier for the first buy of Jewel, right? And yeah, that's how I aped like a lot more. I'm not going to get into the details on that because I'm sure the IRS is watching and I've already fucked myself so badly. I really need to go to that like meeting that I keep rescheduling with that high-end CPA, right? Because I have to like have him show me how to bill everything for the last little bit and file taxes, which is going to be a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I still haven't even done my 2021 taxes, man.
You should definitely 100% have said that live on air. That was now what he meant to say, by the way, as his lawyer and wait, shit, I can't actually pretend to be that legally. Well, I can if I'm acting. This is a production, right? This is a
humorous video.
Yeah, this is a humorous recreation of
yeah.
Okay, this is a humorous recreation of real events, right? Yes. Okay. So hypothetically, what you were doing is you were operating the business at such a level that you did not believe that you had any taxes to report.
Yeah, and like I lost all my money and I'm a mess and I didn't get out of bed for 6 months. There's that.
They owe you money.
Which makes sense if you own Generation Zeros, right? Like that actually tracks 100%. And
well,
like,
a lot of that I could sell those, but a lot of that was from the Harmony Bridge hack. I mean, I just like went into heroes because I didn't know what else to do. I bought up a ton of heroes.
Were you able to buy in one?
I didn't. I thought all the coins were depegged. I didn't get it. It was like, what is going on? like I thought everything just got depegged. So at first I was sending money in because I'm like it just didn't, I don't know. The light bulb didn't go off until later that night. And then I was like, oh shit. And I panicked.
What?
I was sending money in.
What kind of money were you sending in?
Like 10 grand.
They're not rescue like operators, bro. They're not like fucking Marines that you send in somewhere. This is not like the fucking World War II beaches, my guy. Like, you cannot just send money in like they're soldiers. You have to think about what the money is and how it works. And
That's
like, what the fuck was wrong with you?
I don't see. That's the first time I've ever seen.
Have you ever admitted this to anyone else in your life?
50 times on the stream. What are you talking about? Open book right here. I've never seen a bridge hack result in such a depegging like that on a chain until Harmony hack. None of the other bridge hacks resulted on the whole chain being wrecked and everything being depegged. But everything was wrecked. Avalanche, Harmony, Jewel. And then when I finally realized that, I just bought up a bunch of heroes. That's what I did.
Yikes.
Just FYI, you guys are being semi-entertaining right now.
Yes. Because I'm a dumbass. And this is the channel. Listen, I'm your one and Flu. Listen to me. I'm your one and only crypto expert right here who managed to lose $3 million last year in crypto alone, baby. It'll be amazing. Come join us in our crew where we can help you lose all your money in crypto right here, except the brown gent. He's excluded from that.
Hey, can I tell you an open secret, Grady? All of my pay from DFK, every bit of it you can account for on chain, right? Every bit of it was turned into Luna and then bridged over to Luna.
Oh.
And then I became a degen whale on Luna.
I was in Luna when it was at 50 cents. And I was so bullish on that whole ecosystem. I was in almost every single protocol within the Luna ecosystem. And then the bridge happened.
What if I told you, this is the most entertaining thing so far, right? What if I told you that you can go to this right here.
Okay.
I'm going to use the private chat for this.
Okay. Well, I have your screen up. Is that what you mean? Okay. I'll put that back away. Okay. So, and then I had a bunch of money on this exchange called Ethos. Ethos. You might not have heard of that because they changed their name to Voyager, baby.
Let me grant you your new worst nightmare. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you going to share my screen?
Yeah, I'll share it right now. It's shared.
Okay. Are you ready?
Let's go.
Oh wait, shit, wrong one. Oh wait, shit, wrong one. Shit.
That's a lot of browser tabs.
There you go. That's the right one, right?
There it is.
Probably should not leave that up. We've got a bunch of stupid sappy seal shit in there. Ethos Reserve, the next generation of stable assets coming in March 2023, powered by Oath.
Interesting.
In April?
Coming in March.
Did that actually come in March?
No, we got delayed.
I see.
We got delayed.
Okay.
And so the thing is that like the Byte Masons are also doing that, right? And what I think is hilarious is that you're about to get triggered so hard because you're about to have to go invest again in Ethos. So fuck off.
Hey, I held on to that Ethos, baby.
And so people are asking, like, right? Like people are asking, like, what is the purpose of grain? And I just fucking told them because I told them that pool exists on Balancer, right? I sent you the thing, I sent you all that, and like you're asking, why does grain exist? What the fuck is Oath? Why have you been giving us Oath? What does Oath have to do with granary? What does granary have to do with Oath? Right?
Okay, yeah. Tell us.
I can't tell you, but you can read, can't you?
No, not really.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Like a
second
or third grade reading level. Comprehension. right
That's fair. That's fair. All right, here you go. So I know this is words. These are words.
Yes,
These is
they are
words.
Yep.
Kicking off 2023 testnet environment on Gorley. All that's boring. Hold on. Okay, so my Bitcoin position. Wait a minute. Okay, so there's Bitcoin positions. There's ETH positions. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Look at this. All right, so this is my first time reading this, and actually, I do mean that authentically. I do not try to pay attention to what the fucking Byte Masons are doing as much as possible. I do not give a fuck, right? All I care about is granary. Use ETH as collateral to borrow up to 90% of its value in ERN. This loan is interest free, and you will be charged a 0.5% one-time fee. And then the same thing I'm assuming is true for the creation of Bitcoin positions to make stables against. So you're making stables just against Bitcoin and just against Ethereum. You're not making stables against Luna or some shitcoin.
Okay. They're making stables, you said, against Ethereum here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You're making stables against Ethereum. You're making stables against Bitcoin. Oh, wait. And then are you going to be able to make stables against Oath, or is Oath like the governance token, or is it like a thing where you can like pair it with Oath and earn and grain and USDC and USDT and Bitcoin and ETH and all of these other things?
Huh.
Whoa, dude, my favorite part of sharing my screen with you is that every single time that I come back to this page and you have to like minimize it.
It works.
Yeah. So
also, John Matos is slightly incorrect in there.
Okay.
Sarah never had anything to do with Freyala ever at any point that we are aware of. Now, like Freya did have a lot of alts, but most of the alts were just Freya, and Freya was operating about 20 or 30 different alts. Now, in terms of wallets, I found a lot of different wallets that were actually owned by Freya, and I just stopped looking at one point because it was just boring. And it really fucking didn't matter at that point. I already had her cold dead to rights. And so we tricked her into signing over the fucking multi-sig to XYA, which was not a multi-sig. She just had all the XYA tokens in her fucking wallet, like her hot wallet. So it wasn't even properly secured in the first place. And so we then secured that entire ecosystem of Freyala, which was like decent. And then we tried to rebrand it into GameFi Crossing, but I only have so much time in the fucking day, bro. I've got to go with gigs that get paid.
How do you convince them to sort of hand over those keys?
I tricked her. I literally tricked her. I lied to her.
How stupid is this person? I don't understand. Like,
no, I mean, it was pretty convincing. We were saying that we wanted to secure the project and we needed her help. And like, so we've gotten all of these trusted community members with which, by the way, and let me be clear on this, and this is where that psychoanal person, or the dude who loves psychos doing anal, whatever the fuck his issue was, like, this is where this person is going to come back and be like, oh, Flu's a bitch. Flu's showing signs of whatever. All right, so you have to convince them that these are people that they trust, which they were. They were all friends of hers. They were all people that she considered to be supporters of hers. They had all aped thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars into Freyala. The fucking Degen chat mostly came from an old whale chat of hers.
Right.
And so the Freyala Degens, whatever, like, sorry, motherfuckers, for doxing all of you, but you know who you are, right? And there's many of these people that are very, very successful within the industry today. There are a couple of these people who are fucking shady as fuck. And I would not invest a single goddamn red cent into, wait, I can't say red cent. They have to be copper cents. Fuck. Anyway, I would not invest a goddamn cent into their fucking protocols if they launched another one tomorrow. And so all of these people that are invested in this coin, we tried to save it. But I can't fucking save them all. I'm not Captain Save-A-Ho.
Right.
I've been called that a few times in the past.
Exactly. I'm not Captain Save-A-Ho, and that bitch had to die. And maybe they like it died so that like it could live again as this like community ran thing. more power to them. If y'all need my help, you know where the fuck I am. I'll talk about it whenever you're successful. It's now named GameFi Crossing. You can fucking follow him on Twitter, and maybe Outrageous Cat will get a fucking hard on after he reads that you've increased 14 fucking followers or whatever, and thinks that he can make it all back tomorrow, right? And so it's gonna be whatever it's gonna be. But whatever happens, no matter what, you can always count on me to say exactly what the fuck happened, because like I have nothing to hide. You can come through all my wallets. I'll give them all to you on frickthebanks.eth. You can look how bad down on JPEGs that I am over on ETH. I think I have a total spend of like 45 or 50 ETH, right? And I have a return of like negative 24 ETH. Which is A, hilarious, right? But B, it's like not, it's also not really representative of my whole trading career on ETH, considering that I send so much out to like a vault and back. And so it's
Freya's not part of this GameFi Crossing, are they?
Who?
No, right? Freya?
No.
They're not part of this.
No, I told Freya to get the fuck up off my channel.
Yeah, I'm on the website. I'm surprised they kept the name Frey as their like world.
Well, okay, so is it GameFiCrossing.com is
yeah. So while you were saying, I was looking it up, and they said the world's name is Frey, but like they're not on the team. But I'm like, why would you keep the name of the probably like the worst thing?
Oh, okay. So are you sharing my screen again?
Okay, right now, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, these things are pretty fucking good. And we have like we actually put some of them into another game called Evoverse, which I was not really involved, but I invested heavily after the fact.
I was in the ICO for that, or one of the ICOs.
So then we have crypto pigs. We have land plots. That was a functioning system, by the way. Actually, it might still work. I should go. I should see.
Fray.
And then there's the Fray. And what's interesting in the Fray, which we don't actually have like more information about it because we're so fucking shitty. But the Fray, if you look closely, enhance, right, and then enhance.
Okay.
Those are done by one of the lead animators of Rick and Morty.
Really?
And so if anyone wanted to come in and pick up a lot of assets for basically free, for actually free, I would insist though that whoever does this, and this is the same offer that I made earlier, right? I insisted that whoever does this has to give like a lot of power to Zaya holders that still hold it, because those are the people that got fucked the hardest. And by the way, I also, just financially speaking, I hold a fuck ton of Zaya. Actually, here, I'll try to see if I can look at it, even though it's probably going to make me switch over to Harmony mainnet, which is fucking gross.
I think I owned some Zaya. It was part of the pools, right? Back in the day. I think it was one of the liquidity pools back on.
It was the last one. It was the final one to not even get canceled by DFK, which is fascinating if DFK thinks I'm such a fucking scammer, right? The thing is, they never did. They never considered me to be one, ever, at any point.
I've never heard that you spoken about in that sort of way by anyone. So
exactly,
I had never even heard of you.
That's actually true. Actually true. And also, Brown Gent, what is your opinion on the fact that he had never heard of me and he claims to be from DFK?
Well, I mean, he joined.
Hey! It's nothing to sneeze at.
He joined in phase 2, right? Like you didn't know about Sarah or Freya, right?
I still don't know who the hell you're even talking about.
That was like the early day drama.
And they were like scammy. Sarah and Freya were scammy. Is that?
Okay, so.
Okay. Is that's kind of my takeaway? Is that right, Flu?
They were not positive for the project, basically.
They what?
They were not positive for the project, right? Like this is when like DFK made his first couple of mistakes with like sort of, and you know, like these are the things, you know, you build time, you build experience, like, you know, they hired a lot of people, right? And like some of the issues is you are more open to collaborating with people at the start, and then you sort of get burned and you learn, hey, like I got to be more meticulous in sort of who I associate with.
Yeah, exactly. And what happened, and this is the thing, is that like there was a vote near the end of the actual power period of Jewel on Harmony, right? Where they took a vote like a governance vote of Jewel or of Extual holders, you know, to vote for if all these pools should like lose their status as pools on DFK. And the only one that survived was Zaya. The only one that survived was Zaya because
XYA.
Yep. And that is because that so many Harmony people that actually know Harmony knew that Zaya was not held by scammers. It's not that we had millions in a fucking wallet like voting. Dude, we could have fucking withdrawn liquidity and like won that vote on our own. Because we had so much in that fucking liquidity pool in Zaya. We could have done that. We could have withdrew most of the liquidity and done it. We could have withdrew a small amount of liquidity and done it.
Okay.
Those governance things, those governance votes were not the most attended fucking polls in the world.
Right.
And so we could have absolutely won that shit all on our own. And we didn't even need to because there's so many other people that knew that we're not full of shit, that we were trying, that we're doing our best, that we're still trying to deliver, that we delivered a playable game in Crypto Pigs, that the people who were used to be devs for us went over and made knights and peasants.
Okay.
And y'all all know knights and peasants, or you fucking should.
Yeah, I had what's her name? Hello. Brain.
Sean.
Fantastic. I have seen
Sean and we get along really well, but honestly, I think she prefers my wife, which is okay. That's fine. That's fair.
Here it is. Flu is legit. I don't even know why anyone would question it. And that's Doug Hype's take. That's Brown Gent's take. Both these guys. Because I didn't know who you were, and I was asking them about you.
Yep.
Before you came on.
No, I was totally used a scammer, remember?
Yeah. He was like, stay away.
Dude.
Stay away from the summoner.
The only thing I hang out with Flu is because of the soda pop that he provides.
I don't actually. Also, this ad has been brought to you by an empty Slurpee cup, an empty Red Bull, and I Am Complex, which is those two statues right there. I Am Complex was recently featured on a Bulls game, like a live fucking Bulls game, because he's made like a collectible statue that's like this really cool mecha transformer version of the Chicago Bulls mascot. Like a fucking G, dude. And oh my god. There's a clip. It's amazing. It's an amazing clip. I will find it while you guys talk about more important shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
should we talk about
which Amigos 0.64 ETH. I didn't get my board.
Why would we even bring that up? I told you about this guy's like a week ago. Come on now. Everyone's just gonna cry.
Goodness
everyone's gonna be
gracious.
sad.
No, because I sold mine. I sold mine for 0.6, right? So I bought one this morning at 0.42. Left home, came back, sold it for a 0.15 ETH profit after like the 5% cut. So, you know, made like 0.15 ETH. And I was going to buy it again at like 0.54. And like went to 0.55 and just like jumped over the last 2 years.
Wow.
Yeah. The thing is, there's like a standard deviation of like volatility around this. So like, here I'll get another opportunity. And like,
that's what I tell everybody. And the thing is that you can either do it with the floor price or you can do it with trade prices.
Yeah. So here's what I want to do. I want to buy 2 of them this time because so I can keep holding on to one.
Right.
And sort of flip the other. That's sort of how I built
classic
0 to 4, right? Was I had one that was gonna stay there forever, and then one that would just like flip. Because I don't want to like wake up one day and this thing's like 3 ETH and me like being like, oh my god, I'm an idiot, you know? But Grady, you gonna buy one eventually or no? Because you keep saying
I was like when the floor was
saying that, bro. I bought one at 0.185 and you were.
Oh my god, are you still sharing my screen?
Okay.
Well, I'm about to sell my fucking sealed in order to ape an Nakamia. What the fuck is wrong with you?
The Nakamigos are like pretty fun. There's a dojo. I already told Flu there's a dojo.
Yeah. Can I ask you something, Doug? You were talking about like traits before I jumped on, but like, do you buy sort of like a higher expensive like trait versus like multiple ones, right?
Yeah, because I brought that up. People ask that question a lot, even to me, and it's like could you buy 2 on the floor or buy one trait that's like, about twice the cost? And the question is this, like, you've got the main traits that originally were like that, like shot up. And then you've got the mid-tier, higher mid-tier traits now that are shooting up, like the medallion, right? There might be traits underneath those that are going to shoot up next, but it's hard to tell, right? So you could get a deal in those middle things. And as you see these smaller traits like medallion, as they start getting bought up more and people hold on to them, then the floor just like thins out, right? And all of a sudden it can shoot up from 1 to like 2 or 3 ETH.
Yeah.
And as that happens, people get excited and they want to buy them or take them off the floor or take them off the market because they're like, oh wait, this is shooting up, right? So that kind of incentivizes that to jump up like this. So that's what happened with like the medallions went from being kind of close to floor to being now like at over an ETH. In fact, the medallions are like, let's look.
You were saying the hoodies were the first ones to bought too, right?
Yeah, those. Well, the first ones to shoot up were the hoodies and the balloons. The thing is that the balloons and the ghosts are super rare. There's only like 30 balloons and like 9 ghosts, so those automatically shot up. But like for the ones that are like a lot, like there's a lot of hoodies actually. There's like, I don't know, 600, but those shot up like crazy because the MFers, that's like their main trait is the hoodies. So like they have tons of them, right? So yeah, they shot up to like multiple ETH immediately.
My whole thing for why I was willing to buy like another one at 0.42 today was really like, you said something the other day, which really like I agree with. If you have a strong community that will sort of buy, hold these things, it means so much more than like sort of use case right now, right? Like this is sort of like the MFers, like getting that free mint or something, right? I forget the person's name that you mentioned, but somebody anon
Sartoshi. It started with Sartoshi having the EOS project. If you're a holder, you got all these drops, and part of it though is you got a free mint of this project, the Nakamigos. And the thing is that like 7,000 MFers free minted out of 20,000, right? So you've got, and MFers are people that hold on to shit.
Right.
They're fucking diamond hand motherfuckers.
Right.
So this was set up in a genius way without it really on purpose being a genius way. And then you have 13,000 more for people to buy. And then people just kept buying and kept buying. The MFers all have like 10, right? Because they got a free mint, but then they would also buy like 9. Yeah. So then
I heard in your spaces, people were saying they bought like a bunch for like 0.1 ETH or like even less.
0.02 or something like that, because that's what it was like. What happened was a reverse Dutch auction where it would go down to like 0.01 and automatically be bought and put on the floor. But then you could see what it was, because before that it was a mint. After that it was revealed, you could go for 0.02 and get whatever you wanted. So there's people that have like hundreds, right? Hundreds of these things. And they show you a big sheet and there's just like hundreds. And they literally, if they wanted to right now, could cash out and make like fucking a lot of money. Like crazy money.
I mean, like that doesn't include the rarity, right? But going back to sort of your question, I personally think buying the floor is probably way more profitable. Like, I mean,
it's more reliable, probably, right?
You get way more volume of buyers, right? Like the way I look at it is like you get niche people who want like the rare, like for example, Gen Zero, right? In DFK, how many people are willing to buy a mythic versus just a single Gen Zero, right? There are more people out there who are just willing to just buy a piece and just want any Gen Zero they can get a hand on. Yeah. And that's sort of like where I was looking at, of like, I can get way more volume of buyers to sort of pick it up. And that's sort of why I'm like, okay, well, when it was 1.85 ETH, I was like, this is going to be super easy. Then flip that one, then 0.42 ETH. I looked at it once again. And like, I was looking at price trends once again, right? Like, what were people buying this for? What are they selling it for? And like, which ones are being picked? And it seemed like the black hat or whatever, the backwards black hat was doing really well. So I was like, all right, I'll pick this one of the bunch, right? Because it's doing better than the other trades. And then
So if you had the capital again to flip right now, which one would you flip? What trait?
Asking me what trait?
No, I'm asking Brown Jet, because I'm literally looking at the darker skin shade fucking
I like the glasses guy.
I'm looking at the brown gents and the uniforms, the football uniforms.
Yeah, the football uniform sucks in my opinion. I like the red with the glasses, the yellow glasses.
Yeah, nobody's really buying the sport ones right now, but that could change.
Except Kobe.
Kobe, right? Because it's really rare. Kobe's like the rarest one. There's only like 80.
Okay.
But the football one, the football gear was always like the the lowest so many times when I was watching it. It was
Yeah.
always the bottom, right? It was
Actually, okay, so there's ones specifically where you're like super wrong, right? Like there's football, Johnny Football, 0.42% at 0.9.
He's the second rarest.
Yeah, but so I'm sorry, I'm talking about the floor ones, not like the specific rare traits, but like
Right, well, those are the ones that I'm looking at though. Like I'm looking at those, and then the floor is very racistly always brown gents.
Dude, it's the best. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, the first one I bought, somebody said it looks like you, amigo. And I was like, what the fuck?
You're like, yeah, that's just because it was cheap, like me. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What are you trying to say? Like, why are you being a bitch about this? You know?
Johnny Football is 0.9 right now. So that is a shift. It used to not be. It used to be on the floor.
Really?
So the thing though is that like it might just be because there's not that many of them, so it just sort of kind of happened. Because the rest of the football jerseys,
how that shit happens whenever there's like literally numbers to show that it's going to happen. That's wild. That's wild, Doug. I can't fucking believe it. You see what I mean, guys? You see what I was talking about this shit earlier? I was like, hey, I would pass this on to literally my dog before I passed it on to Doug Hype.
Right.
Exactly.
Well, that's the thing though, is it depends on where you pick up. If it was yesterday, those would be on the floor, right? So it just depends on where you're at. Like
dude, Colby, just like last I looked, Colby was at 0.9 ETH. And now what? You said it's 4 point something ETH?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah. I mean, like the thing is, it's sort of rallying right now. The last 2 hours, it's been going up. It was like 0.55 before your stream started. I think.
Right.
That's why I'm saying a lot of this action happened just today. Like literally, if you look this morning, Johnny Football was probably on the floor and not at 0.9.
Yeah. So like I'm not gonna buy tonight, but I'm gonna wait and sort of monitor. If I can get like around 0.5, I will and sort of go back in. And I'm probably getting 2 this time.
But the question is, okay, so if you have something like Johnny Football, so far no one gives a fuck about the football traits. It might be because it's a little bit scarce, but at some point people might start to care and identify with football traits and like want them.
Dude, there's gonna be, if this pops off to the point where like it could, right? There's literally gonna be regular fantasy football. I'm really stuck on the Final Fantasy thing because my Twitter is DFinal Fantasy. You get it because it's DFinal.
Yeah,
Final Fantasy.
It's funny.
It's literally like DFK core team almost rebranded to DFinal Fantasy, and then I told them that if they didn't use the name, that I would steal it, and they said, "Okay, just give us credit." And I did, and I have every single time that I've told that story. Anyway, so yeah, if this ends up in that point, like with huge things, and it's even like a Sappy Seal or like a 1 ETH stable coin sort of thing, right? Which is what Sappy Seals actually are. There's already ETH stables out there. I know I said Ethos Reserve like it was important or some shit, right? It's not. There's already an ETH stable coin. It's called the Sappy Seal. It'll go above it. It'll go below it, but it always returns to peg, right? And so Nakamigos could reach a point where like fantasy football leagues that are like DAOs because they're using their token to bet against each other in, which by the way, someone build that platform, please. That's a genius fucking idea. And if like FuzzFi is not on this in the next hour, I am firing Michael from his post. And so they could use that as their fucking mascot and bring people into these alt chains like nothing.
Yeah, and so we're getting to the point now where like the buy pressure or whatever you want to call it from just the general Twitter like Web3 NFT world where people are just feeling that like I need to get in on this before it gets bigger or whatever, and then jumping into Twitter spaces and seeing the excitement and seeing that there's actually like pretty entertaining and funny Twitter hosts and people that are holding space and can do it. Like literally we did a Twitter space from 10 or 11 p.m. last night. And after a while, I just took over the whole thing and went to like today at like 11 a.m. Right. And had like 500 some people in the space. That gets people really fucking buzzing, like all the combination of that stuff. Then the question is that like there's a difference between people just looking at the actual charts in like the open seas and the blur versus the people that are heavily participating and see where the trends are of the different trade groups and stuff. I think there's a lot more people that are just generally buying without like jumping into Twitter Spaces. So like that's probably got a lot more power to it. But the question then is, what is going to be next? And nobody really for sure knows. But for example, the pimp coat, like fur coat stuff, I have a chat for that, right? And if people start going in the chat and now that they're in the chat, they like it and they start buying more of the pimp coats, right? So there's other elements in play because of the social aspects of what I'm saying, like versus just what they could potentially do with it just from like looking at it objectively. So there's so many elements in play right now, but like I think that's why playing the floor is really smart, because you can always buy and sell quickly. Once it fluctuates, you can easily just sell on that like new floor price. When it comes to these traits, you're taking a little bit bigger risk, but it could pay off where all of a sudden their floor is super thin and all of a sudden it shoots up fast, right? So that's like the thing, Brown Gent, right? You're trying to figure out what's smarter.
After the second trade, I can basically like buy one for free now. So I might as well just buy one to sort of just leave house money, and the next one I can have.
Keep doing that.
Yeah, that's sort of like my plan. But like, don't get me wrong, I fucking want to buy one right now, even at 0.64. It's just like I don't want to miss it. I don't want to miss it.
Brown Gent, if you buy one right now, right, the amount that y'all owe me already will be halved.
Wait, are we all of us as like a group on this screen like owe you things?
Yeah. Well, no,
coming
Grady,
on the show today.
No, actually, Grady doesn't owe me shit. Grady has never owed me anything. Grady is his own independent man. You owe me your career, and then he owes me $10,000. Brown Jet, he owes me $10,000.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah,
tell me more.
And so I'll accept 5,000 instead, which is literally just my money back at this point because I've invested that much. No, I think I ended up diluting myself. I think I gave someone else an allocation. I took like half, so I think I'm like 25. Anyway, whatever. But beyond that, whenever they said, because I've did so much for them and I raised them so much money, they said that whenever they mint out, that they will literally refund my allocation, which at that point was like 10,000 or whatever. So you owe me 10,000 motherfucking dollars. I'm telling you, I'll split that. Like I'll cut that in half. You'll only owe me 5 if you buy me a Nakamigos for me to put in like the grain treasury. I won't even fucking keep it. I'll put it in the treasury, and therefore it owns all of the grain. Like it belongs to the whole grain community.
We talked to Savage Punch. So the thing is, like, I don't know anything about anybody else's allocations but my own.
As Grain Mall would say, you don't know fuck about shit.
That's correct. That's very accurate.
And also, he really wants it to mint out. Okay, so are there any traits in this collection you guys just naturally like too? That's another thing. Sometimes people just want
those yellow glasses are sick.
The Havana ones?
Yeah. I love
They're
it.
similar to my glasses. I know. I don't own any of those, so those are cool though.
How many Nakamigos do you own?
3 right now.
Which ones? Bring them up on screen. Let's see them.
All right, here, I'll show you.
Yeah, share that screen, baby.
Doug does owe me a Nakamigo, though.
I literally did you the generous favor of telling you to get in early, and now you told me that I owe you. That's how Flu works.
Bro, how many of your connections do you owe to me? Yeah, okay, that's what I fucking thought.
Ogre's one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So only one of the most important connections that you have.
I mean, he's like a connection. He's a connection.
He's a connection?
Mm-hmm.
How much of the lock jewel supply does he own, Grady?
You know what's really funny? You know what's really funny about all this is Ogre actually naturally came back to me and tried to join my groups and stuff online, and then got into stuff from my connections helping him. So.
Exactly. So
but like I'm telling you, it came through other vessels that had nothing to do with you. They just naturally came to me.
But where did the initial intro?
You would introduce me to him.
Oh, okay, cool. I had introduced you to him. Where did I introduce you to him at?
It was like precisely about 5 feet from the door that goes down to the side stage of Temple nightclub.
Right. And what event was that during? Just remind me.
East Denver in 2022 on Broadway Street.
Right. But what was the thing? What was the event that was going on?
It was a harmony party with Danger Mouse.
Dead Mouse. Yeah, that's right. So It was at the Harmony party where both DFK had a private table. Harmony had, actually they had a private table, but way up on the cheap level, right? They paid like $1,000 for their table. The table on the floor, there was one that was a Harmony table, and they paid for Harmony. There was one that was literally just my fucking table, and I paid for it myself. And I had just gotten fired from DFK for tweeting at the FBI. All right.
That day.
A couple days prior, I literally was at the point where I was like, oh, I can't believe this. I need to find a job. I need to go work at Harmony because that's the only way to move up from working at DFK is to work.
Can we hear the story? What
Say
happened?
what?
Can we hear the full story?
What do you mean the full story? I just told it.
That's it.
You can rewind it if you want.
You tweeted FBI and that was it?
Yeah.
There's nothing else.
Didn't you say it was a joke?
Oh, it was definitely a joke. Here's what I said. And I can't refer back to the tweet because they literally made me fucking delete it. What I said was, I have seen Isla in person handing out merchandise to someone. I have seen Bolan Soren in person handing out merchandise to someone. And I am here to tell you that Bolan and Isla are the same person. And then I tagged the FBI, and then I tagged FBI Dallas, and then I tagged FBI Miami, and then I tagged FBI New York. And then I think I might have added a second tweet and tagged FBI Boston and FBI San Francisco and FBI Miami and FBI, and just went through it, right? And it apparently confused people so much that it caused such a great deal of FUD for DeFi Kingdoms, because a contractor of theirs was tagging the FBI on Twitter, that they fired me the next morning, apologized to me immediately, and then gave me a bunch of vested jewel that had to vest for 6 months. And I ended up using all of that jewel to try to summon rare heroes that I recently burned all of using dark summons, because I don't want any goddamn financial tie to DFK, you dumb motherfuckers.
So wait, you're saying you didn't sell any of that jewel for yourself?
I sold bits and pieces of it to put more into Luna. Does that count?
Oh,
does it count?
Right there, baby.
Does it count? Because that's still the same play that I was doing before, where I was putting it into Luna, because I literally thought that it was going to go up during the bear market, but I still wasn't 100% sure that DFK wasn't loot swap.
Oh, because of what Petrify posted, right?
Fuck what Petrify posted. It's what I posted that caused Petrify to post.
What did you post? I want to hear this.
Dude, I posted many, many, many times. Many, many times. I'm not going to get into that because that recirculates so much old shit that I don't want.
Shit, though, right? Was it the exact same shit or?
No, it was not the exact same shit. It was way different shit.
Okay.
Right? So I 100% always tried to speak the truth about my opinion on things at DFK, including the fact that I thought that Crystal was a fucking mistake.
I think a lot of people would agree with you there. Mm-hmm.
Also, Legoat, I trolled you, and I want you to know this. I only wanted people from the DGen chat to show up because I told you all that you all doxed. I doxed all of you on air, and that's what I went and put in the DGen chat. I said, hey, sorry guys, I doxed all of you on this stream. Here you go. And I put in the link to your channel, Grady. And then I was like, okay, cool. So then his dumbass fucking shows up and gets doxed, which is this is the most perfect thing that I've ever seen in my life. Anyway, check him out. His name is Trey Rail. Legoat. That's just his rapper name. My bad. He's with Vibe Stream Network, which is on Twitter, Vibe Stream Network. And he probably owns the rights to some of the music that you enjoy.
Oh, baby.
So anyway, that's it. And
channel.
Say what?
Let's get him in the house.
Oh, dude, I'd love to. I mean, fuck. I'll send him the streamable link. Give me a second.
Do it. Send it. Forward it.
Or the StreamYard.
That works. I actually gotta go to bed.
Okay. Anything else, Brown Chin, before you go? Any last words?
Do me a favor. Just can you text me if Nakamivas go to 0.55 tonight? I'll give you my number.
Yeah, I guess.
I need a wake up. Just do it.
Yeah, that's great. The one thing though is I might pass out at some point because I haven't slept since like.
No one cares.
days
Grady
ago.
will still be going.
Yeah,
That's true.
All right. Good night, guys.
Love you, Sam.
Bye, Brown
Love
Gent.
you, man.
Brown Jet. Brown Jet. Call me the Brown Jet.
Brown Gent, love you.
Brace
I
the
only
race.
said that
Can I
because
call you Brown Sam?
you actually said
Okay.
it in this stream. I've never heard you say it. I've never heard you say it live.
I know.
Never heard you say it.
All right, see you guys.
Branding.
Love you, man. See
Bye.
ya.
He likes his branding.
What is his real name again?
Samuel.
He said never to say that.
Wait, he said never to say that?
It's like Voldemort. Don't
He's
say
the one
it.
that said it, so then that's
he-
why I felt like I could say it.
Wait,
But-
no, hold on. You can't tell me in a story about Brown Gent that he said it, so you thought that you could say it. You
I thought
cannot
I could
fucking
say
tell
it
me that.
because
You
he
thought
said it on the stream.
Did you think that you had an S-word pass or something? Like,
I
what the
thought
fuck is
so.
wrong with you?
I kind of did because of that.
Oh my god, that's the worst thing that I have read ever. Okay, so Legoat says I'm in bed, but I'll come on the next one, no problem. I still have 30K locked, Jewel. Why not?
Oh baby, oh baby.
Do you see what I mean about the people who are around and who are keeping Zaya and the paper? Were literally long-term invested in the success of DFK, and so for them to make Zaya or Freyala or GameFi Crossing the enemy out of anything is fucking childish and shitty and wrong.
Okay, so wait. I thought you said the Freya person.
Freyala was a fucking disaster, and so whenever we forced Freya out,
okay,
we rebranded as GameFi Crossing because we still had people there that had done a lot of work on it, like oh my god, I cannot remember his name right now. He's such a good artist.
All right,
Splat.
What's that?
Splat, I think.
Okay.
I'm making sure.
Okay.
Sorry, continue.
Okay, so Doug.
Yeah.
This is nuts with Nakamigos. But hey, and I was also going to say, Legoat. Look,
You were gonna say it was the call to century. Yeah, so you're welcome. Thanks.
yeah, Legoat. You can be laying in bed. You don't even got to get out of bed. Just don't share your screen and get on here. We just want to hear your voice in the house, baby. Baby.
Yeah, Legoat, get on here, bro. Like Grady's in bed all the time, and he's like doing whatever.
My ass is in bed 24/7.
There you go. Okay, so Sloppy Pencil and Splat. So literally one of them was Sloppy Pencil. Sloppy Pencil is one of the lead animators of Rick and Morty. There was nothing that we cared about more than using that as like a fucking leverage point. Because look at all these dumbass motherfuckers that have done it fake.
Right.
And just copied the style. I'm not going to drop names there, but everyone should know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I don't.
You should. Spend more time in ETH NFTs. Please, God. Please.
I don't
please
have
do
a clue. Like, that's why I didn't buy the Nakamigos yet.
Dude, there's a million projects that fall under that like description of people that just took weird shit. Yeah, so many.
I may leverage one of my Gen Zeros to the dude who's currently using it if he can buy me a Nakamigo. I want a Nakamigo like very badly.
Well, what's the floor? Where is it at again, Doug?
The floor is 0.63.
Damn.
3, yeah.
Damn.
It'll probably fluctuate a bit, maybe. It might go down.
Do you have ETH?
Me, I have a little bit, but not that much.
See,
No, Grady, do you have ETH?
I'm broke as a joke right here. And so I was gonna figure out a way to maybe buy one of those Nakamigos if they went down to like 0.15 or something.
How much is 0.6 or 0.7 or whatever?
0.63.
Oh, dude, they have one on the floor right now that's actually like I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. No, I'd get canceled for sure. All right. Anyway, let me see how much this is. Dude, I'm writing a line tonight. I tell you what, bro.
Damn. I'll tell you what. You got to tell us. What's the floor? What are you looking at? I'm going to share your damn screen.
So it's $1,134 is the floor in OpenSea, but Blur's a little bit cheaper.
Okay. And that's all the only two spots you can go. OpenSea and Blur.
Well, yeah, there's another third one that was doing some, but that's pretty much it.
Okay. What's this third one? What are we talking
I
about?
don't even know what it was, but it was
Share my
popping up
screen.
in my chats or
Share
in
my
my
screen.
searches.
What?
Share my screen.
Okay, got it. I got you.
He's gonna do a little swappy swap.
I'd have to maneuver a bunch of money around to go buy one.
I literally put everything I possibly can into it.
I'm eyeing this legendary Gen Zero at $2,700 on DeFi Kingdoms. I don't know. This thief.
There's a little bit of slippage there, but it's not bad.
For 0.8, you can definitely get one like. Just so you know, if you want to go up to like 0.9 area, you're going to be able to get some of the traits.
Oh, okay, so what? All right, shit. I probably need to like talk to you. I don't know. Fuck it. Just keep on sharing the screen.
Okay, keep on sharing.
Yeah.
You want to come back. Okay.
You want to find one you want first?
No.
You're trying to buy this thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So somebody, I think, Flu, you started talking about DCX for a second.
Yeah. What about it?
You have something to share more on Dragon's Crossing.
I don't have anything to fucking share on Dragon's Crossing. What are you talking?
I'll say this. I love that your Twitter post on DeFi Kingdoms, baby, and you tagged Dreamer and Frisky. That was awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to show them that I support them, show them they're doing well.
Yeah, that's like high class. That was classy.
I don't consider it classy. I just consider it the right thing to do.
I know, right? So that's what I'm translating into classy, because probably you're not referred to very often, I'm guessing, as classy. Am I right on that?
I mean, people who actually know me, yeah, that's fine.
There you go. Okay. So you're just like extending an olive branch from my mind. And I thought that was awesome.
Well, they extended it first, and Dreamer did that in person at East Denver. He came up to me and he talked to me and he told me, and he was like, I'm sorry for what happened. That was not the right thing to have happened, and that was on me. And I love you, and I want to as a person, and I want to continue trying to work with you. And do you have any ideas? And I was talking about DFKchain and how DeFi is needed over there, and how I really want to be the one to do DeFi on DFKchain.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's a little secret I've never expressed.
Here's a really secret I got to tell about
a tiny little bit salty. See, I was wanting to hang out with Dreamer, but guess what Dreamer was doing? Dreamer was pursuing Flu, this guy named Flu. Who's this guy Flu? So he's hitting up Flu, and Dreamer gave you a shout out on the AMA, and I'm like, well, I was wanting to hang out with Dreamer, but Dreamer was up there hanging out with Flu. We're at this house, this marijuana house or whatever. And where's Dreamer at? I don't know. He's hanging out with Flu. That's what he's doing. And I'm just
you guys couldn't even get in, right?
Hardly. No, we couldn't.
Yeah, you guys couldn't get in. Sorry about that. I do apologize for that.
Because we got too late.
Dude, it was already winding down and shit. Oh, fuck me. Gotta do this again. Are you serious? Are you serious? God damn. Super shitty. Fucking David. Jesus Christ. This is why no one fucking uses this shit. I'm just kidding. This is actually really cool. But you're still sharing my screen, right?
Yes, we can all see this.
Except also there's finally a good Flu quote up there. Thanks, Goat. Appreciate that. GOAT stands for greatest of all time in crypto.
Baby. So what is this? What the hell are you doing?
This is MTOP, and it's really cool. I know that there's aggregators 1inch and stuff like that, right? But I'd really like to be able to take more control over like what I'm doing. By the way, I don't think I'm invested in MTOP anymore. I think that I might have held their token. No, I definitely held their token at one point. It was not provided to me by the team. I just bought it. And well, maybe. No, I don't know if it was provided to me. I don't fucking remember. I used to have financial interests. Please do not come at me. Thank you. Anyway, so which one do we not have? We have Uniswap, QuickSwap, and MM, so we still need Sushi Swap. All right, awesome. Man, I know some shit about sushi. I tell you what, they're having a rough time right now, but they are. I think they're gonna be all right long term.
Yeah, sushi. What do you think of Sushi Swap?
I mean, like, I think that they made some mistakes and they're going through it and they're gonna fix it, and we'll see what happens.
Yep. Didn't they sell? Did they sell the Sushi Swaps? Sell themselves to somebody else? Did someone buy them out?
I don't know. I literally do not know. And like a lot of times in like the professional side of things, like I actually do have a lot of inside information. I literally, legitimately, not even like through leaking shit, could I tell you?
Okay. I want to say I heard they sell, and that's when they crashed. And that might be a while back when they sold.
Yeah. And so I personally, I don't care. Anyway, so this is just a thing. MTOP is a thing where you can set up multiple different swaps to see what your results are going to be. Plus, you can play with the slippage and everything, and you can turn on or off multi-hop for like shit coins and stuff.
Okay.
Also, I want to disclose, right? I'm disclosing the disclosure, right? Grain is going to be on the fucking default list soon, right? Because I know David, and David has faith in me. So I have not paid him anything to do this. He has not paid me anything to say this. I'm just telling you that he is going to make it more easy for people who are trading grain to trade grain. And that is because he has a financial interest. I don't know if he bought grain or not. Shit. Anyway, whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, we can set up these different little widgets for the trading thing, and you can play with it, and you can see what you're gonna get and why you're gonna get it. Oh, is it price impact? Is it because it's going through a multi-hop? Let's pick something that's more like of an edge case, like fucking milk. What the fuck is milk? I love this goddamn. I love everything about all of this.
Milk
is milk. I need someone to do my research for me and tell me what the fuck milk is.
So look at this. Check this out. I'm still gonna come right back to you. But Gym Hunters coming on the stream tomorrow. These guys are coming on the stream tomorrow, baby. Got these guys coming on. He just said, let's kick off this week with some profits, baby.
Baby.
Let's go. Baby.
Baby.
Baby. Let's go.
Was that okay?
That was decent. Not bad. Baby.
Shit, it didn't work. All right, now I have to ask, what kind of fucking bullshit scam are you running here, bro? The swap didn't even work. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It didn't work?
No, actually it should have because it shows it, but let's see.
Wait, there was a red one 4 down. You're stuck with milk.
There we go. There we fucking go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Okay. All right.
We're bridging, guys.
So this is a bridge.
It's like bridge over River Kwai up in here.
This is Relay Chain. They do a really good job. It's like a bridge aggregation.
Okay.
Thing, and they do a good job.
What is it?
Oh, damn, bro. They're using multi-chain. That's fucking crazy. You know who my official partner for fucking Granary is? Multi-chain, motherfuckers. Let's fucking go. Jesus fucking Christ. People being like, oh, the token's going to 0. Oh my God, you've ruined my family. Fuck your family.
Boys and girls.
Flu, you're going to get a lot of good points for flexing today.
Yeah.
So there's at least 2 or 3 times where you did a good flex. Sweatshirts,
Just one time, the sweatshirt.
No.
Okay.
Dropping all the stuff about like working with like certain cartoonists, all kind. There's flexing like every 5
Okay,
minutes.
that's
bro.
a flex.
No, every
He
5
also
minutes.
said that he made you. Hey, Flu, did I tell you that I only know Doug because of Ogre?
Oh, really? That's crazy.
That's how I know Doug.
Oh, that's wonderful. I love that for you.
So basically, Doug, Flu is the reason for your success.
Yeah, all my success in life comes from Flu. Actually, I'm gonna make a plaque.
Dude, it's funny. Like it's funny, right? Like it's a funny joke, Grady. But
Yeah.
honestly, whenever I saw him in person, right outside the music performance from like the closing thing that one famous fucking DJ ended up showing up to, and I left early, and I feel like an idiot. What did I say to you? What was I giving you, or what was I telling you? What was I telling you about like the fact that I always joke with you about giving you your success? What did I tell you in person, Mr. Bug Hype, sir?
Are we talking about like at Eat Denver this year?
Yes, sir.
Like when you were sitting down in a chair?
I do not believe I was sitting down on a chair. I might have been sitting on the floor because my leg was hurting.
There's multiple times we talked about stuff. But
I think that I'm referring to the time. I could be wrong, but I think that I'm referring to the time where I basically said, "Hey, I need you to understand that I joke about the fact that like I gave you I gave you help, or you bought followers or whatever, right? But like, which you did. But I can joke about that stuff, right? Which I guess it's not really joking if you did it, but that's not really the point. But I can joke about that shit with you, but I consider you to be like an extraordinarily hard grinder, and and I don't mean on a pole, like, right? Well, I do, but also I mean in life, and like showing up, and like making content, and like producing, and like showing out, and like doing things that attract attention in a very, very positive way, in which like your vibes are correct, and you're not overly extracting value out of anyone, and all of this other shit. I don't know. I talked positively about you for a hot fucking minute.
You did. You were at one point you were sitting down and you said something around the range of like that you like look up to me or something. That was a really nice one. Yeah, like some stuff that was like on the level of being like touching. Like it was like very like that moment that we shared, like especially that one. Like, and also Flew when you walked in and I outside and then I turned around and you were right there. Like those were like, and we made some fun video content. Like those are like really special moments, like for real. Like they were like the video we made with Not Flew, the guy that what was the guy's name that pretended to be you? That was so much fun.
That's actually an ex DFK dev.
Yeah, was it?
Yeah,
there's this video where I'm like, we're here looking for the alpha. Do you know where the alpha is? And he's just like, and I'm like, we're here with Flu. Hey Flu, how's it going? He's like, oh, pretty good. I'm like, we're looking for the alpha. Do you know where it is? And he's like, not here. And it was so good. I was like, I wish I could just be filming stuff like that the whole fucking day. And Flu was filming that. And that was a lot of fun. There's very few people in this space that have the ability to just be to understand that being yourself can be the funniest fucking thing on the planet. Like literally just being yourself and just having fun. It's so fun. And that's what we want to inspire people to do in Web3.
Ooh, what is this? Oh,
What's going on here?
Oh God.
The rainbow guys.
Oh my God, bro. He on X Games mode. Oh my God.
But also what's really fun, Flew, let's dive into this even more. So when I first got on Twitter, I like
on you.
Ooh, look, you like those tie-dye. Those are pretty cool.
Well, okay, so here's two things. One, tie-dye floor a little bit low, a little bit higher than the regular floor, but also headphones a little bit lower than the regular floor, but also I believe that invisible is going to be higher than the regular floor. So I'm checking.
It is. And invisible, there's one of those traits where it's hard to put a finger on it. Let me look at.
I'm not trying to put my fingers anywhere, so like you can fuck off with that.
Let's see.
Oh, this one is fucking clean as shit. This one's mine. I don't even give a fuck about the rest.
Which one is it? Oh yeah, that one. Definitely get that dude. That's your dude right there. He's got the headphones and he's got the shades, bro. That's nice.
Oh,
Wait, look. Why is
He's
it telling us?
the invisible skin is awesome because it's so different. Like no projects ever had anything like that, I don't think, and I like it a lot.
The invisible skin. You were talking about that earlier.
Well, it's such a unique trait because like you can still see it a little bit, but it's invisible, right? It's just different. Also, he's got the headphones because Flu's part of a founder of Sound, so like the whole headphone thing's great.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Sun sound.
Yeah, I know Flu's got headphones and some of his other PFPs.
Flu, did you know that I had Crypto Clay on earlier?
No, it did not.
I had Crypto Clay on today, and he said he knew you.
Everybody knows me. Get used to it. You were literally the only motherfucker that did not know me. This is why I made fun of you last episode.
This is really funny because Brady loves DFK so much. But that's just life, man. Sometimes that happens.
It's like all the time. Now all of a sudden I keep Flu. It's Flu here, Flu there, Flu here, Flu there, everywhere.
Well, that's the thing, though, is that like Flu grinds and like when people are doing lots of different things, you're going to hear about them, right?
Yeah, right. And so look, the brown gent's saying he likes the Havana shades.
Yeah, that's the one you just got. Those shades. They kind of look like my shades. I was trying to find one.
Get it. I can't even fucking get it. I have like the ass, like the fucking bridge never went over.
It didn't?
I don't know if I just didn't complete the goddamn thing or whatever.
Multi-chain can sometimes take 30.
Hey, Grady, this is the guy that says he doesn't trust me with his wallet. He doesn't even know how to bridge. Okay. I mean, he's trying to buy a PFP. Like, look at this.
This dude can't even say PFP correctly.
I can't.
I thought I was the one that had the stroke, dude. Come on now. Don't.
I have a lot of migraine issues.
I will pull out a fucking camp chair and then make you sit down, and I'll bring you a beer afterwards.
God, I could use a beer right now.
So the fact that the brown gent is buying this, that's just like, damn, I would never have guessed.
He bought immediately. The second I told him about it, he immediately was like, Doug, the analytics are crazy. Boom, I'm in.
Yeah. And then I was like, oh, damn, if the brown gent's doing this, he doesn't normally do shit like that.
I would, you know, that moment in time when you just text everyone you can possibly think of to be like, you need to fucking get in on this shit right now. That's what I did.
I know. But I'm like, I always like, even with DFK, it took me like months or a month at least before I started barely tippy-toeing in.
I mean, I get it. People are like, Doug, they're always like, Doug, you're not intelligent. You're not smart. I shouldn't listen to you. And I'm like, that's correct. But I'm right like 98% of the time. So like, there's also that part of it. That's how do you, I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I'm just like, I would want to look, my plan is to like look into this shit for like months or a month.
Until when it gets to 10 ETH and then you buy in.
Then I might buy one. But it's just like, what the hell?
I mean, that might be a smart play. It might go up to 10 ETH and come back down to 1 and then you buy in, right?
Maybe.
Okay, this is what it was. It was an error with the RPC. So I need to switch my RPC because Polygon never fucking works.
Yeah,
no, I hate Polygon.
I fucking hate Polygon. Polygon, if you're listening, fuck you. And also, I'm really excited for our partnership on the on the ZK chain. Sorry about that.
Grady, we and Flu also agree on a lot of things, which is really weird. I don't know how that works either.
Because you steal all my fucking opinions.
That's
yeah. What now, bitch?
That's actually going to be a gimmick on my show where it's like, oh, this is going to be like only opinions I steal from Flu. Okay. And then the only opinions I can have are ones I steal from you.
It should be named viral tweets or viral ideas or sick ideas. It should definitely be named sick ideas.
Sick ideas, yeah.
Yeah, sick ideas that Flu definitely did not come up with and I arrived at independently of my own accord.
It's exactly what I would actually title it.
And like you could make like an acronym for all of those letters.
Flu
you know?
You not come up with and I came up with on my own accord.
Independently. Yes, and you have to add the independently.
Or independent.
Yes.
That acronym is SI sit fid nka will I come awan.
I will if you text me this, if you text me sits like the full words SITS in fiddles, FIDDLES. Okay, sits and fiddles, because that's what you do. Text me that, and I will make an acronym that fits that.
Ooh, there you go, Doug.
Okay? And then I'll let you use it. And also, we have this show that we're building, this comedy show that we're building. And I think that both of you might be interested in it, because it's from this dude named Brad Music NFTs. Shout out Brad. And like, we need talent for it. I think actually we don't even really need talent for it. We need partners for it. If you know what I mean.
Well, good, because I'm doing the same thing, Flu. I'm building a show. Secret,
Well,
don't tell anyone.
Ours is good, if that helps.
Right.
Like I'm
mine
great.
is not. Mine's going to be the opposite of that.
Well, I mean, there's a niche for everything. Like, honestly, there's a.
You realize that I try to be as stupid as possible in everything I do,
dude, and it works for you. That is the thing.
It works really well.
I am honestly shocked at how
you should see my videos for Golden Baboons and the amount of engagement, like 10s and 20 and 30,000 fucking views and shit. On Twitter. Yeah. People like
so we're at 44 block confirmations. 44 block confirmations. We should really have the funds. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna swap
this is
over
multi-chain. They're slow.
Fuck me.
That's the only thing about multi-chain.
Fuck me. Like, someone's gonna snipe the one that I'm looking at. I'm 100% on this. I wonder if there's actually. By the way, I'm not farting. That's just my chair. Yeah, dude.
Lego, from your bed. You need to be like falling asleep while you're live on the channel.
See, he hung out with us for like an hour after he said he was going to sleep. That's how it always works.
Right. So
block confirmations. Come the fuck on, multi-chain. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Let go.
Chain, man.
Text you right now.
I cannot believe you didn't come on the channel for at least 1 minute.
Legoat, dude, you gotta. I love it. You gotta just be like, fuck you guys, and then just if you just come on and that's all you say, you'll get a pass. So just click that damn link that Flu sent you, and just come on here and be like, fuck you guys, and then leave.
75 block confirmations. Come on, dude.
Come on, Legoat.
Baby.
Let's go.
Baby. Let's go.
Baby. Right there from your bed. You don't even got to get up. Just click that link in StreamYard on your phone, and then it doesn't matter if you do the camera because it's dark.
So this and kill my stream because I'm about to jump over to camera.
Okay. See what he's holding his phone.
So
this
shit
right there. Okay. See that? Here, hang on. I got you. I got you. Flu. What's that?
DM you first.
So this
Are
is
you fucking serious?
Yeah.
75 black confirmations. Come on.
That person is like the lead biz dev at multi-chain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we have taken this to the source about this travesty. We're working on it. Devs are trying to do something.
Come on, devs. Let's go.
Devs, do something.
Let's go.
Anything, really. All right, we can share my screen again. It's cool.
Okay. Except it's you more than the screen. You're on the screen more than your screen is on the screen.
Well, okay, fix it.
So we got to fix that to that.
Yeah.
And now I'm at the bottom, so I can block myself, and it's not as bad if I block myself. So blocking one of you guys with the comments.
Polygon.
Much better.
And then does it have my recent transactions? Does it have my transactions?
I got about 5 people that say they want to help build a Discord already.
Cool.
Baby. So that's a job. JOB. You can get a job by building a Discord right now. And here's what you'll get paid. DFK Gen 1s. You might get 2 of them, baby.
Actually, I'll up it. I'll say 4.
He's gonna up it to 4, baby. What level?
Shit. Why would that not work? Why would me like doing that not work. Okay, it should not. You should not need a transaction hash to search on your Explorer if you have an Explorer. Searching for my address should work just fine.
Right. I've
And it's
welcome
pending.
to DeFi.
Welcome to DeFi, bitch. I live here, and I have lived here.
Right. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life on DeFi.
Do you normally use multi-chain? Do you want to be
I've
sponsored
used
by multi-chain?
multi-chain like 1,000 times. Yes.
Cool. I'm down for it. Let's get you
But
sponsored.
now
by
it's kind of transitioned over to Synapse. Oh, we got the goat. We got the goat in the house.
You guys are idiots.
We're listening. Come on, are you gonna drop it?
Goat, drop that duntana. Hey.
Let's go.
You guys are idiots.
Yes.
Go drop that.
Oh, Goat, you're here. Thank God.
We're your
Right.
one and only crypto expert.
Goat, are you on Team Doug or Team Flu right now? That's my question.
I definitely am not on Teams.
No, you have to choose.
No, he uses Slack. He doesn't even use Teams.
This
Oh.
Aha.
This is
Workplace humor.
Workplace humor. Ah.
Let's go. So you got 30,000 locked, Jewel. Tell me more about
Not anymore. I mean, it's split up into 5 tokens that
You got some jade, you got some crystal.
This is a. Do you hear? This is like the DGen voice coming from like.
Have you
DGen heaven.
sold? Have you sold your jade from the airdrop?
I don't know. I feel like I sold it into Jewel and then I locked the Jewel up in the jeweler.
Oh, so he has C Jewel. So the thing is, Goat, you can also go use that beta that I was playing yesterday, the day before. You just have to go lock up the fucking Jewel to do so, which is a genius level move on DFK and shows that Dreamer might have actually learned something in the whole fucking 6 months that I was helping him.
Yeah, lock more tokens. That sounds like a great plan.
It does. It 100% sounds like a great plan. 100%. In terms of long-term investors, that's the greatest fucking plan they could fucking hear of. If you want to play the game, fucking shut the fuck up, lock your money away, and then play the game.
Yep. And we got pets coming. There's more Jewel power.
Pets are coming, Goat, and pets are gonna possibly have utility this time. Who knows?
Believe it
There
or
could
not.
be PvP that's playable.
Yes.
You could
But
be
like,
able to play
aren't there like just devil's advocate? Because obviously I'm a large holder, so fuck it, right? Like I'm not selling anything.
You should go on Flu's like soda diet.
Right, but the question for me then becomes like, there's already so many other games right now that are already PvP playable on many other chains as well. So like, what is the value prop that's going to bring players back to?
How much more down you are right now than any of those other games? And
I'll
you know,
tell you-
right, there's literally nothing to be argued about this. All the DGen, like all of our DGen chat, which by the way, I doxed you as belonging to our DGen chat from Freyala earlier. But I will tell you, like, and you probably agree with me on this, they are so overtly negative in general on DFK because they're so far down, and yet all of them have taken profits that like exceed.
We probably shouldn't talk about it.
Who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck. If any of them want to come after me, fine. They all know where I fucking live anyway. Right?
Does Legoat know about Dragon's Crossing?
Of course Goat knows about Dragon's Crossing, motherfucker. He invested in it. Where do you think all the goddamn investors came from?
Oh, really?
Halo Goat.
Yes.
Do you have an opinion on this mint coming up and the game itself?
No, I have to look more into it. Honestly, I've been kind of like taking a bit of
a nap.
No, like a different approach to kind of like blockchain building
by leaving it
recently. Just been more on the entertainment provider side of things personally. So I've just kind of been paying less attention to DeFi.
What's an entertainment provider in Web3?
Clue.
What's up?
I'm not going to take over the stream with this, but
Okay, Legoat, let me answer your question here. DeFi Kingdoms.
I'm getting zero answers.
What's the value proposition for DeFi Kingdoms, baby? Okay, so first of all, the fundamentals of the project have never been stronger. They've gotten their shit together. The foundation pieces is stronger than ever. The partnership with Wisdom Gaming and Pervy Sage, baby, workhorse, okay, teamed up with guys like Hubert is very strong. They're making a game, I think, that will be esport level of play. It's easy to access and any Joe Blow can get in there and play, but also it's if you really want to be good at the game, you got to really know what the hell you're doing. So it's got both extremes. Any Joe Blow can go play and have fun, but it's also super competitive. Okay, the tokenomics of Joule never been stronger. It's deflationary. We've already got 1.1, almost 1.1 million Joule burned out of existence, and that increases daily. Tokenomics strong, the team strong, and the partnerships are strong. The third-party developers are strong, and it's a tiny, dinky little microcap coin. I don't know if you've heard about this TV show coming, Next Crypto Gem, with Jet. He was on the channel. I think there's a good chance DeFi Kingdoms is on that TV show. And so guys like George, I am George, we're all George, BitBoy, they all sat there and watched Dreamer talk about the fundamentals of DeFi Kingdoms. The tokenomics are strong. It's like, okay, and then all these huge updates are coming. We've just right around the corner. They've reworked the diamond contracts into DeFi Kingdoms. All the updates coming, green egg hatching and pet utility coming. So the in-game economy with Hubert, big brains. I think there's going to be demand coming for the pets, but there's not enough pets to suffice for the heroes. There's not even enough. There's 4 million tiers short. We're 4 million tiers short of only hatching the green, gray, and blue eggs alone. So it's going to boost the value of tiers, which is, it's going to boost. First of all, I think the pet floor is going to pump. The tiers floor is going to pump. And then it's going to boost the floor of heroes. It's also bullish for tiers.
Hey, Grady.
Yes, go.
Share my screen, please.
Okay, got you.
Also, I already bought the Nakamigo.
Nice.
Welcome to Nakamigo land.
Nice.
It's an invisible human with headphones. So it's like two of the traits that I cared a lot about. With I think a white tee, because I bang in my white tee, I hang in my white tee, and I do every goddamn thing in my white tee. That's my white tee.
So approved.
Can we make a tweet about it?
I'm doing it. Just shut the fuck up and let's this is important. He's literally spreading alpha for DFK right now, and so I'm making decisions based on this new information. Okay, yeah. I did not know anything that he just said because I don't fucking pay enough attention. So I'm going to go into the jeweler. Yeah. That's not worth claiming. That is worth claiming for this specifically. By the way, I make use of DFK profits quite regularly. So I let my Jewel and unlock tokens and crystal kind of like be an ongoing thing for me as far as a revenue source. So sometimes I make plays with that. I do apologize. I'm not trying to flex. Please, God, do not come at me. Actually,
so
you know what?
bullish for the
tokens. What? Fucking come at me. I don't give a fuck, pussies. Let's go. All right, let's go to marketplace.
Okay.
And then trader.
Okay.
And then jewel, and then tiers, which I already have 5,791 of, because I already knew about this thesis a bit. So we're gonna swap.
You want some tiers?
Some tiers, baby.
I'm literally feasting on haters' tears currently. It is happening live here on the show. I fucking hate Crystal, so we're gonna go all in there.
Your Crystal right now.
I fucking despise Crystal. I do
as fast as you can.
I fucking despise Crystal. There's nothing.
%.
Holy fucking shit.
If anything, dump that crystal into Jewel or Tiers, sure. And see, I think there's going to be pet power-ups. There's going to be pet feeding power-ups. It's going to bring more demand for the pets, and which will immediately bring demand for the tiers, because we're going to want to hatch the eggs. There's only, for example, there's 110,000 gardeners. There's only 45,000 green eggs. If pets turn out being useful and profitable and worth having, are pets going to be worth having? That's the question. I think the answer is yes. They're going to make pets worth having.
Is it mining in a bunch of foragers, or is it mining in a bunch of gardeners? I don't remember.
What do you mean?
To mine? Do you not mine? Oh, right. You don't have long-term bags. My bad.
Well, no, I mine all my Jewel.
All right, so is it foragers or is it fucking gardeners?
So we don't even have the yellow egg hatching coming up just yet. It's going to be fairly soon, I think. But first, this update coming out soon is Profession 10 level quests and green eggs. Okay, and they're doing the crafting gene rerolls. So they're doing the rerolls of all the tainted heroes with Gen 0s 1 through 19. Okay, that's coming right away. And all these heroes, all the stats unknown are going to be their crafting genes. They're re-rolling those. That's okay. That's within like the next week, I think, or any day is that. Then right after that is going to be Profession 10 level quests. They're completely reworking all the quests, Profession 0 and Profession 10, onto the Diamond contract, specifically for the Klaytn blockchain. But just because it's going to be more efficient for the team to work as well. So they've reworked everything in the game. Okay, so if the pets are worth having, for example, the green eggs, 45,000 green eggs, 110,000 gardeners. If the pets are worth having, then the pet floor, the high demand. Here's the problem. There's not enough tiers just to hatch the green, blue, and gray eggs alone. We're not even talking gold and yellow eggs. Plus the dark summoning and all the stamp pots that all the degens are going to be doing to stamp pot their heroes up. Like KLAY was on here earlier. KLAY stamp potted this Dread Knight that he bought over this last week. Okay. So, and he did all that manually, by the way. That's intense. So there's not enough tiers to hatch just the green, blue, and gray eggs alone. There's not nearly enough pets to suffice for the demand there will be for the heroes. It's going to drive up the value of pets. Then it's going to drive up the value of tiers, which hatch the eggs. Then, okay, there's also going to be power-ups for pet utility. It's going to drive up the value of jewels. Currently, we have over 35 million jewel locked away, and it was 125 million jewel total supply. Now it's less than 124 million because over 1 million jewel is burned, and we're getting close to 1.1 jewel burned.
You know that I'm still on the leaderboard, I think, for the jewel being burned in the Discord. I don't think anyone can attest differently. I was number one for the longest time because I'd burned a shit ton, and then Isla took over, and now like I don't know what's going on with it. If someone could enlighten me in the comments, I would appreciate it.
I have no idea there. As PvP starts ramping up more, as this test net, we currently have a test net to test out the PvP. I went and met Workhorse, who's with Wisdom Gaming. It's first class, and Workhorse is phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. These guys working on the game, so bullish. The partnerships, bullish. Tokenomics, bullish. Everything about it. Okay, GOAT, we lost you. Everything about it. We got partnerships, bullish. Tokenomics, bullish. The team and the fundamentals, bullish. Third-party developers, bullish.
So you do all your requesting by hand?
What do you mean?
KLAY is.
Oh, KLAY is.
Yes.
I do all of my questing by hand. I don't like bots.
See, when you have 1,800 heroes.
I have a lot of heroes, sir.
And you quest them all still by hand?
Yeah.
How the hell do you have time for that?
I don't have time for it. I never do this. ever.
Dude.
I never do it. And the reason is because I need a bot for it, but I don't want to use a bot for it because I don't believe in botting. I don't believe in botting like games. I just don't. I think it's cheating. I know that's stupid, especially for a game like this where you can use the thing. But if it's not in the game, I'm not going to do it because it's not really made for the.
There will be in-game power-ups for botting-ish type services coming, I think, fairly soon.
Yeah, because I've been begging Frisky for fucking bots in game forever.
I have too. I made a video like this is why botting is good because quest fatigue is real.
Dude, I can't do it. I cannot fucking do it.
No way. There's no way. So quest fatigue is so crazy. So you can kind of gamify even with botting. But right. So I think the in-game botting power-ups are coming fairly soon. Dude. So how's that? How's that pitch, Goat? Or have you fallen asleep?
No, I'm here. Yeah, man. I mean, I think you're spot on with everything that you're talking about, and that's a lot of the reasons why I bought in. Well, not why I bought in the first place, but why I didn't sell and watched it 100x up and down. Was for a lot of these reasons, and I agree that it's in a better place now than it was when it was at the peak. That's kind of like obvious when you look at the kind of layout of everything and how much progress is put in. So we'll just kind of need to see where things go, man. And I think.
Well, what's funny, Goat, is that you were like on my fucking call. You were on my call. You were on the video. Your voice is in the video that took off recently. Got over 100 fucking likes.
When?
You didn't hear about this, dude? They can send it to you. Grady, please send that to him.
Wait, which video?
The video that I recently made that popped off like huge.
Like the video that what?
Oh, the one where you were tagging people and saying like, "Oh, great job."
Yep, the one that he was just talking about. The tweet that he was just talking about.
Yeah.
The tweet. You mean
the tweet that you just talked to me about, bro?
Hey, got you. You said video.
Yep.
Okay. This tweet was awesome.
Yeah, he was on that tweet. He's in that tweet.
Really?
Yes. Listen to the tweet. Like, listen to the video that's on the tweet.
Wait, there's a video on that DFK tweet.
Yeah.
Really?
I shouldn't have to repeat myself, but yeah.
Yeah, I think for me, I think they've built. I really love to see them deliver and continue to progress and build out the things that they said they were going to build.
Yeah.
And for all of the tokenomics reasons, I think that it definitely is bullish. I think the main thing to think about here for me, and again, I'm not selling anything, so you don't need to pitch me on anything because I already am bought in, right? But for me, the main thing is what else is going to come out and what else is going to be released, not from DFK, but from everybody else.
Yep.
And what kind of products and projects are going to appeal to competitive demographics that may be more appealing and easier to use and not rely so heavily on like understanding the intricacies of blockchain bridging and transferring assets. And that's when I say entertainment providers is because I've been kind of privy to be in some interesting spheres recently of people that are working with like Disney and Fox and all these big people who handle giant IP and how they're planning on using blockchain to distribute those things. And that's kind of where my interest is right now. I got into it through DeFi, but I think that there's always going to be like a RuneScape type, World of Warcraft type level of people that'll always be interested in this type of niche gaming. I just think there's a lot more coming that will kind of bite into that market sector, because this was the best thing that was in GameFi in DeFi when we when we were in bear, and clearly there's been so much evolution since then.
Yeah. In bull, you mean? I think
in bull,
because it like whenever it came out.
Yeah, I'm just so used to being in bear now. It's just like a
it's like an automatic thing. Yeah, no, dude, and that's the reason that we bought in the first place. That's the reason why everyone in that group bought in. Like, no one didn't make money off of that.
I know. It's like I got so wrecked in GameFi.
Sorry about your loss, bro.
So
yeah, no, we aped it. Like I aped in at like 12 cents.
Wow.
And then like yeah,
I
same
remember
thing.
I remember thinking I did good by aping in at $4 and $5 and $6 and $7 and $8.
Yeah,
I mean you kind of did though.
Well, no, he did great for us, 100%. Like
Good job, Grady. Grady, buy high, sell low. It's great.
That's
yeah,
right.
myself, honestly, the whole mod team, we all thank you for your service. All of the contractors, Sir Sapient sends his regards. You know,
yeah, that's the thing for me is that I just from knowing Flu, I just know too intimately, know too much to like really sit here and wave the bullish flag on your behalf. Sorry.
That's okay. Nothing wrong with that at all. So it's okay to be skeptical. Like Tosh. Tosh came on here. He's still pro Team DeFi Kingdoms, but he said, I'm skeptical. Nothing wrong with that at all.
It's going to be very difficult to transfer it into something that is acceptable for the general audience, for the general public. All right. Hey, Doug.
I'm still awake.
Are you watching my screen?
Yep.
So I just took your screen away real quick. I'm going to give it right back. Don't worry.
I saw you.
Okay. So I did an interview with Jet on this TV show coming called Next Crypto Gym. I think that the show is going to be big. Okay, Flu, take it back.
There it is.
You got it.
Okay. Vibestream Media or Vibestream Network. There you go. Vibestream Network and Vibestream Media, by the way. And then go.
I love it. What do you think of these Nakamitos? Goat? Nakamigo?
I mean, I don't know too much about kind of like anything really about it. I think they look like something that would pump. So
yeah,
that's kind of about it. But yeah.
So you weren't watching all my tweets, Goat?
No.
Has anyone learned anything today? Has anyone learned anything today?
I have. I learned a lot, dude. Like I learned a lot because you learn a lot through failure, and what happened earlier with Granary was a huge failure, and I have to like learn from what happened and be able to like not replicate those mistakes going forward.
That's great.
And so anyway, should I open this DM live on the air from Sandwich Punch?
Yeah.
I just saw something on Sandwich Punch on Granary. Or no, on Dragon's Crossing. Do it. What you got?
Wait, so you take Logo and you tagged Crypto Grady and did not take me.
I tagged you in the picture because
that doesn't do anything.
I tagged you in the picture because you're a Nakamigo. You should be able to take one for the fucking team.
That doesn't do anything. Taking in the picture doesn't do anything on Twitter.
Tag yourself, bitch. Fucking retweet it then. Use a fucking thing from this stream, dude. It's not that hard.
Future of personal branding. You take vibestream.net and don't take the.
Christ.
Okay.
Like, great.
It's the opposite of engagement,
bro.
The opposite of engagement.
So Doug is your Nakamigos guy. And
yeah, like I literally just made a live fucking ape of like a lot of fucking money, and this dude wants to sit here and be like, "Oh, you didn't tag me in the right spot. Fuck you. I don't like you."
I'm trying to like teach you engagement, Flu. Like that's
teach me engagement,
yes,
motherfucker. I didn't have to buy my followers, bitch. Like absolutely.
Well, maybe you should have. Maybe
I should have. Yeah, they'd be way easier to keep happy. You are 100% correct. You'd be 100% correct. I would not have like all these people breathing down my fucking neck about grain right now if I had
exactly it.
followers.
The key is happiness in the end.
By the way, Goat, how you doing on grain?
I just want to, for the record, say that Flu bought me as a follower. That's the only reason I'm here.
Thank you, Goat. That's why we brought you here on the show to tell the truth.
We paid Goat to come on the show while he's in bed.
Flu also tagged Elon Musk in this tweet.
Yes.
And the Nakamigos.
He gave Elon.
And Legault. What does Legault have anything to do with this?
Hype. What were you saying about engagement again? Shut the fuck up. Get the fucking line.
Like, who is
I'll go buy you the camp chair. I'll go buy you the camp chair so that you can sit the fuck down.
And could I get any of that strawberry marmalade, Dr. Pepper?
Oh my gosh. I love you guys. See, the difference, Goat, between you and me right now is that you're laying in bed and I'm about to fall over and pass out.
Yeah, I'm lenticulating.
We're pushing 5 hours on the stream. It started with Crypto Kong, a giveaway, a blue egg, DeFi Kingdoms blue egg giveaway. What did this become? Look at this, what became. People. So this next crypto gym, Doug's a little skeptical, but I'm telling you, I think it's going to be pretty big, at least.
I mean, I do like their tapestries that they put up. Big fan of the tapestries.
Which you can't see any of, by the way. Oh.
I mean, we just don't have anything to go on, right? Like, there's nothing to really, I mean, there's a show. There's people on the show.
Yeah. You got BitBoy. You got George, I'm George. You got
There's
Leia.
people on the show. Guess, I mean, we'll see, you know, how it is. DeFi Kingdoms, I guess, is on the show, right?
We're hoping. DeFi
It's
Kingdoms.
Web3. We're hoping there's some charisma on the show. Maybe, you know, It's fun.
Just George is not a bullshitter. So if the show was a flop,
I would like bullshitting on the show.
well,
That'd be
if it,
fun.
I'm saying if it was like cheesy, lame, George wouldn't be hyping it up like he is. So they're saying just wait until season.
Oh, so George is now a TV critic.
Oh yeah, he always has been. You kidding
Is he?
me?
Okay.
He's a car critic, TV. He sits on there. He's a sports critic on his show.
He's also a sports critic.
Big time.
Is he
Oh
a
my-
theater critic?
Yes.
I
And
could
so-
see George being a really good theater critic. He's a guy that sits in the audience and just kind of stares blankly and then writes like really biting reviews of, you know, especially when it plays, especially like the one that plays really happy. He's just biting reviews. Just
all you got to do is go on a show and chat, like ask him about a show, and he'll tell you all about his thoughts. He won't hold back. Let me tell you, he's pretty.
How was the craft service, George? I hope they had good craft service.
Yes. So I'm just saying, I know George well enough to know that he wouldn't be hyping the show up if he thought it was going to be a bust. So what they're saying is wait until season 2. The reason why he's saying that is because season 2, he's saying this show is going to be such a big hit that everybody in crypto is going to be trying to get on the show. Versus nobody knew about it when all these projects, like I had to pull Dreamer's teeth out of his mouth in Bolin to apply for the damn show. Okay.
So what's the show I've been hearing so much about? Never heard of it.
Okay. I did an interview with Jet, who's
No,
the
I'm just
co-founder.
fucking with you. I don't actually want to hear about DFK again. So back to VSN and what you've been doing on the side of content versus like blockchain, right? What matters in between those two? Is it the blockchain technology that's used to do anything? Is it the content itself? Is it monetization of the content? Like what is the thing that you actually are bullish on about whoever the fuck you're working with that probably no one's ever heard of? And then I definitely didn't tweet about having co-tweeted with Warner Brothers several weeks ago, right?
Yeah. For me, I mean, with the partner at least that we're working with, honestly, when you dig a little bit more into the technology of how you're using blockchain to store, distribute, and manage content in a different way than pretty much any of these other blockchains are storing the content. The blockchain right now, when you actually see the JPEG or the MP4 or whatever the content actually is, that's still stored on like Amazon or some kind of Web 2 server and has to get downloaded in the same kind of transfer of files as every other kind of mode of distribution. But with Alluvio, they're changing it to basically where instead of all of our host devices needing to access and download these files, so there's all these copies that are untrackable so that nobody knows where things are actually going. There's just one master file that people either have access to or they don't. So it's way greener energy. It actually has higher resolution. There's going to be no buffering, and you can embed contract splits like into the media itself. So there's just going to be like whole new like rev splits and monetization models that just currently aren't available, as well as like additional infrastructure to like the traditional systems we have, like in Instagram and TikTok and Spotify, and like ways of actually being able to own the content and also show that you have the right to reproduce something. So like artists at the moment, they can't even go live stream on Instagram and play their own music in the background without getting shut down or having their monetization stripped from them. Like even on YouTube here, you couldn't just start playing some Drake if you wanted to in the background, right? But you might have some deal in place with Drake or with VSN where you actually have the right to reproduce that music, but YouTube or Instagram doesn't have the infrastructure to read whether or not you have that right. And so there's a lot of things where blockchain is going to solve a lot of these issues, and people are actively working on them right now, and I'm getting to see what those solutions are going to look like. So that's kind of what I'm bullish on. Whether or not that's going to be like something you can ape in and profit on, I don't know. But that's kind of where my focus has been.
So this is the first time like every day I talk to a different person that's building like a content platform. It seems like that's inviting me to meetings and stuff, and my only question is like, who's going to watch, right?
This is the problem with that mindset, right? It's not about who's going to watch. And this is the thing that I find all the time whenever I speak to teams. I had the same issue with fucking DCX, with Dragon's Crossing team. They're so goddamn concerned about what chain should we launch on? Who's going to give us money? Who's going to give us demand? No one. The money doesn't fucking matter. The demand doesn't fucking matter. The amount of fans per chain doesn't really fucking matter. What matters is your actual core product, because if you don't have that, then you don't have anything anyway.
That's exactly my point,
And
though.
so if you can go somewhere that will give you money, fucking go there. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I just did a thing where
Wait, you're just going to like make a whole argument and then change the subject?
Yeah, because then that way no one can prove me wrong. That's like literally that's how this
Because you like disagreed with me, but then disagreed with me at the same time.
Yeah, that's how it is.
I think that the new monetization models that I'm talking about, where like on YouTube it's like 1,000 views for $1, which is like 1 million views for $1,000, and we know for a fact that like you can go on, like Flu could go on and hype something up and have 200 viewers.
Oh, look, just like I did right there.
Right, and sell something for $5 and make $1,000 off 200 viewers instead of 1 million. So I think the idea that we actually need all of these viewers is something that really comes from like a Web 2 free model of let's sell your data to advertisers and give you something if we feel like paying you and deeming you worthy of value. Like that's all some bullshit, right? It's really like you got to find your core group of people who are interested in what you're doing, and that's because you're doing something interesting, right? And I think in the bull run, you didn't have to do anything interesting or even anything credible or valuable at all, and it would pump. So people thought that they could just do whatever and then it'll be like popular, but that's just not the fucking case. And so now we're here in the what were you, right? Bear market, right? So
Yes,
I
sir.
think now
Still, yes.
yeah,
Even though
I
I
think
just spent $1,700 on a JPEG, yes, we're in the bear market.
yeah, exactly. So now that we're here, it's like, okay, we really need to be focusing on actually getting a good product more than like how many people can we get to like look at it, even if it's a bad product. And so that's where we've really been focused. You know, my team and I, we have a combined 50 years plus in the entertainment industry. You know, my partner sat on the board of the Grammys. He's collaborated with some of the best people in the world, and another partner's been on both sides of the cameras for 25 years. I mean, it's no joke, right? But that's not enough to actually get the masses, right? That's maybe enough to get like the technology enthusiasts, the people who are super into DeFi, who are like, holy shit, this is the next level, whatever. And even though we're doing things like live streaming into NFTs that no one's ever done before, and we're doing things that like really weren't even imaginatively possible 5 years ago, that's not what we're talking about. We're literally just making dope music and collaborating with dope people, and that's what we're pushing forward, is that culture and that community and that connection. And then the technology in the back end is just going to be what provides new opportunities and access and better rev splits, like I was talking about.
Do you know dope people? I need to know some dope people.
So Goat, listen.
I want you to understand, and Doug, you above all else, and Grady, you as well, need to make best friends with Goat. All right. I have went to Goat's father's house, and then I did not get to go to Goat's grandfather's house. When is that, Goat? Next time?
Yeah, we'll see.
I mean, I know I didn't show up to your wedding, and I'm sorry, right? I literally injured myself pretty badly. But like, I met your father, and oh wait, shit. Yeah, I remember the thing with your father now. Okay, so guys, here's what happened.
Yeah.
So what had happened is that I showed up to the place that Goat was staying, and I knew that it was his father's, but I didn't know that his father was there, right? And so I walk in, and I see that there's like literally the family china on the table next to the door, and I'm just like, see, this is the most stereotypical shit I have ever seen. These rich motherfuckers are literally cleaning the family silver right now. What the fuck, Goat? And then I looked over.
He demonstrated some pure fluke class. Like, just like that's why you bring him around to fancy places.
And
yeah,
so,
I was gonna say.
And so I turned my head, and his dad is just like standing right there. And if I had had a soul left after working for any of these fuckers that I've worked for, right? If I still had a soul, it would have retreated within my asshole. All right, it would have become like a tiny spiritual ball, and like
it's a great moment.
It was awful. It was not even like a tiny ball. It was like a massive fucking oversized butt plug that was lodged in my asshole of embarrassment and fear and like shame. And I could not let any of it show because I was there as fucking Flu. I introduced myself to his father as Flu.
You did. Yeah.
I did not use my name. I never use my fucking name because it's not important. My brand is important. I don't know who his dad talks to, right? This story should be fucking told, and it should be told that Flu did it. Because there's only one Flu. There's a million fucking Jameses.
Hey, I'm a James.
That's crazy.
That's my fucking point, Grady. And you don't go by Grady, do you? Or sorry, James.
James McGrady, baby. Right here.
And so you go by Grady because it's more brandable.
Take a gamble with Shady Grady right here, baby.
Oh my god!
And by the way, do you know why I bought? Do you know why I bought this Nakamigo? Here, share my screen.
All right.
Actually, I did not buy this Nakamigo, which I now regret. Hey, Goat, the conversation that I'm having with you via text, this is what I'm talking about. You need to do.
Oh, yeah, those Crocs, man. So, Goat, I was also going to say
right here. You know why this motherfucker not only has headphones, but he also has shades? Because I have headphones, right? Like I do. I have headphones. Turn off the thing. There you go. I have headphones, right? And also, I'm shady as fuck. Anyway, there you go. That's what I was talking about, though, in the thing.
Wow.
I love it. So, you know, my last name is Gamble, right? That's why I say take a gamble.
That's nice. That's a good one too. That's a very good one. I love that. Love that.
So hey, Goat, listen, if it ever interests you to come on my tiny, pathetic little channel here, and you can have the floor, we can make the whole episode all about what it is you're doing. Would love to hear more, because that all sounds really awesome and interesting.
Sure. Yeah, no problem. I'm down.
Wide open door to do that if you like. If you want to, you just tell me jump, Grady, and I'll say how high.
All right. I'll do it only as long as my name says I'm only here because Flu introduced me to everyone.
Yes. That will be what
and that Doug Hype is proper respect. That's it.
I'm sorry I missed you. I was on a call. Sorry about that.
Oh, look at that. Doug has to pretend like people call him. Come on.
No, I really was. I don't know what was happening. Sorry about that. That's rude.
So we basically, Goat's going to come on the channel and talk about
right now,
all about just the whole episode. It won't be 5 hours long, literally 5 hour long episode about what he's doing.
But what Goat's doing?
Yeah,
Goat is going to, and he insisted upon this, by the way. I didn't have to like fucking talk to him and remind him of how much he owed me for his entire like shit, because he doesn't like, I don't like, he doesn't even owe me that much, because he has like these huge fucking familiar connections, and then he also has this huge amount of work that he has put into his own career.
There's a lot of people that seem to owe you.
He doesn't. Well, he owes me like a tiny bit, right? Like, no, I'm not even fucking concerned about it. It doesn't fucking matter.
But this is like usually the type of conversation just turns into people owing you.
Well, yeah, because everyone owes me, because I've done things for everyone in the space. That's the whole fucking point, right?
That's the
point. I didn't ask for money. I've never asked Goat for money. I invested.
You asked me for a Nakamoto.
Well, yeah, I'm still gonna need you to go ahead and fucking give me that, considering that I just bought a rare. Let's go. And it's not. You're not even giving it to me, Doug. Here's the thing. You want to come up on stage during like a granary space sometimes? Why don't you go ahead and deposit that motherfucker over into the granary treasury? Because it's all community owned.
Well, but this is the point is that Goat said that he'll only come on if Flu gets all the credit for his success.
Flu gets all the credit.
I didn't say all that.
He said that he wanted to have me present for him being on the show, and that I made him do it.
All I know is
I just said I'm only here because Flu introduced me to everyone.
Yes.
Look, all I know is that I stalk Goat on Twitter, and I just see how he's doing. I just want to be people's friends. It's not even a big deal.
Wait, so what is
Thanks,
Goat's
friend.
Twitter? Hang on. What's Goat's Twitter? I want to know Goat's Twitter.
I'm just saying that, like, I don't need nothing from nobody.
Crypto.
You
know? Okay, at crypto.
No, at the Goat.
LEGOAT crypto.
Yeah, underscore crypto.
Okay, underscore. Hang on, I gotta look at the damn keyboard. Underscore crypto.
Yo, Doug, are you sure about this Nakamigos community? Because I just like posted this shit and it has 4 likes and 20.
Did you listen to what I said about engagement before?
Yeah, make it work. Do it. Make it better.
I will now fix it. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Because you didn't follow my instructions, now I have to come and fix it.
Doug is you want to appeal to the Nakamigos community. So Doug should be like featured on your tweet. That's what he's trying to say.
He commented on it. I don't know what it was 14 minutes ago and nothing's happening.
My comment is not going to get engagement. I have to go and do other things now. You have to like tag me, different things.
Oh, okay. So should I tag you in the next one? Like Doug Hype, please, Mac Daddy, come save me.
That actually would be a pretty hot tweet.
See, Goat, the only problem I have here is when you say NFA, okay? Because on this channel, we give all kinds of amazing financial advice because I'm the crypto expert right here. So maximize your losses right here, baby, in crypto.
I'm retweeting you right now.
What we do.
I'm gonna find the invisible chat group.
Oh, wait. Hold up. Scroll back up.
Okay.
One more. There you go. Treat your art like assets. Vibe Stream Network, Alluvio Inc. Follow that.
Okay.
And then go through to VSN.
Okay.
And then scroll down.
Okay.
And then the Alluvio Inc. Click on that.
Yeah, click on that. Yeah, that's some serious alpha right there, man. I can't really, like, I haven't even really gotten to be able to fully explain to Flu the type of shit that they're doing, and
I don't need to know. That's the thing. That's the thing that doesn't matter. I do not need to know. All I need to know is that you're bullish on it, and that's perfect.
Yeah, exactly. That's respect for real.
And that's what like I think that Doug kind of struggles with a little bit is that I think that he thinks that I'm like demanding respect for the wrong things. I just give respect everywhere it's due, right? And I think that other people should do the same. The end.
Yeah. What you're seeing right there, the ETU contest was actually something that we just ran with Alluvio VSN jointly. And it was a contest for creators, 3 different categories: video, audio, and other. And the top 10 winners are going to get featured into this store where they're going to basically earn up to $50,000 in this prize pool.
Really?
Yeah. And so we just went out to South by Southwest and launched a few products. We're in beta mode, so these are all like MVPs of just.
I thought that said penis swan, but it definitely said Persian swan.
Yeah, Persian swan.
not penis swan. Which I definitely thought that it's what it said. I'm sorry.
No, Persian Swan. It's actually a movie that is being distributed through Alluvio. They just did a ticketing thing too in LA, where this woman, I guess I should preface by saying, like, ballet and dance has been outlawed in Iran for like over 50 years. And so it was this one dancer who's Iranian that I guess ascended to some like god level tier of ballet dancing, even though it was illegal, and they made a movie about it. So that's what I'm saying is, like, those are the kinds of things that are getting put onto the blockchain. This is where I'm going to go to. I might go to Vegas in a couple of weeks to be at that NAB conference that they're doing.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack there, but they've been, long story short, they're not just a random blockchain company. They sold their last company to IBM. They built some software that does like large scale, high res data transfer.
Okay.
And now they built an entire blockchain specifically for content. Like they don't really deal with crypto. They have a partnership with Circle, so they can use USDC from pretty much any chain. And their main bread and butter is that they're actually weaving content into NFT objects on chain, and basically changing the way that file distribution has worked for the past 50 years since computers were a thing.
Okay. You want me to share this one? I like what this guy's saying.
Sure.
Should I share that? Let's retweet it. Let's go.
Yeah, so that was at the Airbnb that we had in Austin, Texas, last month, and we had like 30 creators that came through. We did a bunch of podcasts. It's going to be a bunch of content that's going to be rolled out in the next few weeks, but right now we're just getting all of it together, getting our messaging, because we're getting ready for some funding rounds. Yeah.
Okay.
Taking our time.
Wow. Okay. Dude, thank you for coming on. I don't want to, you're in bed. I need to go to bed. Bed. Doug needs to go to bed. Doug had
Hey, look, it's the goat, guys. Hey, guys, it's the goat. Look at him.
I do look like that.
I really do like that your PFP is a cool picture of yourself, because we're in the same gang. We're in like real picture gang.
Yeah, real recognize real on that one for sure. Yeah, I've done the PFPs, but like whatever. And then once I started like actually going out and meeting people that are building shit, and then they try and look me up, and I'm a cartoon animal and not what I looked like when I met them, it was a problem. So I had to just be like, here's my face, remember me.
Okay.
If you need any vibes on the Vibe Stream Network, you can always call me. I'll give you my phone number.
There you go. You always got Doug hype.
No doubt.
Baby. Okay.
No doubt, baby.
Baby. Let's go. Dude, this was an unexpected treat having you on the stream, Legoat, for real.
Appreciate you pushing me, and Flu for fake doxing me, even though I'm already doxed.
Ricardo's asking for a Flu YouTube channel now.
Yes. So, Flu, do you have a YouTube channel?
I actually have a YouTube channel. It's in the comments there. I haven't posted anything on it like forever, but I've got like a few hundred subscribers. I was actually one of the first YouTube channels associated with DFK, period.
Oh, well, here's the problem. Your comment doesn't show up because of freaking YouTube won't let you post a link. So you got to private chat it to me and I'll show it.
No, I mean, like, it's literally my comment. If you click on my comment,
I don't see your comment.
Any of them. You got to scroll up a little bit. Your chat is super active. But yeah, you just got to click on it.
I can't.
You're not even on the right page.
I can't click. It's freaking annoying. Okay, hang on.
Hold on.
Let me just find you. Hang on. Flu?
Yeah.
I'm just going to do that. We'll start there.
No way that's going to work.
There's no fucking way that would ever work in your wildest goddamn dreams.
That was a dumbass.
Flu, that's a wet dream. If you ever come up, like when someone just types in flu with all of the like viruses going around.
Right.
Type in flu 8344. And then let me switch my channel name to something better.
Okay. Ah, there it is, baby. Subscribe, bell button, all, baby. Okay. Blue 8344. Copy. Now it's in the comments. Paste. Go.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Let's go.
Here we go, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Let's go, baby.
Let's go to bed, baby.
Wait, hold up.
Okay.
No, Flu. I'm making my handle. Flu hype.
Flu hype.
That's
wow. Wrong.
That's a really good name.
I can probably just like refresh this.
You can say like Flu didn't hear it from me or something like that.
Yeah. Flu, don't subscribe to my channel. That's what you should say.
Oh, whoops. I was doing this dumb. Okay. Flu crypto is available or Flu hype?
Okay. Get Flu hype. I like Flu hype.
Think so? No, that handle's taken actually.
Oh.
With the fact that Flu hype is taken and Flu crypto is not
Someone
taken.
was like trying to hype up like the flu like a virus, or like you think is a real person.
All right, so there you go. We have youtube.com/@flucrypto.
There it is.
Yeah, no, we got it. We're back, baby. All right,
Okay.
so now go back to the search thing, if you could.
Well, see, look, it's fixed, but you also have to change your handle. You know how to do that?
No, let's go do that.
Because it's
no. I've changed my handle. That's what I just did.
Well, look. Well,
yeah, you're the crazy one, not me.
No, because the website is still flu.
Oh, that may take that, dude. Come on now. That may take time to update in their servers. You know that.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
You know that. Anyway, we're gonna go see. There you go. There's that one. Now, Flu Crypto. See if you see. Okay, so Doug, I know that you're not subscribed to me. Go to your YouTube app and try to search Flu Crypto. Actually,
damn it!
I just tried and it doesn't come up yet. Let me try it on my phone.
Been up long enough now. I gotta smoke one. Jesus Christ!
All
Bro, I like you more. I talk to you.
Flu Crypto. Let's see.
It's not coming up yet.
No, I've got to have some stuff. Here's my request to you, Hype. Okay, I want you to take some of the. Oh no, that's a good one too. Flu Hype. Doug will DM you. That's quality. That is 100%. That's fucking excellent, Bruce. Also, what NFT did I give you? I do not remember. Anyway, yeah, Flu. Oh my God, Flu XRP. Fuck me.
I know, right? That's what came up when I
that
searched.
sends a ripple down my spine, 100%. Anyway, so Flu Crypto. That's what it's gonna be, not what it is now. So people are aware. Whatever, it's fine. We'll be good.
Yeah,
we're back, baby.
So back to Flu 8344. Yeah. That will still work for the time being, even though his handle is Flu.
Oh my God, my current project on there is Win Lambo NFTs, which is why I fucking bought a Lambo in the first place, or put a down payment on the Lambo in the first place. So
it's misleading to say you bought a Lambo.
Yeah, it's super misleading to say I bought a Lambo. I did not mean to say it like that. I meant to say I put in a pre-order, and then actually, I'm finally in a position where I can show this off. All right,
yeah, like you could actually maybe go to jail by saying that like your calls made it so you could buy a Lambo.
I only ordered a Lambo.
That's better.
Cool. All right. I definitely did not make hundreds of thousands of dollars or millions of dollars in crypto in 2021. That did not happen.
That's also definitely something you didn't tell my dad.
What did I not tell him?
You didn't tell him that you made 3.7 million.
Oh, I don't know why he would come up with a random amount like that, but that's crazy. Anyway, so these are Lamborghini magazines.
Okay. Here, hang on. I'm moving my screen.
He loves showing his Lamborghini magazines. I also like looking at them.
Those are like pornos for you. That's like,
yeah.
I haven't opened them, but I feel like I should. Oh shit! I'm gonna dox my goddamn address. Anyway, not like I haven't done it before. It's fine. Crypto.
No, you should keep it. You should keep them in there, bro. You're never gonna get the semen stains out.
Fluid started.
I really want to come though. Like I really want to come though.
Just like your Lambo, it'll never come.
It'll never come. Hold on, we're gonna do this on the air right now.
Okay.
I've been saving these as a thing where I'm like, oh yeah, I could cash these in one day, just to prove that I'm not going to do that because Mama didn't raise no bitch. And this is, by the way, all on my mother's reputation, personally. All right, so this is away because that has my fucking shit on it. This is it, and you can see it better now with the matte finish, which is why I did this.
Oh.
And we can open it and see. Dude, this is the thing. This is only available to like Lamborghini owners.
Dude, that'd be like at least $50 at Barnes and Noble.
It actually is, and it's not even on Barnes and Noble though. You have to get the shit on eBay because it only gets shipped out to Lamborghini people.
Secondary market sales only.
Secondary market sales. These are real life NFTs. These are fucking magazine NFTs. These go for $60 a piece on eBay.
That's based. As
And
fuck.
so I knew about this before I fucking placed the order on the goddamn thing. No, actually, I did not know about this.
Yeah,
before
right.
on the thing.
Do they have serial numbers?
I don't know. They've sent me some stuff though that's been more expensive. I'll tell you that.
If they had serial numbers, that'd be the ultimate level of based, I think.
But I am going to keep the letter that comes with it so that it's verifiable that it came from me. You know, so that my family can sell it.
Just sign the front cover.
Oh my! I might. Right, so I unboxed the other one, or I unpackaged the other one. By the way, this is what I ordered, almost exactly, because I ordered a purple Lamborghini Urus Performante. Oh, sorry, excuse me, I'm gonna get canceled by the Lamborghini fuckers. An Urus. Performante, yeah. Like,
Urus means bear in Latin. Just so you know, you literally bought a car that means bear in the bull run.
Yeah. Because I was counting on it.
Okay.
As
long as you see the irony.
No. There's no.
That was the comment of the night. You bought a car that means bear in the bull run.
Yes.
Like
I
think it's Flu's fault that it happened.
Dude, no, I fucking knew it was going to happen, and I've said this. I've been saying this. I had been saying this at the time, and so I was trying to place my assets into the best kept place, the place that I thought that my UST gains were going to. And yes, I said UST, not USD gains were going to carry me through to old age and retirement. I invested in Luna.
You just paid it out. I got that one.
I was a Luna bull for a long time.
Well, now I'm a Luna bear.
You mean before we all understood the tokenomics, right? Before we all read the docs?
Dude, I understood the tokenomics.
I understood it all, baby.
I knew that it could go to zero. You know this. We talked about this in DGen all the time.
Yep. I certainly understood the risk, but I thought the risk was less than the risk of even having your money in the banks because of potential bank runs. I talked about this.
That's so funny.
I legitimately thought that granary was going to kill the banks, and I still think this. I 100% think this. This is not a joke to me. This is not a fucking shit to me or like short-term thing. I legitimately believe that DeFi protocols will eventually fuck the banks, and that's why my fucking name is Frick the Banks on ENS.
They will. I just watched a really crazy documentary from this dude talking about the third industrial revolution and basically how things both need to and are going to change in the next few decades. And I mean, this concept of just like decentralization, not just of finances, but of like renewable energy and of power sources and of information and all these different things, like is really the next wave of like the economy, the global economy that's inevitably going to have to take place.
I'm sorry. I'm in
Something
a much
funny,
better
bro.
mood now.
No.
Yeah, I know. I'm in a much better mood now because I laughed. I'm in a much better mood now.
That's very good, Doug. So you pulled an all-nighter last night because you did Twitter Spaces for 8 hours straight.
So this is what happened. There was a Twitter space that opened up. Anon was kind of hosting it, and then Blau came in, who is like some big OG DJ / DGen dude with like, I don't know, 160,000 followers or whatever. From the like, they're all Bored Apes and stuff, and like crypto punks. They have all of the shit. Anyways,
you know that people are going to be saying that about Sappy Seals and Nakamigos in like 2 years, right?
Well, Nakamigos, maybe. Sappy Seals, I don't know about them, but
fuck are you talking about, bitch? I'll sell my shit right now for floor.
Cool. No one will see it. No one will see it though because you're invisible.
I'll paper hand this shit.
No one's gonna see it because he's invisible. Okay, so that's a Naka joke, just FYI. There's a lot of invisible jokes. What was I talking about now?
You know, John Cena recently followed a lot of the founding members of Sound.
Oh, I was talking about the Twitter space last night. So they opened it up. They're doing a giveaway. They're going to give away a couple Nakas. And then Anon actually ended up giving away 2 Blau came in and he was like, "Hey, what's up? I just wanted to see what this whole thing was about, but I gotta go to bed. See you guys later." He comes back in and he sticks around for an hour and ends up doing a giveaway, buying a bunch, and then start giving away to people. And he was like, "I don't even buy PFPs." He's like, "I haven't bought a PFP in like 6 months or something." And everyone was just going crazy. So anyways, it was a lot of fun. And then people started falling asleep in the space overnight. And I basically hosted it for like 7 or 8 hours straight after that, all the way up till, I don't know, 10 in the morning or something, whatever. And at the peak, I think we had like 600 people in the room, but like most of the time it was around like 280, 300 or something like that. So it was pretty cool. I was going to keep it going today, but I did take a nap. And even after I took a nap and woke up, they still kind of all fucked up the spaces and didn't have as many people in there because it's hard to keep the energy all weekend sometimes.
Yeah. Like I slept for 11 hours again last night. Glorious.
Well, the thing is, Crypto Grady, you have to be exciting and fun and nice to people. And often people can't do all those three things.
Literally, that's not true because Blue has never been nice.
Oh,
no, I'm saying just me.
Dude, my entire brand used to be giving away NFTs. What the fuck are you on about? The reason
I don't think you did it in a nice way, though. Like,
thank God the GOAT is here because
you know
the reason that I did it was
I like how you guys color coordinated.
Taxes.
Oh, you were tax evading?
I was tax avoiding.
Harvesting?
I was tax avoiding, which is the better one. I checked the other day. I actually asked on Twitter, Crypto Grady, I was like, what's the difference in between tax evasion and tax avoidance? And someone was like, about 5 to 10 years.
About 5 to 10.
Yeah.
Nice, bro.
It may have been GOAT, actually. I don't know.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Twitter lane's like everyone's so exhausted from this run of the Nakamigos. Barely anyone's on Twitter right now.
We'll make it happen. I don't care whenever it happens. I'm gonna leave that tweet up until it goes well.
Well, there's people commenting now because I told them to. Those motherfuckers.
Is there a Discord? Is there like a holders only Discord?
I just sent you the links, and there's also probably invisible chat for the invisibles, but I have to figure. I'm not in it, so I have to find it.
Well, most people are sleeping.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Everyone's asleep right now. He did a tweet when everyone's asleep, didn't tag me, all the typical things.
Yeah. All the typical things.
That's okay. I'll take an after the fact thing. You know, we're able to see now like everything about the Twitter at like aggregation and promotion algorithms, and this motherfucker still hasn't looked up the information.
Oh man. I must go to bed, people.
All right, go to bed.
I'm
playing on, I will do this. I will shill people my Twitch real quick because I'm playing on Twitch.
Do it.
I recently started up, and I'm about to run a space on Twitter, so I'm gonna be doing twitching and twittering, which is not a meth joke, I promise. And anyway, so I'm gonna be doing that. It's twitch.tv/FluNose, and that's FLUKNOWS. Also, Goat, do you want to flex anything, or do you have anything to flex? Because that's been like a theme tonight.
Oh.
He flexed quite a bit.
No, he hasn't. That's the thing. He hasn't.
That's pretty awesome.
He has not flexed.
That's
at
why
all.
we got to do a show just with Goat. We got to
Oh.
get Goat in the house, and just the whole show is about Goat flexing his biceps.
Sure, I'm down. I don't know. I was gonna drop some music like soon, but it might get postponed till June now. But I like performed at South by, so maybe the performance.
Oh, baby.
I'd say like a performance at South by Southwest is a little bit of a flex, Goat. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Is that on YouTube?
No.
Oh.
No. We're building our own platform where we kind of get to decide like the amount of seats of access and how much it costs to see things, so that like we don't have to deal with YouTube's like policies and permissions. But there probably will be some snippets or some ways to get it in different bundles and things. I don't know, everything that we launched like leading up to it was a little bit muddled, I'm not gonna lie. So we're taking the next couple of weeks to get it off like super easy, straightforward, because our main target demographic is not Web3 people. We're going after like just cultivating a community for creatives and giving them new opportunities. So it's not about having them buy something or anything like that, just giving them a new place to put their music or their videos and kind of have more flexibility and control and go direct to consumer instead of having to use like third-party sites.
I like it. I like everything you just said.
I just missed this long jump by 1 fucking yard. What a goddamn rug.
Oh, you
What
jumped,
are you
bro?
playing, like Commodore 64 Olympics over there?
I'm playing Need for Speed Unbound, not sponsored by Electronic Arts.
It would be way cooler if it was Commodore 64 Olympics 1986.
You should have played Rocket League with Josiah and me and Dog the other day, bro.
Yeah, I mean Josiah, he asked me when Fortnite sometimes. Josiah, if y'all are not familiar, is one of the other original co-founders of Granary Finance, and he is also known as the $1 Million Jewel Kid.
Yeah, there you go.
Based as fuck. Yeah.
The $1 Million Jewel Kid.
Yeah, he's literally 17.
Yeah. That's nuts. I did hear about that.
Nah, I like honestly, I think the real shit is when you know about like his whole situation.
Bro, I just missed it by a fucking yard again. Anyway, so yes, the real story is whenever you know his whole situation. I'm hoping that he tells it. You should invite him on the goddamn show.
Well, get him in the house. Let's do it. Let's go, baby.
He's not great with public speaking or like even private speaking.
That I'm great with people like. That's why I'm here, baby. I love getting those nerd geek out, high IQ, high intelligence guys in the house. My favorites. Yes.
I need to see what happens when he comes in here.
I'll get that guy like a butterfly out of a cocoon. He'll be spreading out his wings, geeking out.
Bro. All right, here's the thing.
17, bro. He's
17. You can't say that shit. You cannot say that shit.
Even
if
better.
he wants to be in his cocoon, he can be in his cocoon.
You fucking let him stay in his cocoon, sir. Please don't say that.
No cocoon stripping.
do not strip Josiah, please, Grady.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, you just tell me jump and I'll say how high. So we'll make it happen if it happens.
All right. That sounds good.
Go to bed, bro.
I love you guys. Are we going to exit with the music?
Oh, dude. Oh, actually, hold on. Shantos in my stream asks, are you on a space too? And so I'm not on a space, Shantos. I'm on Crypto Grady's YouTube channel, which you can find at cryptogrady.cryptogrady.com. Or I don't actually know if you can do that. You definitely cannot do that. Yeah. But you can find it on YouTube. Just search Crypto.
Yeah, just search Crypto Grady. I'm the first. Usually it will come.
He's the one and only.
The one and only. Amazing crypto expert. Right here. Jump in and it'll be amazing. Right here, baby.
All right, don't fucking oversell it, bro.
Yes. Amazing.
Jesus Christ.
Incredible crypto experience. Right here with Crypto Grady.
This is based AF.
I'm pumped.
Quote from the GOAT.
Yes. I'm pumped for this guy, man. Coming on tomorrow.
Oh, I thought that was going to like Liam Neeson was coming on for a second.
Yeah. Well, him too.
I could just be like him. I have a very particular set of skills.
Yes.
That involve degenning.
They're not useful. You got them, though, bro. I'm not
4 o'clock in the morning.
That's right.
Is it really 4 o'clock? Are you living in
Losing
Florida?
my voice. No.
In Florida, it's
only 3 o'clock.
3:24.
Yeah, Florida's only 3 o'clock.
He's exaggerating.
What's that?
It's exaggeration.
Yes.
It's a little bit of a rounding there.
I was not exaggerating. I was referring to last night when I didn't go to sleep at all.
Oh, okay.
Oh, because Blau was in the space buying a Nakamigo, sponsored by Nakamigos. Anyway, yeah.
I love it. There it is.
Go to sleep.
found us, right? Is that her? Who you're talking to? Okay.
Yep, that's her. 100%.
Let's go. So Gem Hunter's coming on tomorrow. I think 1:30 Central Time PM, which is actually today.
Wait, is his name Gem Hunter and he's also a crypto Gem Hunter? Because that would be fucking incredible branding.
That would be great.
But the answer is no.
Fuck.
I can tell you his name.
He should.
I think he should get
pretend like that. Yeah.
He should find someone, find a Gem Hunter.
There you go.
He should only interview people called Gem Hunter, even if it's not about crypto. Like
it's not that hard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The guy.
Real life Gem Hunters.
You could go on Facebook or something and just type in Gem Hunter
and just interview them. It would be amazing.
It's a controversial subject too, because those people that are gem hunting and find the treasures, they always have to give it to the government. So they're totally just like us.
All right, I finally did the jump. Jesus Christ!
They only keep 4% of their fucking treasure.
See, here's the thing, Flu. When you say that you're a yard short, that's a yard in a long jump is a lot. Now, if you said an inch,
it's not a lot whenever it's in a car.
Rock hounders.
Oh,
come on now. Jeez, here. I'll double stream this shit. You're gonna get fucking canceled by EA. Here's what you deserve.
Okay, you have the screen. It's yours.
All right, there you go. I don't need that stream. That screen. It's on my camera.
Oh. Oops.
I'll show you exactly what I mean, right?
Okay.
A long jump.
I see.
Right?
All right.
So yard, because you're in a car.
There it is. All right. That a yard is like an inch there. I'm with you.
Bro, you're missing it because you're hitting the fucking sides of things, bro.
Yes. That doesn't help.
I mean, I got it eventually. Look, all right. My map is pretty well taken care of. All the all the gray ones are fucking done, and all the pink ones still need to be done. And as you can see, there's a lot of gray. There's very, very little pink, and most of those pink were actually added in a recent update.
Okay.
So I've been working.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't mean to game shame you, bro.
Yeah, bro. Let's not even get into this. What's my achievement score on this bad boy? I don't fucking know. We should have proof of play or something.
TM.
TM, by the way. TM. And I'm going after you existing owners of it because I'm going to use it first.
Well, bed?
Yeah, bed.
I need bed. Bed. It's only been 5.5 hour stream. Let's go.
Shut it down. Let's go, baby.
Let's go. All right. We're shutting it down. Here's how we're going to go out right here. Yes.
Let's go. We got bowling, baby. We got Dreamer, baby. Bowling's, kind of sitting on the floorboard there. We got Sun Bear, baby. We got Dragon T, baby. Risen. Nobody cares about that.
This doesn't get a baby.
Baby! Yes! I love you! Baby! Yes! Baby! Yes! I love you! Baby! Yes!
DeFi Kingdoms, baby. DeFi Kingdoms for beginners. Do you not know anything about crypto? I got you. DeFi, decentralized finance. You got kids, you got a wife. DeFi Kingdoms, billions of dollars with Hero. Yes, baby, why? Amazing. GQI, he does. Yes. You know there's no right or wrong way. Wonder where I'm at? Yes. Once upon a time, in the not too distant past. Baby. Yes.
Baby! Yes! I love you! Baby! Yes! Baby! Yes! Baby!
I love you guys.
Let's go. We got bowling, baby. We got Dreamer, baby. Bowling's, you know, kind of sitting on the floorboard there. We got Sun Bear, baby. We got Dragon T, baby. Risen. Nobody cares about it. Baby. Yes. I love you. Baby. Yes. Baby. Yes. I love you. Baby. Yes.
DeFi Kingdoms, baby. DeFi Kingdoms for beginners. Do you not know anything about crypto? I got you. DeFi, decentralized finance. You got kids, you got a wife. DeFi Kingdoms, billions of dollars with Hero. Yes, baby, why? Amazing. GQ bot, he does. Yes. You know there's no right or wrong way. Wonder where I'm at? Yes. Once upon a time, in the not too distant past. Get out. Baby. Yes. Baby. Yes. I love. All right, that thing still stays live even when I close it out.
Yep, that's what I was calling out everyone's name. I was doing adding credits of all the people.
That's amazing.
Kevin Baker, baby.
That's
right.
Yes. And I thought for sure it would end the live stream, but nope.
Zelf Ernite, baby.
Zelf, baby. All right.
Trader 6X, baby.
3, 2, 1. Peace out, my people. I love you all.
Love you, baby.
Love you all. Love. Just feel the love flowing. The love is flowing. Baby.
Breathe it in.